I think I have to put a lamp on. Still got a bit of a sore throat here. See how we get on. Oh my goodness gracious. Hello. 1 minute. Looking frog in my throat again. Hello, hope you're all okay. I'm just trying to get the lighting right here. Can't keep getting up and down in too much fucking pain. So, and we have got Mr. Socks. Where have you gone? He's behind me. There he is. There. It's because he's black and white, of course. So sometimes it's hard to see him when he starts to get darker. Crikey, the moon's out already. Well, half of it's showing in the distance from here, and even though it's getting darker, of course, it's still like really light out there. It's just mad when you can see the moon so clearly when it's still pretty light outside. Right, okay, what we'll have to do then is do a lamp it up or do a main light it up. We'll try the lamp at first. Okay, just hang on. Hello, are you ready for love? You alright, James? Are you guys? Just give me a minute. Yeah, let me just try and sort myself out here. The lighting has just completely changed since I've hit that go live button a few seconds ago. Just trying to get the lighting right. Okay. I hope you're both okay. I hope you're all alright. Right. Over. Okay. Right, hang on. I'll just have a bit more. Right. Can't wait to get like a little flipping ring light thing. I did have one of them, but it fell apart in a short space of time. Plus, it was very bright. It was way too bright to have in your face as like a ring light on a live stream. So, yes, right, hang on. Right, make sure everything we need ready to rock and roll. Anyway, how are you all doing? There's a panther on your sofa. Yes, Graham, this is Mr. Socks, my pretty cat. Mr. Socks. Mr. Socks, ain't the panther. I do actually call him a panther at times, so yeah. I have to agree there, he's a little black and white panther. That's him. Gorgeous, Mr. Socks. How are you, Graham? You okay? And Raver? Cat's at the end of my bed asleep, oh bless. Yeah, I love bloody cats. All animals, made creatures great and small, I love them. Right, love, what I will do, I shall pop out the link now for my panel if anyone wants to come on. It's just a chilled one, yeah. I'm not feeling the greatest. I hope you guys are feeling better than I am. Oh, you good, you're nice and chilled, yeah, Raver. Glad to hear it, girl. Nice one, darling, nice one. Oh, thank you. It's lovely, mine's black and white and black. Oh, lovely, nice one. Yay. Right. Okay, so here we go. We're not having no dramas. I don't want dramas here anyway. End story, period. But you know what it's like in these YouTube lives at times. I ain't the cesspit, okay? Or cesspit 2 or cesspit 3 or 4, whatever version we're up to. Now it's nah, that ain't me. Quite happily have chats and debates and all this and help people where I can. I just don't want idiots always coming over, and then I just don't want people flipping coming over thinking, oh, we'll go a little Laura K's to Laura Lou's and just, you know, put all our drama over on her channel. This is supposed to be like a singing, music / modelling / chatting channel. and it's just turned into bits of bats of singing and music and discussing other things to do with my careers and my health when I'm able to bloody work, when I'm well enough like to even do part-time work at the moment, but I'm still determined that it will happen. Just got to be really careful right now. But yeah, when you're sick, it sucks. It affects everything. But I just don't want. I feel like now this channel that was supposed to be for my singing, music, modelling, all that I do part time on the side in my life, usually when I'm not as sick as this. What's it called, dude? I'll lose my train of thought. I'm gone. I did expect it to like turn into this. To be honest, I really didn't think it was going to. I just feel like it's not a singing music chat channel anymore. Yeah, we do chatting. Yes, we do a bit of singing and music now and again. But it's mainly just people bringing dramas over here because I follow certain people and they follow me. They'll see I'll do a live and then they'll come on and just go for it. But again, if it helps people to feel a bit better, that's cool with me, you know. I just don't need the stress and the drama of all of that, yeah? So I hope I've made that clear. Right, here we go. So, I've barely slept all weekend or since like flipping Thursday night. So, lack of sleep is kind of kicking in a bit now. So, if I'm away with the fairies, oh, look, that was crap, you know why. Okay. Link for a panel. No bad heads allowed. And yup. Okie dokies. How are you doing, Emily? And Treasure Woman, hello, nice to see you. Thank you very much for joining. Oh, good evening, Mr. Bear Britain Audits. How you doing, dear? You alright, matey? Hope you're okay, love. Hope you and the lovely missus are doing okie dokie and the family. And I hope you've not had too much stress to deal with. And of course, 1 minute, there is Mr. Socks to say hello to you all. Beautiful, bless him. So yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening. Ooh, what is this, James? I don't know. Right, hang on, James, have an idea. I can't, going on there. I can't flipping, what's it called, do that. I can't click on that right now because that could just completely collide with what we've got going on now because I'm on my laptop and my phone is currently charging. Have you got my email address, James? I'm sure you've still got it. If so, can you please send me the link to that in an email to me because I can't even click on it at the moment with this all going on. So if you wouldn't mind sending me that link, please, James, in a message, an email, go for it. Thank you very much. Because I want to see it now, but I just can't watch it at this moment in time. Good evening. Hope everyone's weekend's been alright and it's not been a bad one. I've just been trying to rest as much as I can. I've been gaming a bit. I've joined some YouTubes, like live streams and stuff now and again. I went on a couple of panels over the weekend, nothing mega. And then, yeah, I've just come off from being on Tony P's for a little while. I wasn't there that long at all. Yeah. That man just worries me so much. And, yeah, with his health and all this and other stuff. So it's, yeah. I've had to take a wee little break from his channel and his lives and other people's as well, not just Tony's, just a lot of people's, if not everyone's, for a few days. In fact, the other day, I just didn't even bother with anything at all. I was too poorly for it. I was too sick and weak. I was like, nah, I ain't faffing, love. But yeah, my head is just a bit marshmallowed at the moment, love, because I've come from flaming one of my friends' channels and I've just left there now feeling very concerned and worried, a bit anxious. wanting to look after himself, and you know, I just feel so sorry for Debs, his wife, and everything. Me, I really, really do. But anything I say here, I'd say to his face, you know, whatever, Trevor. Sort yourself out, Tony P, for the love of God, please. Eat some fucking food before you start drinking, or just, especially when you're flipping insulin dependent and you're diabetic, you know, you've got to take care even more so than the general human being who's not diabetic in any way, shape, or form. Stresses me out, man. Come in here to try and relax a bit. Don't come in here to have World War III / World War IV trying to go on. Absolutely stupid. Sorry, I can't see these comments properly. 1 minute. Down we go. Hello. Right, Sean, how's it going? Raven, Steve, hello again, Raven. Oh, hello, PP's in the building. Right, PP, yeah. If that's really you, the real PP, can you please get your bum on the panelage, if possible, please, ASAP, ASAP, if that is the real PP, of course. Because if so, I need to ask you a couple of questions, please, mate, because I is well confused. I know we get on pretty well when we speak, and we always have, and I've never had an issue with you at all. But I heard the other day that apparently you tried to porn bomb me, or something along those lines, as well as others as well. And I was like, is that really the real PP? Or is this a troll PP, a clone, a dodgy clone of him? I don't know what's going on. And I thought, whenever I come across PP again online and we have a little chat and say hello to each other like we do when we bang into each other on here, you know, I thought I'd just mention it to you and bring it up in conversation and just see what your response is, really, love, and get to the bottom of it. Because, you know, one of the last people in the world I would have thought of all people to do porn bombing or gore bombing would be PP. I thought it would have been someone else. Do you know what I mean? Not you at all. But I could be completely wrong here. I could be completely wrong. Like I say, I'm just going off what I've seen and what I've been told and what I've heard off the grapevine. So yeah. Oh, hi, Purple Spliff. How are you doing, love? Yes, and chat, please behave yourselves. Thank you very kindly. Oh, thank you, James. When I'm not on here and stuff and I'm checking my emails over the next day or two, I shall have a look at that, darling, and check it out. Thank you very much. I'll respond to you once I've watched that. Cheers, love. Thank you very much. Excuse me. So anyway, hope you're all okie-cokey. Hope you're all right, Purple Spliff and Sean. Thank you, everyone, for joining again. And Susan, how you, love? How's Susan doing? Right, up on screen, why not, love? What's a plebed, Laura? Basically an idiot. Basically a dickhead. Plebed. Flipping plebed. Just it's another way of, you know, giving someone a bit of grief if they've been giving it you back or whatever, and you don't want to like swear too much, or just don't want to swear at all. Like plebed is another good one to do. I don't like swearing around my children and kids and stuff like that, and I have my nephews coming over because I help babysit and look after them. My sister and brother-in-law as well, of course, every week. And just in general, I'm trying not to swear as much because I have to say the swearing on here is disgraceful. And if I have to hear that word, I know a lot of people use it and they don't mind, but it goes through me and makes me feel sick. I hate the swear word. I can't even say it. I hate it that much. I can't even say the word. I have to do it this way. See you next Tuesday. Yeah, I can't stand the word. See you next Tuesday. It literally goes through me. You can say F this, F that, you know, all that kind of stuff. But when it comes to the see you next Tuesday word, I hate it. It goes through me like a dagger, mate. Horrible, dagger to the heart. And it just, hate it. But that's why I say see you next Tuesday, like I say, and I very rarely say that. I only ever really say that when I'm trying to describe why I'm saying that, what I use it for, that reason. But yeah, and people just use that word too much. They just use it for the sake of using it. It makes no sense half the time. Well, you're a and it's just like, really? Come on, guys, get a bit more creative now. Plebed is the way forward, love. So that's where that came from. Yeah, better not be your flaming favourite word. Yes, flipping. Yeah, flipping nerd rope. Mother in lover. Weed smoking nerd loving motherfucker. Yes, that's my putty cat right behind me there. Indeed. Well spotted, love. I would never have guessed. Never. Yeah, get a swear box. Luke Skywalker. Luke Skywalker. Looking good tonight, little Laura. Flipping heck, love. That's very kind of you, dear. Thank you very much. But I think I look quite rough. But I am still poorly sick right now. We're trying to recover as soon as we can, but also I think this is like an ongoing thing, to be honest. But I'll be having my blood test done this Friday afternoon, early afternoon time, so get that done with and out of the way in less than a week. See what those blood results come back as. And then, yeah, I've got to see what happens there. And then after that, well, in the meantime, I've got to basically wait for my, what's it called? Having a scan done, a special ultrasound scan to scan some of my organs inside of me around here somewhere. So, yes. Oh, hello, PP. I'm coming through now. Thank you for showing your face. Awesome.
Right, Laura. I ain't a porn bomber. I don't bloody porn bomb.
I was going to say, if I bloody not be love.
No, it won't be. Listen, you got to be careful though, because what they were doing to Zeus yesterday, I was actually in his chat and they were trying to do it. Right, and they were actually playing video clips of me, and then they try to do it to someone else, and then someone else. So you got to be very careful.
Yes.
I don't know who it is who's doing it. There's rumours going around who it is, but I can't comment on that because I don't know the people. But there was one person who's got a bit of form for it, and I upset him, didn't I, not long ago on here? So it could be him.
Well, right. Do you know what though, PP, darling? Seriously, even if you've got like, pretty bad beef with someone on here, whatever, why would you want to just go down the road of doing it that way?
Destroying their channel. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's disgusting, isn't it? People put a lot of work into their channel. If people's got a beef, you can't go and destroy it, porn bombing them. It's stupid and it's cowardly, I think. It's disgusting. And I ain't about that. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, I'm glad it's not you, darling. I just thought I wanted to just clear the air because loads of people were harping on about it. And I was like, are you sure that's actually him? The real PP, come on now. He's lovely. You wouldn't do that crap. And you probably don't even have the time to do it.
No. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, it ain't part of my pro doing that. I'd rather direct talk to someone than sit there doing sly manoeuvres like that. But again, Laura, be very careful because you let me on there, or I showed my face.
I was watching
doing that. They could be videoing this now. Yeah, they could be videoing what I'm doing now and put me back on there and showing that video. So a lot of people now are saying put 3 feet, do different things and stick to it, abide by it.
That's right. But saying that though, mate, I've just remembered then what I usually do. Normally, you can ask people in the chat. I will say to people when they come on, show your face, please, yeah, do all that, and then I'll go, right, blow me a kiss, please. Blow me a kiss. Just something like that. So, if someone else got a video on loop, unless they've got me doing give me, blow me a kiss. You know, we can then try something else. Do me like peace sign or anything. Write something down on a bit of paper and show the camera.
That's it.
Anything.
You got to be careful because that's what's going around. It's nasty, it's naughty, and it should be happening. Anyway, listen, Laura, I've got to jump off. If you're staying on for a while, I'll jump back on in a bit because I've got to sort
All
a
right,
few
look,
things out. But I thought I'd come up and clarify it with you. But happy
thank
days.
you.
It's good seeing you, babe, and you're looking well.
Don't feel it, but thanks, darling. Cheers. All right, sweetheart. We'll speak soon. Yeah, take care. Bye-bye. Right, bless him. Well, he's come on and explained himself and put the record straight there. So appreciate that, love. Thank you very much, PP. Thank you. Excuse me. Why is this thing going so right? Hang on, guys. Let me just okay, wait a minute. I'm back. No. Right. Okay, just remember how the game's still open in the background, so that could be slowing things down a bit. I'm just shutting one of them down now. Hello, everyone. I'm just seeing all the thingies now. Comment. Sorry, guys. Just everything's a bit slow at the moment. Oh, Cobb, how you been? Okay. So I'm just reading the comments from before now. Is the audio okay now, Susan, love? I've just seen your comment now saying the audio's crackly when you talk, sweetie. BBA, well, for what it's worth, good evening, Laura. Good evening to you, Laura. Yep. Oh, flipping heck. Oh, yeah, I know you. I know he's messing. Yeah, yes. So good. Oh, how you doing, Cop? Purple Smith, come on, bro. Seriously, it's a joke. If I didn't like Laura, I wouldn't be here. Yeah, he wouldn't be here at all, mate. He, you know, BBA wouldn't waste his time. He'd only turn up if something had happened and he wanted to know what was going on and put the record straight or ask me something, you know. But it's me and Bear in the past did once sort of brush shoulders a bit from a complete misunderstanding, and I never even got round to actually explaining what happened there because it was very confusing. And I was all new to all this and everything was all fresh to me. But I was literally just threw myself into the deep end from day one, really, with all this. And, you know, right to the lion's den, as they call it, the shark's tank. And, yeah, BB-8 did clash with me for a bit. We both clashed with each other. It wasn't like all the time. It was just that one time, but then it was always sort of there. But I think that Bear has definitely learned a lot from all this since then. I feel like he's matured more from that too. I think we all have in our own ways. And you've learned more from that and how to treat people and who to trust and who not to within reason as best as you can, you know. It's difficult. It's really difficult at times. But Bear is all good. Trust me. I wouldn't flipping let Bear come on here, yeah, and, you know, give me a load of grief. I wouldn't let him come on here and just give me crap all the time. You know, we'd be trying to sort things out anyway. That's the way I roll. I'd rather sit down and talk with you, have a smoky poos and a chat, and just chill and just be like, talk like adults, you know, and work things out. But some people can't obviously do that, can they? But if there was any issues with Mr. Bear, we would be A, trying to sort them out, and B, if they couldn't get sorted out, then I wouldn't allow him on the channel if he was going to be an abusive person or nasty to me. Let's just clear that now. And he's not abusive or nasty to me at all. Far from it. I actually quite like Bear and his lady, and I've said this for a long time now. It's just sometimes you might get off on the wrong foot with people or misunderstand people. And when you've got a live panel going on and you've got like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people in there trying to talk over each other and hear each other out, it doesn't work at times. It gets too much. Things get twisted, misconstrued, and before you know it, it's all gone down the flaming toilet, love. Hello there, Mark Kelly. How you doing, darling? You okay? Here is the link if anyone would like to come and join me on the panel and have a little chin wag for a bit. Is it still crackly now, or is it okay? Is it better than it was? Okay, what's going on here now? 1 minute. Okay, get rid of that. Okay, is that any better? Is that any better when I'm talking? Yeah, is that okay when I'm talking now? Yeah, wave, woohoo! Flipping Mexican wave, love. Yeah, that's that one, isn't it? You're going around, do it. Mexican waves are awesome. Doing that like a big concert or at the football stadium, Mexican wave is awesome. Yes. Just catching up with more of the chat. Here we go. See, that's nice of Bear to say that. Bless you, mate. Thank you. Laura, it doesn't matter. It's in the past. I'm sorry for ever upsetting you, but I have a lot of time for you now and find you a very nice person. Bless you, mate. Exactamon to you as well, my love. Honestly, you are. When you get to know Bear, he's lovely. He is flipping a bear, a cuddly teddy bear. You know, he's but he's got this hard exterior, but he's like softy on the inside, I feel at the moment. That's what I'm getting from him. But I can imagine your lady will put you in check, mister. She is the boss. Your lady's the boss. All the way. All the way. Yes. Yes, yes, and yes. I'm pretty sure of that one, love. But thank you for that, mate. I appreciate it. It's the same with you. I've got to know you more as well. You've heard me speaking about stuff and heard me out as much as you can, and we've done what we can with that, and we've not gone over and over and over and over the same shit over and over again, which some people, like we know in here, can't change the flaming record, can they? But yeah, cheers for that, mate. And you got to give people chances sometimes. Give people chances, because you never know who you might end up becoming mates with or you might get on with. Even if it's just a year-long online friendship and then you never speak to each other ever again. So what? You've made memories with someone. You've helped someone out. You've been there for somebody. You've listened to someone. That can make someone's day, and that's the kind of stuff that we've got to remember in this crazy life that we live in. Do your good deeds for the day as well. Do your good deeds. And I've been doing that. And sometimes the good deeds have even happened live on YouTube. And I've been live streaming. Just going to the corner shop and seeing someone passed out, collapsed on the floor, having to go and help them. But, luckily I caught it on camera. But you won't always catch these things on camera when they just naturally happen and they're not faked or anything, of course. Hiya, Jay. Can't see more of these now. Oh, looking at so many messages. Why am I not? Okay, I think I'm finally seen them all now. Sorry about this. Oh, hiya, Queen Ninja. All right, love. Did you see any Tony P's live stream before? I know that Logman, your fella, did. And I was asking him, what if Tony had anything to eat, and he was like, he'd had a lollipop. And I was like, great, flavoured water. But it's better than nothing, like. But to have a lollipop and 2 glucose tablets when you're a type 1 insulin dependent diabetic 50-odd-year-old man who's got a calcified pancreas is not good at all. And he looked like he was not looking in a good way at all, to be honest with you. So, yeah, I was going to come on panel and have a little word with him. I tried to speak to him in the chat, and he was just not. He just didn't seem to be getting what was going on around him. And I thought, nah, here we go again. I know all the signs now. Here we go again. So I was literally just about to join the panel, and as I was going to join the panel, I was going to message Debs and be like, "Girl, I'm coming on panel now. If you're about and you can join in or jump in the chat so you can see what I'm talking about, go for it. Or just tell her straight what I'd seen, because I know she'd been sorting the tea out and everything. And I know that she'd been trying to get a bit of chill time in from being busy as well, of course, with work and all that all week and shopping and shit. Yeah, so she's had her feet put up like, and then before you know it, I could just see Tony was changing more and more and more. As time was going on, you could like literally go from the beginning of the video, yeah, to where we were at this point, probably like 3/4 of the way, halfway, yeah, just over halfway through, say, and blow me down. Oh my gosh. You can see the change, man, in his eyes, his expression, his face. And this is because he's not eating enough food. 1 minute and go, oh, and he's not having what he should be having as an insulin dependent diabetic man. Just give me a second. Dorian, if that's you, could you please just flash your face? Thank you. Nice one. Right, what I'm going to do, yeah, I will put you on, yeah, and I've just got to nip out of the room for a minute, sort myself out quick, and I'll be back, okay? So you just take over 2 seconds, please, darling. Hang on. Dorian is in the building. And yes, I know I got an email off you the other day, which I'm not expecting to go into details so you know on here, yeah? But I hope it made sense. And I was just in a bit of shock at the time. And I hope you understand my response. And you got where I was coming from. But that was a bit of a shocker. But again, I'm not expecting us to talk about that on here. Oh, here we go. Right, Dorian, 1 second, love. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Hang on.
Of course, take your time. All right, yes, we have quite the full house this evening. Hello, hello. See, you stepped away. I'm very eager to talk about Tony P to make sure he's all right. I'm a little bit concerned, but of course I can wait for you to come back, obviously. Yes, hello, Ninja. Hello, hello, chat. Yes, how's everyone doing today? If anyone in chat knows what's happening with Tony P, I'd appreciate if you could give me the Cliff Notes or Spark Notes or the it's as popular over there, the UK equivalent of Spark Notes. I would appreciate that. Just what's happening with the gentleman. Yes. Well, yes. Thank you. Thank you for the warm welcome. Yes. Purple and Steve Bothering. Yeah. Thank you. Pardon me. Yes. Do want to ask anyone here in chat, keeping up with the latest in cinema? Any new movie releases? Anyone seen the new movie Prey, the new Predator entry? Just random thought, just making idle conversation. Just curious. No one. Oh, okay, fair enough. All right. Yeah, I don't mind a little bit of silence. I'm perfectly fine waiting for our hostess. No worries. Fair enough. I like that. Yes. Yes, Mountain Man. All right. Done and done. Done and done.
Right, sorry about that, guys. I had to just go. I had to go and grab something from upstairs. Now I'm flipping out of drink. Just give me a second. Are you still there, Dorian?
Yes, just give me a moment, please.
Okay, 2 seconds, darling. I'm gone. Just grab this drink and then we're sorted. Right. Okay, I'm gone.
All right. Apologies, my dear. Oh, now you've still okay. In the room, present, still handling business. Okay, not a problem. Noted.
Oh, we're back. Okie dokie. Sorry about that, guys. How you doing, Dorian?
I'm quite well, my dear. How are you?
Oh, it's been a rough ride, I'm not gonna lie. It's been rough. Rougher than a badger's bum rough. Oh, sugar, what was that? Hang on. Yeah, it's not been pleasant, but unfortunately, this can happen sometimes. But yeah, I just wasn't expecting things to go on as much as they have, to be honest, with my health stuff now. I've had enough. I'm up to here with it. I really am. But without going into it all, it's not looking great. It's not like I'm on my deathbed. I hope I'm not anyway. It depends what these scans and blood results and all these tests say soon. But
Certainly.
it's like the not knowing. It's like when things feel like they're getting worse and you can't pinpoint exactly what these symptoms are, these pains are, and your mind's going 10 to the dozen thinking, is it this, is it that? You just don't want to be guessing, but you feel like you need to be prepared for something, so you do your research, and then, you know, you've got to be careful with what you research in there as well. So I'm just in that circle of shite, as I call it at the moment, where I'm just trying to battle through every day, get these tests done, get the results done, and just have some answers. Just have some answers. That's all I want. And then I know where I stand. I know what I can do to try and deal with this, and hopefully someone can help me. But until that happens, I've just got to be as strong as I can, battle on, and keep fighting, you know, fight the good fight. But at the same time, I mean, I was that low the other day, Dorian. I have not felt that low in... It's been a good few years since I felt the way I was feeling mentally and emotionally. Like, just I could feel myself just going. I just really, did not feel like myself anymore. It was horrible. But anyway, we're not going to go down that road at the moment. And I just don't want to keep going on about my health stuff right now. But things have been crap. Let's just put it that way. And when I know more, I will let you know more too. But how are things with you then? I hope you've been having a bit of a better time than me, darling.
Well, I think things, you know, not to I care about your situation. Things are fine. Things are going well. Things are going well on my end, but I am interested in what's happening with Tony P.
Yeah, 2 seconds. Okay, 1 minute, love. We've now got a Dennis Young coming on. And hang on a second. He normally has the dude leaning over the front of the thing with his name on it. You never show your face, so I don't know what you expect me to do with this one, to be honest.
Well, his voice. I mean, well, you do whatever test you need to run, but he is pretty indistinguishable. He is he is a very rare individual.
He won't show his face,
very
so
unique.
it's difficult to get him to do anything when he won't show his face.
I know, but you know
Right,
what? Do me at least his voice. I'll happily vouch for him. That's fine.
The problem is, though, love, is I need to add him into the stream to be able to hear his voice.
That's right. I can't hear him backstage. That's true.
Okay, right, 2 secs. Let's
Well,
just
he's
try.
messaging me right now.
Okay, you
Now
palm on me.
it's him. I'll vouch for him.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll vouch. Wait, it's him. I'll vouch for him. I'll vouch for him.
Okay, I'm
He's
gonna get
messaging me
ready
right
to
now.
hit the delete button, yeah, because I'm
Please.
really flipping scared now. Right, Dennis Dion, you better behave yourself, yeah. Right.
I'll vouch for him.
What does
He's
that
saying
mean?
it's
Behave
him.
yourself.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah,
Yep.
flipping behave yourself. Here we go. Let me put his mic up a minute. I'm going 2 seconds. Echo cancellation. He's all the way up. Let me just check yours, Dorian, because you sounded quite loud then, and he sounded really quiet. No, you're both on the same levels. Okay.
Okay.
Right, Dennis Dion, how can I help you? How are you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Nah. Yeah, not great, but still here. That's basically where I'm right now. But anyway, yeah, need to remember to do full screen open eye. Cheers for that, love. Please, guys, if you can remind me if someone comes on and they can't show the face for whatever reason, but I know it's a good chance it's them, and I know who they are. Please remind me if you can to do the full screen, and because that's at least something in it we can try and do. Right, anyway.
I'm not a porn bomber.
Well, yeah, people say they're not, and then they flipping are, love. Do you know what I mean? You know what's been going on for ages now.
No,
So
I don't know what you mean.
When you've had it done to you quite a few times, and then other people have as well, it's not nice when people are trying to destroy your channel for no reason, and they decide to, porn bomb or gore bomb you, whatever they want to call it, to try and bring your channel down, and it's just disgraceful.
Yeah, but I don't do that, so I don't understand what that has to do with me.
I'm just saying that I need to check that everyone here is legit, because I've had people say to me, Laura, I won't porn bomb you, and then look at that, they do.
Well, aside from Crinkle, I'm curious. No, I'm just asking.
I sent him a text message.
I am. Oh, you did. I appreciate that. Hence the voucher.
Everyone's got to get checked. Everyone has got to get checked. It's just the way it is now. And if people don't understand it, well, you have to leave. It's as simple as that.
Well, no, I'm just asking you now. Go ahead, sir.
Full screen isn't going to help you either. You need an overlay.
Overlay. I've heard of that. Yeah, overlay. Right. Okay.
Who's bombed you other than Crinkle? Out of curiosity.
Probably nobody. He's probably behind a majority of the porn bombings, even the ones he doesn't take credit for.
Yeah. I know for a fact that him and Zara B are the ones who started all this off, and then since then they've probably had the motley crew of God knows whoever else joining them both. And you go do over there, I'll go do over here, or whatever they say to each other. I have no idea, wouldn't have a clue. It's just so disgusting. It's so sad. It's so pathetic, and it's just so wrong. And I'm so sorry, everybody, that I have to question you if you're coming on panel, but it's just the way it is right now after what's been going on. But anyway, Dennis Dion, I haven't seen you around for a while. I didn't think you were a fan, to be honest with you, sorry. So I'm a bit surprised you're here. I know obviously Dorian's here, your mate, but apart from that, I'm quite surprised you turned up.
Apart from the reason why you're not surprised?
Pardon?
Nothing. What you drinking?
What did you just say?
I said, what are you drinking?
No, you didn't. You said apart from the reason what, and then something depressed. That's
yes,
all.
No, whoa,
not
surprised.
surprised.
Yes, for clarification, when you said that you're surprised that he's here, I was actually about to interject saying, to clarify, you said that you're surprised that he's here because it's been a while. That's what she was saying to you. I was about to clarify for you, Laura.
Yeah, but she said apart from the fact that your mate's up here.
Oh, well, yeah, that's
you're here.
She's surprised you're here, aside from the fact that I'm here, your friend. That's what she meant. Yeah. So what brings you up is what that might be she said yes.
You're here.
Okay, so all right.
She
so
explained. I feel like she explained that. That's why I was curious.
Well, she was asking if there's another reason. She said, "Is there? It's been a while. Other than the fact that I'm here, what brings you up?" Okay.
Just because I never see much anymore. Do you know what I mean, Dennis Young? So for you to just appear and oh, he's here again, like back in the day.
I thought since Dorian was here, you'd behave yourself.
What do you mean, me behave myself? Or have I got to behave myself? Or I'd love to know what I've been wrong to you, mister. Love to know.
Well, I don't want to get into it. Let's talk about something else.
And so you have your evidence, your proof, and your reasons. Then just don't even start. As the title says, I need a chilled out chat, and I'm not letting you or anyone.
But then stop starting trouble with me. Then let's talk about something else.
You're starting trouble by being here in the first place when you know you don't normally come here anymore. You're here for Dorian.
I don't come here anymore because you do this.
Because I don't want you here. I don't.
Okay, good. Then why didn't you say that then instead of letting me up and pretending to be nice to me?
You slate me.
I don't.
You bring me down all the time with your little shady motley crew. Not arsed. Not arsed. Just leave me be. Leave my name out your mouth, like I keep telling you for months. I don't know why you're here. If you're here for Dorian, we'll go and give him a fucking private phone call, yeah? Maybe that's a hint towards doing that. Don't use YouTube when you've got a real life friend there, mate. Maybe go knock on his fucking door, yeah? And go and say hello.
Are you done telling me what to do now?
I'd never tell you what to do, love. I've never in a million.
That was like a good 45 seconds of it, I gotta tell you.
Oh, you poor love. You poor love.
Okay, it's all peace, love right now.
Yeah, peace.
Sounds like it. Sounds real peaceful and real loving. I can't imagine why I didn't come here for so long.
Please just tell me why you were here, what you want.
Because I thought you would be fucking nice while he was here. I was wrong.
Nice. Why would I be nice to someone that slags me off? Why would I be nice to someone who
What does slag you off mean? Why are you screaming?
Slag you off means bitching about you.
Hold on, I gotta turn the fucking volume down so I don't start yelling because just to hear myself talk. Jesus Christ.
We're gonna take it from the top because we're all paneled together. We're gonna take it from the top because I'm feeling excellent. We're gonna take it from the top. All right, here we go. No, I'm gonna step in as moderator for a little bit. Okay. Here we go. We're going to take it from the top.
I don't want him here. I know exactly why he's here.
Then why did you have me up on the panel then? Why are you talking about me right now if you don't want me here?
I don't want you here, okay? If you want to talk to your mate, go and speak to your mate. Yeah? Go and talk to him.
Why did you bring me up on the panel then? What is wrong with you?
I didn't bring you up. You wanted to come up. I didn't even know you were here.
Holy shit. Is this happening right now? Are you having a stroke? I am on this panel because you brought me up onto the panel.
You wanted to come up. You asked to come up.
Yes. I didn't ask anything. I came backstage because I wanted to come up. I thought you would behave yourself and not act like this while he was here. I was wrong. Can you hear anything I'm saying? What does slating mean? It means I tell the truth about when you bullshit? That's slating online?
Hold on, Dennis. Just real quick. I just want, please, just for my benefit, I would love to know. Let me play a little bit of catch up, please, both of you. I apologize. So please, what happened? Because all of a sudden, I just remember one day I started talking to you, Laura, and it was from everything was copacetic to this hostility. I would just like to just give me just the play-by-play. What the hell happened from, again, just everything just copacetic to.
Who are you asking?
This back and forth. Well, I'll get to that. You're right. I want to know in general.
I'll
start with Laura.
Sorry, darling. Hang on. Steve, can you please just show your face? Blow me a kiss. Do something, yeah?
Of course.
Thank you. Cheers. Right, hang on. Steve is now just hopping on. Hold that thought. Just hang on, love.
Of course.
Right. Steve, hiya. As you know, Dorian was just talking for a second then, but just thought I'd just welcome you on the panel and say hello.
Hiya.
You all right?
How you doing? Hiya, Laura. Are you well? Is it Laura or Lara?
Laura.
Okay, nice one, Laura.
Can
you see the moon?
Huh?
That's the moon, that light up there.
Yeah,
I'm up on a mountain in Spain. On the Granada coast.
You're in Spain on a mountain? Oh.
I'm in Spain, up on a mountain.
Yeah, I think he meant one in the center. Yeah.
There's no light pollution. There's no light pollution. There's no nothing. I'm walking with 3 dogs.
I've been minding the house up here for nearly 2 years now. Yeah, it's
Wow.
4 kilometers up the mountain, total abandonness. Yeah, there's a house up there. It's in a rebuild. Yeah.
Flipping at love. You're in the middle of nowhere. You're in the sticks, and I love it. With your doggies.
Yeah, I am.
And
Yeah.
the moon. And
Yeah.
the moon.
4 kilometers from the mountain where we're living down to the beach. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, that's a beaut. That just sounds like paradise to me. That love, seriously. Yeah. And
But I'm
sorry,
happy
guys.
to give you that karma. You sounded you were starting to sound a little bit tense before I jumped on. So
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, no,
I'm happy to see you
definitely
calm a
tension.
little bit now. Yeah.
You're not.
Yeah, Doreen was trying to just chill me out a bit more, I think, and just trying to find out what the hell's going on. But I used to get on with Dennis Young very well. Dennis Young was the first person that I spoke to out of Dennis Young, Dorian, his friend, and Jose, their other friend. They're like the three amigos. I remember the three musketeers, the three amigos, whatever. I loved them to pieces. We used to have private phone calls together, emails. It was great. And we went from getting on really well, and then one day it just changed. And I remember Dennis Young just blowing cold with me, giving me the cold shoulder, not explaining exactly why he's being weird with me. Dorian was being fine with me. But then Jose, I caught him slagging me off in other people's channels.
Telling the truth about you.
Pardon?
Slagging you off means telling the truth about you. I've come to decode that word.
Slagging you off is talking badly about someone behind the back. That's what
behind the back on the internet.
If you're talking about someone badly behind their back, it's called slagging them off. That's or slating.
Behind your back on the internet, on live streams where thousands of people are watching and millions of people can see it. That's behind your back.
Well, it is when you're doing it and they're not aware of it and they've not seen a video, yeah.
If you're not aware of it, then how are you pissed off about it?
Because if you then get told that, oh, look at that,
Laura, so someone told you I said something, and now you're upset.
Clips on the internet.
Got it. This is exactly what you said the last time we had a discussion about this. Someone told her I said something, and she treats me like this, chews me out, treats me disrespectfully, accuses me of porn bombing when I come on the stream, talks to me like I'm a fucking moron, and I'm supposed to what? Apologize for it? Come on,
hold on. Is it an issue? Is it the issue that you said about her or the content? What was said? I just want to know more variables.
Can I just say what I've paid attention to? Please. This is my first time on Laura's show, yeah? This is my first time listening to the two of you fellas, you know? So what I've paid attention to is Laura said quite clearly that people are porn bombing. You came in on the subject when people were talking about porn bombing. So just because there is a caution paid into your direction, you should not be taking it personally. Laura was not having a go at you. She was not having a go at you. It
like
was just
you said, you're new to this. I got it.
Wait, no,
like you said, you're new to this. And that's why you don't know why it's offensive. This is your first time. And so from what you're just observing, because you don't know anything about what you're talking about, it comes across that way. For me, it comes across a different way.
And so one day at a time, for a lot of us people, we go through it one day at a time. You know, what happened yesterday is behind us and we move on and we progress, yeah?
That sounds like great advice, bro. Those are very wise words.
This is one of the issues that most of society have. They're taught history. And we're taught to hold on to history, whether it's family history or fucking legendary history.
Brilliant.
And it becomes a huge problem and becomes great big obstacles throughout the whole society.
Brilliantly said, Steve. Wonderful. I applaud you, sir. I hope everybody listens to those wise words.
I lose friends because I've got a caveman language. Okay, yeah. I don't give a shit for language. Yeah, the English language for me has always got me into trouble. Yeah, I like the foreign languages because I don't understand them. You understand me? Yeah. Same when it comes to the music. I listen to foreign music before I listen to English or American voice music.
You don't sound like a caveman to me, sir. You sound like a poet.
If you're going to be sarcastic, I'm going to boot you quite happily out the door. Seriously.
Oh my God, you're so fucking toxic. I was giving him a genuine compliment. What's wrong
I
with
never
you?
know anymore with you because you just sound so patronising all the time.
To you.
Before you cried wolf, you. One day you'll actually really need help, but because you need
not from you.
I'm so sarcastic all the time.
The kind of help I'm going to get from you, you can't look at you. You can't let anything go. You don't even know what you're mad about. Something somebody told you.
Says a guy who's hanging about with the shadiest guy on YouTube called Shady, may I add. Yeah, how can you say
that's what you were really upset about. This is what started this. You saw me on Shady's panel, and so that night you took me to task on Tony's, called me every this name and that name, disrespecting me when I've never done anything or said anything against you or to disrespect you. And then you go around YouTube running your mouth about me, how I slagged you off behind your back. I don't talk about you with anybody you know behind your back. That's not a thing. I have never done that. If I talk about you behind your back, offline, off of YouTube, it's to people that are my friends, not people that are your friends. So whoever you heard,
bye-bye. You are fucking weird. Oh my God, I'm sorry, I can't stand to even hear his fucking voice anymore. He's disgusting. Oh,
that's what I would have diagnosed you with that. I would have said that that's more of the issue. Is this the voice that agitates you the most? It doesn't matter what's being said. It's the character behind the voice, maybe.
He's being very sarcastic. I'm sorry, right, Dory? I feel bad for you here, mate, because this is one of your flipping friends. Yeah, Sparky. Boom. I'm sorry, it's one of your mates at the end of the day, and this what makes it even more awkward and frustrating and annoying is because, you know, it's one of Dorian's mates. You've known him for years, mate. Years. Yeah. You know him way better than we do. All of us lot put together, you know him way more better than we do. But I am not going to let him, or anybody in the world speak to me like that on my own panel and my own live, when what have I done wrong to him, when he's the one, and I've got proof of it, who has been slating me to the world for at least, a month and a half, 2 months now, with his best pal, Shady. So, and he's going to love this. He's going to love it. Loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it like that. Boom. Oh, here we go. And it's in the chat now. Calm down, Laura. Lighten up on the coke and booze and you might have less hallucinations. Oh, that's hilarious, that. Cocaine, don't do that, I'm afraid. Booze, I'm actually having one drink at the moment and I've been on a break and I've been taking my breaks and I've been very, very happy with that. And I've been trying to look after myself a bit more and at least admit if I need to calm down. But I don't take cocaine, don't have hallucinations. And God, if I did have a hallucination, oh, it'd probably be about you, wouldn't it, now you put that in my head? Just imagine a giant Denizion coming towards you at night time. Whoa. You know, you're just partly guessing what he looks like. I mean, I've apparently seen his real face. I've apparently seen that. And fair enough. But again, he could just be some random person off the internet. Denizion knows his stuff, doesn't he? He's so clever. He's so switched on and tuned into the world. He knows everything. Absolutely fucking everything. Only alcoholics are on a break. I don't think so, love. How about you say that to your little best mate, Shady, yeah? Because he doesn't even know what a break is. Sorry, as you were, Dorian, as you were, and people on the panel, just carry on as you were. I've just seen that comment and I have to respond. Go on, carry on, sorry. Infuriated here, mate. I tell you what, I'm just trying not to react to it. Go on,
Dorian. What you guys say?
Yeah, go for it, Dorian. Go and say what you're gonna say, love.
Oh, excuse me, I didn't know the mic cut out. I guess I was talking to myself. I was just saying, no, let it out. It's healthy. No need to apologize. No, go ahead, express yourself.
Let's turn this
Can you see them fireworks in the distance? They're going to start popping again in a minute. Here they come.
Right, Dorian.
Yeah, shitloads of fireworks going up.
Right, I was going to say, Dorian, I think yours is faffing around at your end or whatever. What I'll do, I'll kick you out, yeah? Obviously not boot you out properly, but it'll just take you out of here. I was going to say, if you restart your phone, reset your phone, give it a quick refresh, and then come straight back on here, and you should be all right, hopefully. All right, no problem. Right, cool. So he's going to try and come back on. The link is there. If anyone wants to pop back on, there isn't going to be an absolute plebed. As you were saying, though, Steve, before Dorian was speaking, go on.
So, yeah, I got fireworks popping off over in towards Malaga direction. That's pretty impressive tonight.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Nice. Dorian's back. Awesome. I'm going to just pop back now. Hopefully this will work.
No, you were 100% right. I responded like 3 times. But yeah, as soon as I heard you say... Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah.
Here we go. We have liftoff.
No, you were right. I was going to say I responded to you twice. It was dead air.
Bollocks. Every time you try to speak, it's kind of trying to crackle again. Right, just keep trying to talk, and if you get some bearable, we'll let you know. And you might have to, like, properly restart your phone or whatever. Right. Yeah. Right, go on. Okay, tell you what, Dorian, you finish off what you were saying, yeah? And then we'll go back to Steve. Steve can say what he was saying, and then hopefully we won't have any more interruptions from people who know exactly what they're doing and are trying to make me look like a fool when really they're just making themselves look like a fool. So the best thing you can do is try to ignore them. So that's what I'm going to try to do. I'm not even looking at the chat for a few minutes, yeah, because I don't want to see his name. In fact, what am I talking about? Sorry, guys. I've got the power. Of course I've got the power. I've got the power, bitch. Come on, then. So what we do is this, then. Here we go. Right, there he is. Mr. Dennis Young. Right, so we will get rid of you and that comment there. And where else is he? He's there as well. Right, okie dokie. Dennis Young, do you know what? Good luck to you, mate. I hope life works out well for you. At the end of the day, I thought you were decent to begin with, and you're not. You're shadier than Shady himself. You two have been palling up for ages. You know exactly what you're doing. You know exactly what you're trying to do to me. You and Shady would happily hurt a little lady like me. And when I say that, I mean physically hurt me as well. Because I've seen the clips that people have put out there about what you've said about me and the things that you would do to me, what Shady said he would do, and you were sat there laughing and agreeing and thinking it was all right. So, do you know what? You scum of the earth, Dennis Young. And Dorian, I mean, he must mean something quite special to you, love, to have this idiot in your life. And I hope to God he does not treat you anything like the way he's treated me and other people online as well. He's disgusting. And he does not make American men look good. But Dorian, you do, my dear. Let's just put it that way. So see you later, Dennis Young. Good luck to you. And do us a favour. Leave me alone. Leave my name out of your mouth. And can you please let Shady know the same thing, you best bud, yeah? Thank you very much. Because if it carries on, I will be reporting you. All right, love. Bye-bye now. Goodbye. Lots. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels good to just hit that block button on him. Oh, my God. I've wanted to do that for so long. He is a nasty Yeah. Right, go on. Right, we're finishing off our conversation now. Sorry about this, everybody. Right. Okay. Dorian, as we were saying before, you say what you're going to say, and then Steve can carry on. And remember, Dorian has known Dennis Young for a long time, and Jose. And yeah, please carry on.
Pardon me. Excuse me. I have to step away for a moment. Go ahead, Steve. You can go into your bit. I'll be right back. It's all right. So
go. I was just saying, you've known each other for a long time, and you're doing way better than me, blah blah blah. And we've gone from getting on great to him just turning on me. But I think that somebody has either filled his head with shite and just like pulled him over to their side with him. Because I honestly can't think of what it is that I've actually done wrong to him. That's what I want to know, what I've done. What is it that I've done wrong to you personally, Dennis Young, for you to be treating me like this, to be being like this with me, and then bitching about me behind me back, and you think I'm not going to see it when people clip things all the time in here? Of course I'm going to flipping see it. I'm not stupid. I'll work it out anyway. Even if I saw a clip or I didn't, I'd clock it. I'd work it out. And if I think, hang on, there's something not quite right there with you. What's up with you? But he twists it. He's very manipulative. He's a narcissist. And that's exactly what his best bud does over there. Mr. Fucking Hady Wady Shady. It's like he's picked up all of his nasty habits. And he's turned into something and someone that I just don't recognise anymore. And this is just coming from a woman that he's been speaking with online for the past 6 months or so. So if that's how he makes me feel, what's he going to make Doreen feel like, for example? And so, there you go, Doreen, rolls on to you nicely now, love. Like, what is it you feel about all of this? And what were you going to say before? Is he still there, or does he have to go and do something? I'm gone.
No, I'm still here.
Still late, right?
Yes, there we go. Yes. Hold on.
In some of the chat as well. Yeah, just whenever you're ready, darling, to say what you wanted to say, because I can't keep going on about this. I've made it quite clear how I feel, and I just want to let you say your part on this, say what you want to say. And same thing for anyone in chat as well as Steve on panel. But
can I say something? If
go ahead, sir.
For myself, I'm kind of caught and stuck in the middle of other people's arguments most of my life, So for me, I'm really grateful and glad to be up in the mountain where I can choose whether I turn on my phone or whether I go and mix and mingle with people in the village.
Yeah.
When it comes to YouTube, it's my main form of social life, because, like, evidently I'm in Spain. And Andalusia, Granada coast is predominantly Spanish peoples. I mean, they don't really have the English vocabulary, And it's very rude of me to be here to try and communicate in English or insist that they speak English. So what I've paid attention to is I've been thrown into one of the ugliest channels. And from there, I've progressed to where I am now. Yeah, and that's happened since September last year. I didn't start making my own lives until March, April time, I think. But anyways, what I experienced here this evening is somebody evidently knows that there's a negative energy. So that person came onto your panel to continue a negative energy. For me, that isn't very manly. That is a bit of a bully.
And that would be very fair, Steve. And I apologize, Steve. Just, I want to indulge. That's back to my question. Even before you arrived, I'm happy you're here. You have a very warming presence. So I do appreciate you. What I was posing to you, Laura, I was asking you about the conflict. Like, what happened? I just wanted to find out the facts. And you mentioned Shady, so now there's something that happened with Shady. And I know in fact, I know as much as Steve here about the situation. I could just find out the variables, everything that just happened.
Was that a question to Steve, that, or was that to both of us?
Oh no, to you. I mean, no, Steve's involved. He knows as much as I do. The question's for you. You're the other party involved.
I was going to say,
Denizen hasn't told me, or Spunk, or whoever, not Spunk, excuse me, Shady or Tony or whoever was involved.
Yeah, right. When it comes to Shady, even though I didn't want to bring the guy's name up, I don't speak to him anymore. I haven't spoken to him in months. We've tried to be civil with each other. I was cool with that, and that's just gone down the toilet as well, but whatever. He's not supposed to be in my life, Shady, and I don't want him in my life, and that's basically that. And I have my reasons why, and he needs to just drop it now and leave it. He keeps harping on and going on and on and on, Dorian, all the time about me, Tony P and Sandra, yeah? He's been doing this for months now, and he's driving everybody absolutely bloody bonkers with it. So, long story short, I've seen in the past few weeks, the past month or so now, it's not been live at the time, majority of the time. There might have been the odd few minutes here and there, but this is mainly from when people are clipping things that have happened on live streams, yeah? So I'm seeing a live stream that's been clipped on Shady's channel, I think it was at the time. And this is going back a good few weeks ago now. And it was showing you Shady speaking with, live at the time, Denizen. And it was just those two in the chat, between the panel and then people in the chat. And he was going on and on about me, Shady doing his usual thing, slagging me off, bringing me down, saying awful things about me. The same thing applies with Tony P and Sandra as well, of course. But then he just continued to keep bringing my name into his mouth. So then I remember, I then saw on this clip of the same video, Denizen was just sat there laughing his head off, thinking this was hilarious. He was bringing me down as well. I can't remember the exact words that were used, of course. This is going back quite a few weeks ago now. But I just remember thinking, you two-faced little bugger, you were supposed to be one of your little online buddies here, and we've always gotten great. And then all of a sudden now, I feel like he's been brainwashed by Shady or something. Shady's started speaking with him more. They've become best of friends or whatever. And before you know it, he's thinking God knows whatever. That's what I'm thinking. But I could be off. I could be completely off there, love. I could be completely wrong. But all I know is that Shady, yes, has been bad-mouthing me, slagging me off and calling me every name under the sun for ages now, for a few months. And that's been, annoying enough as it is, but I've just had to learn to deal with it. And I've got more important things in my life to be getting on with than be listening to that crap. And then on top of that, obviously, we've then found out that Denizen is agreeing with what Shady's saying, as well as making his own comments about me too, which were not nice.
Real quick, I'm sorry, Laura. Please, apologies. I wanted to make a comment. I got a response from Denizen about that, because I wanted to ask him that. Now I wanted to pose the question to him. When you actually gave an event of something happening I wasn't privy to, I wanted to hear his side of it. He said,
"Hello, Matrix. Hello, Purple."
Waving as well.
Hello, King.
Hello, Outlaw. I didn't think you were a fan of mine. I'm surprised you're here, mister. I've tried to say hello to you a few times, but yeah, you're another one who doesn't like me, so I'm not quite sure why you're here, love. I like you, but Outlaw King is not a fan of me either, so it's quite shocking when you see him coming into your channel. You're like, but you don't like me. I've seen what you've said about me, so why are you here?
Wow.
Yeah, what are you chuckling at, you? What are you laughing at? You never said I don't like you. You said that I'm an attention seeker, I'm a drama queen, I'm annoying. That sounds like you don't like me. I think you've got beautiful doggies as well. Seen your pooches, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And the other week it sounded like you actually had me back. And that's when I saw that video you did about Shady, basically, and saying that he needs to give his head a wobble and sort his life out and stop banging on about me, Sandra, and Tony P. And I thought you're all right. And then I saw a few days ago that you were really going in at me at one point, love. You were, you know, saying all these things about me that aren't really true. I'm a sensitive soul. I'm an empath. I can wear my heart on my sleeve sometimes, and I'm trying not to. This YouTube stuff is definitely toughening me up more now. But it's still a challenge, and it's still very stressful. And I'm just here to try and have a good time and a laugh. And yet again, even though my live stream title makes it quite clear how I feel, and it says, I need a chilled out live stream. No dramas, no unnecessary stress. Please, come on, guys. Let's just have a nice chilled out chat. And that was happening until Dennis on X turned up. That's when it all popped off again. So thank you, Dennis on, yet again, for, you know, destroying the mood and for bringing people down. That's just what we wanted, wasn't it? And you know exactly what you're doing. You've got the most patronising, sarcastic tone in your voice. I couldn't even stand to have a flipping half-an-hour phone call with you, mate. Nah. Hang on a second. I'm just reading what Outlaw King said, and then you can actually tell me, Dorian, what you're actually meaning here, mate, because I'm so confused now. I really, really am confused. Outlaw King has put, I've said I think you can be an attention victim. Also told that you really like your singing, etc. So you see everything I said. Don't think you've worked me out.
That sounds like a beautiful message.
Yeah, hang on. I've not seen everything of you either. Yes, that is very nice message. Thank you. Wow. I wasn't expecting him to say that. Flipping heck. Oh my goodness gracious. Right. Well, it just goes to show you, doesn't it, is that we hear bits and bats sometimes. And I apologise, Outlaw King, if I've not heard everything that's been said and done. I just remember seeing that and seeing a clip of something that had been said the other week and seeing you saying that you thought I was a drama queen, attention seeker, and I was annoying, and called me a few other names as well. And I just thought, okay, fair enough. Each to their own. You're not going to get everyone liking you in here and in real life in general. So that's absolutely fine. I was a bit gutted though, because, you know, like I said, I'd watched some of your videos and I liked them. And I gave you a thumbs up and I subscribed. And it looked like you had me back for a bit with the whole Shady situation. And with me and Tony P and Sandra as well on top of that. And then, yeah, I just saw you the other day saying things about me to a girl called, is it Lisa? Lisa Marie or Lisa something, Angel. She's got Angel in a name somewhere.
Nice lady, yeah.
Yeah. She was being lovely to me and about me, and she was responding to Outlaw King then and saying, you know, I don't know Laura, but I feel really bad for her. I'm really sorry for her that she's getting a lot of the hate and the bullying and stuff she gets. And I thought, oh, bless her, thank you very much. This is not a clip though. This is like, you know, it's been clipped. So it's not like you can just respond live and she'll see the message. But I wanted to so bad because it was really sweet of her saying that. But yeah, it's like I say, yeah, again, you see what you see, and then you're left with that. And then I try and speak to Outlaw King in the past few days on and off when I've been in different panels and live streams. I've said hello to him before in Tricky Brickies last night, in Andrew J's, I think it was the other day. It's been a few times in the past few days when I've been on here that I've seen Outlaw King in chat and I've made it quite known that I'm there and I've said hello to him and just absolutely nothing. So what's my brain gonna then think? Of course, do you know what I mean? So you've got to think of it that way when you've just seen what you've seen and you've heard what you've heard.
Yeah.
And that's that. But
and
yes,
what mood you're in as well, and what mood you're in as well. What sort of content you're looking for yourself. You know, like one word can trigger everything. Yeah.
Oh, that is so true, mate. That is very, very true. And just before we forget and we move on, right, Outlaw King, I'm just going to read this other message, mate. Laura, please remember when Crinkle came and gore bombed you about 6 weeks ago, it was me that came in your chat to warn you that Crinkle was going around doing it. Shit, of course he was. It was you, wasn't it? Oh my goodness gracious, now you've said that, I'm like, oh my god, no wonder his name actually rings a bell, but I didn't know where from. What the right, thank you so much. If I didn't like you, I wouldn't have said anything. Right, outlooking, thank you so much. Yeah. But it just shows you that this is what happens when you see clips of things. You ain't seeing the whole conversation, are you? You are seeing a clip, and the clip I saw was of him saying what he said about me, and Lisa kind of agreeing in a way, but having my back in a way too. She didn't want to come across as being rude or offensive, but it looked like Outlaw King was sort of, in going at me in his own little way at the time. But I'm sure if I'd seen the rest of the clip, it would have made more sense. And now he's just going to remind me of that one. Of course, he's not going to have a problem with it.
Big respect, Outlaw King.
Thank you so much. I'm going to whack that on the screen. See, look at that.
Big up, Laura. That's beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And I will listen to people. I will give you chances. If people take the piss and continuously take the piss, like someone who was here before, then I'm sorry. What do you expect, love? Right, okay. We're going to carry on. Dorian, I really want you to tell me, darling, what you're going to say, because for ages you sat there patiently, bless you, waiting to start, and then Steve can carry on saying what he was saying too. Right, we're going to listen to Dorian. When you're ready, love, say what you were going to say. Whenever you are ready. If he's still there. He's still there, but he's on mute. You might be busy. Hang on. This is the thing, though. You never know when people are doing stuff and how long they're doing stuff for. You don't want to interrupt them.
Hello, return of McDaddy.
Yeah. Yes.
Hello, spunkfish. 7-inch garlic bread. Glue sniffer. All done.
I take it Dorian busy or something or doing something. So if you can hear us, love, we'll come back to you in a bit of something. Yeah, I've got to keep this moving. Right. Dennis Young, I can see you're in the back, yeah? Why are you even bothering? Why are you even bothering?
Say again.
He's just going to get booted again at this, right? I mean, I thought I had booted him, but then I'd done it through the finger.
Oh, yeah, that fella even texting in the privates, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah, hang on, good point. I'll have a look now. Here we go. Don't ask me questions while I'm banned and unable to answer. Boom! Now you know exactly how it feels, love, yeah? When I'm sat there watching a flipping clip of God knows what, of you sat there slagging me off with your little best bud flaming shady wady woo-woo. Do you know what I mean? Now you know how it feels, don't you? I'm sat there screaming at the flipping laptop screen, wanting to take both your chins for a spin, thinking, what the hell am I listening to here? They are chatting a load of bollocks. That's exactly how it felt for me. So do you know what, love? You can sit there and marinate for a little bit, yeah? Marinate yourself a little bit in all your juices. Oh. Are you slagging me off now, Laura? Do you know what? Yes, I think I am. Yes, I don't do it very often. I keep it. I just don't. No, unless I have very good reason to. And right now, tonight, you've given me every reason to flipping show the world that you are not the little pretty picture that you think you are. Pretty picture, you never even show us your pretty picture. You could be absolutely anyone and anything. Even Dorian bothers to show his face, and you have stopped him from showing his face before, haven't you, as well, love? Mr. Perfect wasn't allowed to show his face, was he? Because of Dennis Young. All because of him. All because of him. Don't know the ins and outs, but you know.
There. There's a comment there from Susan about strawberries. Yeah, can I just say strawberries are very nice when they're frozen. Yeah, if you just mash them up, add a little bit of sugar, and maybe a bit of cream, pour them into your little ice cube
tray, yeah,
and you can make your own little lollies. You know.
Oh, and you know when you freeze them, yeah. When you freeze the strawberries, darling, do you just like literally get some strawberries, rinse them off, wash them off, and then put them into like a bag or something, and then just stick them in the freezer?
Yeah, or in the punnet that they come from. You can just freeze them as they are, wash them off, clean them off, and freeze them as they are in the same punnet. But for me, what I like to do is I like to mash them up and make a puree, add a bit of cream, add some sugar, yeah, and then I freeze them like that, and then I've got my own made lollies.
Oh, fantastic! Hey, that's a bloody brilliant idea. That, love. Go on, Steve. High five, love. Yes.
Yeah. If you got some chocolate, melt off some chocolate and wrap them in chocolate, you know, and then you got your own chocolate Celeros.
Oh,
absolutely beautiful.
Gracious. See, look at that. Use your brain a bit, people. Common sense, love. Yes. Just get a bit creative. And you don't need a lot of money to do it. You don't need a lot of equipment to do it, to make it and produce it. Nah, it's just very basic, simple things, isn't it, that you need for that? And just easy to do, yeah. Just have a bit of patience, as the song goes. Have a little patience, yeah.
Oh, it's like a mint in with them. You know, just do your strawberries with a bit of sugar and mint. That's a nice one as well.
Oh, nice. Lovely, lovely.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I'll just read a bit of the chat, yeah? Okay, 2 seconds. Right. And outlooking, sorry, Glue Sniffer, hello there. How you doing again? Hope you're okay. Sorry I've missed out some of the chat, guys. It's taking me ages to get the chat to actually properly fully load and appear. It just does like little chunks at a time, and then before you know it crashes. But I've closed some stuff down, so hopefully it's working a bit better now. Right. Gosh, there are quite a few. We've got 51 people watching us right now, love. Mr. Steve, Farvin and Dorian and anybody else. It's 51 people watching on Sunday night at nearly 10:30 at night. Ain't too shabby, is it?
It's all right. I've never had that many in my chat. I think the most I've had is 24, 28.
Wow. I mean, how many subscribers have you got, and like how long you been going for in yours, doing streams and stuff?
I think I started doing streams in about April sort of time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And, I've got less than 300 subs. I think about 280. Yeah.
All right, that's not bad, love, at all. And do you do it for like, is it just mainly live streaming, or do you like do different videos or about your life, or what is it you do?
Yeah, it's basically about you know, the complications I've encountered since living here for the last 2 years. I do talk about my life. It's more like an interactive diary. That's how I like to say it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, isn't it? Did you say an interactive diary?
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Well, do you know, like Facebook by name and title? Do you know, like it was a place, do you know, like I thought I'd be able to make an interactive diary, but people ain't interested. They just want the pretty pictures, do you know. But I mean, with life, there's actually word with picture, and it's not always picture that matches the word. So for me, it's like no matter how ugly I can talk about my past and stuff and my presence and stuff. The beautiful surroundings and the nature that I'm surrounded with overrides any ugly or negativity. Do you understand? Yeah, and it's just like a lot of people don't get it. You know, even if I spell it out as simple as I've just done it, you know, people still wouldn't be able to comprehend. You know, like I'm actually in paradise. I'm in the best place ever in my life. You know, and it's like, yeah,
yeah. Nice one. I was going to say, Outlaw King, don't go, mate. I'm sorry the vibes dropped yet. It's not helped with that kicking off before for no reason. Dorian's must have lost signal or whatever. Dennis Yonkey's trying to come back on backstage. Ain't going to happen, mate. So don't even bother trying again. Thank you very much. And then, yeah, Dorian's been trying to say his piece, but kept getting cut off and stuff with his signal. And then everything was kicking off with Denizian again. It's Denizian X yet again that's caused the issue here. He knows exactly what he wanted to do. Well, you've done it, mate. You've pissed people off. You upset me, but I'm just getting on with it and dealing with it and trying to do that with it as well. People are now leaving because, you know, the vibes changed and everything too. So, you know, with all this going on, and it doesn't help when signal drops on people's ends either, does it? Do you know what I mean? You can't hear people properly. Then it goes all crackly and shit at my end and your end, and it's like, for God's sake. You just want to have a normal conversation, love. But then you can't sometimes when all this craziness is going on. So I hope you might stay a bit longer, but I understand if you don't. I'm just trying to have a chilled out stream here, like I said to begin with, as the title says on the stream right now, yeah. Right here, right now. I need a chilled out live stream, please, with no drama and stuff. And it still happened. And that's thanks to Denizian. So, yeah, well done, mate. Yes, again. Hope you're proud of yourself. Round of applause to Denizian X, yeah, for causing more stress, more drama, more upset, more hurt. And even though it says on the title of this stream, I need a chilled out live stream with no drama or stress. I'm not well, I'm sick. You still came in here and you still stuck the knife right in my fucking back, you little bastard. Sorry, excuse my French yet again. I'm probably going to have to delete this now. I'm fuming. Absolutely fuming. You know what you were doing, Denizian, or you've gone and done it. But you know what? You ain't doing it no more. You and Mr. Go and do your shady shit together, yeah? Go and do your shady shit together, because that's the only American friend you're going to have now, love, because your actual, genuine, real one has got rid of you a long time ago. And I'm so glad that she did, because she can do a squillion, million times better than you all day, every day, love. Anyway, on that note, Matrix on PC, hello, how are you? I know it's you.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh my goodness gracious, how are you?
You have gone off like a rocket. You probably need to take 2 minutes and start again. You really do.
Hey,
you know what? I've been in 3. I spoke to Tony P today, and it was probably the most relaxed, chilled out chat I had with ever, and he's such a sweet guy. I've been in 3 other panels today, and everybody's so wound up. Is it a full moon?
Nope, it's half a moon.
It's half a moon.
Will tell you it. Steve will tell you. He's in Spain right now. The guy above you, yes, on my other side. He's in Spain right now,
we know each.
Yeah, right.
We know each other.
There you go.
We're buddies. We're YouTube buddies in us, Matrix.
We are. We've known each other for quite a while.
Oh, yeah. Well, look at that.
Yeah.
Steve, is what kind of moon's that, love? Because the moon's moved from around here now. I could see it before, but I can't now.
Well, that's half a moon. We're a quarter of a moon.
Half moon. That reminds me of that advert. Full moon. Half moon.
Jaffa cake.
Total eclipse.
I must admit that guy was pretty patronising, wasn't he? I was sat there and I was listening to him, and the more I was listening to him, I was thinking, he's such a patronising. Yeah, and I can see why you're getting triggered. I can see that.
When he goes on, though, and you've had to listen to it before numerous times, and you know what he's done, you know what he's said, but you're trying to keep it calm and not get stressed out and try not to even talk about it. But he knew what he was doing. He knew if he came in here, after I just made it quite clear I want to chill and have a stress-free flipping live stream for once, you know, come on now, like it used to be a few weeks ago. And it just, you knew what you were doing. And I've seen the evidence, I've seen the proof that this guy has been sat there slating me to the highest high, slagging me off to fucking whoever else. And, you know, loads of people are ended up seeing this, but at the end of the day, I know what the truth is. I know that I have never, ever, ever, as far as I'm aware, have done anything to hurt that man, to hurt him. He's the one who's been hurting me, but it's funny, though, because he's the one who's, you know, going over to Shady, palling up with Shady. He's been doing it for weeks and weeks and weeks. You be with Shady. Anybody, go to Shady. That's fine. I'm not harsh, yeah? I just want the guy to leave me alone and leave my name out of his mouth. But then Dennis Young comes along and he's starting to do his shit now. And he looks quite obvious to me and quite clear to me that Dennis Young is still partnering up here with Shady. They're still bitching about me, doing the thing, as well as others as well, of course, not just me. And that's that, really, you know. He's been.
I know you feel. I know you feel. To be honest with you, I've had my first real experience of how things can go very bad this week on YouTube. I got slated on another channel this week, and all the fireworks went off. And all I was doing was trying to get someone's back. You know, have someone's back.
Yeah.
Do you know sometimes Laura, you just need to take a step back from it, you know, and switch off it and just remember it's YouTube.
I was doing, and I did that little live the other night, like, you know, I went on, I did that, and then I chilled out for a few days. I was recovering from being poorly sick and all this, and then I was like, right, I've been busy, and then I've been poorly again. Let's just go and do another live stream. Let's just have a chilled one, yeah? And then look at that.
How's that Chinese tea working out for you now?
Pardon?
How's the Chinese tea working out for you? Because I've had a week of pain with my IBS. So I was just wondering how the Chinese tea's working.
I've tried, the matcha tea, been trying that out. And I tell you what, love, so far so good. Seriously, make sure you've got to try it, darling. 1 minute.
I will do.
Right, 2 seconds. I'm going to just literally in this room again.
Have you tried that? Have you tried that, Steve? Is it matcha?
No.
It's supposed to be very good for you.
Yeah, it's very
That's not the gunpowder tea, is it? That's Chinese tea.
It's like Chinese Japanese tea. It's similar to green tea, but different. It's got loads of vitamins in it and minerals that you need. And when you're not eating properly, like me at the moment, at times, I need what I can because I sometimes can't eat like actual food. So liquid helps. So all you do is just pop it in. So you can either have it hot or cold. You can even put it into, for example, like pancake mixes and stuff like that. To like flavour it up. It's supposed to give you like a natural energy boost with all the benefits of like green tea and organic shit, yeah. So all you do, you just get a little half a teaspoon, whack it into your mug, put some hot water in, not boiling, just before boiling, let it cool a bit hot, and then you just do that, whisk it in. I've got a little mini whisk, and you just whisk the powder in with the hot water, and then you get your milk or your creamer, whatever milk or whatever you're using, throw some of that into your liking. If you want to throw some sugar in or whatever, you can do, but I'm sweet enough, darling. Don't need any more. Thank you very much. Yeah, and that's it basically. And I have to say, it does help. It does help. It's done something to settle my stomach down or that area down. And
I'm gonna have to get it because I've had a week and a half of being like doubled over. I'm going to bed with a hot water bottle every night, and I've lost half a stone.
Me too.
Yeah, it's IBS, Steve.
Yeah,
I don't mind the heat. I don't mind the heat, to be honest with you. I might go and get some of that tomorrow.
Right, I tell you what you need to do, because I got this from an Asian shop that they got just down the road from me, and this was £2.50, yeah, for a 100-gram pouch, and that's going to last me quite a while. And now when I look online on Amazon and other places too, whether
like
you got
10 quid
or not, we're talking like 10, 20 quid, yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you.
If you've got any Asian shops near you, do that. You can get like what they're called now, matcha tea bags, but it's not as like strong as this. I
wonder if they'll have it in places like Asda or anywhere like that, because they might have it. It might be worth checking out. Maybe Asda.
Yeah,
might
Sainsbury's, have it. They definitely sell some herbal matcha tea bags, but they're not as strong as these. But it gives you like an idea of what it's like, kind of thing. So if I were you, go into either local supermarkets or local Asian shops. If you can't find anything in local Asian shops, just go to your supermarket and just ask or look for matcha tea. If you're really struggling though, keep looking online, and apparently you can find it for cheaper than what I was looking for. But £2.50 for a 100-gram pouch, resealable bag, ain't bad at all. And you can use it like in food as well as in drink.
I like the idea you can cook with it. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can like pancake mixes. You could, for example, do it in what else do I think? That was it. Like if you do things like either cookies or like cupcakes, people even do like matcha flavored, like vanilla and matcha flavored cupcakes, stuff like that. You can even put it into like the frosting, the icing, the frosting. Used as well.
Like, so you could have it on the top of cupcakes and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm with you. Right.
Yeah. So it's got loads of vitamins in it though that you need, and when you've got things like IBS, like we've got, it's.
I'm just thinking. I know what Steve's thinking. Can you smoke it?
I was thinking that. Is it smokable? I mean, at 250 for 100 grams, I mean, it's got to be worth smoking. I mean, PG Jips around here is like €3, €5 for a box.
Oh my goodness gracious! What?
Yeah. And I tried smoking them. Yeah. Not in Spain. Not in Spain. They're too expensive. I tried when I was back in Ireland and England.
Yeah. Did you ever do that thing when you were younger? Did everyone try? Is it bananas and try smoking that?
Yeah.
Is that?
I tried that. I tried fucking aspirin on the bong as well. Yeah.
No, look. You get higher off catnip than you would off a fucking banana skin. Don't even bother. And I hate bananas, just so you know. Yeah.
I thought they would have had at least one use, but never mind.
I've tried rolling a joint with a newspaper. That's horrible. And with toilet paper, that's got to be the worst. Toilet paper, jeepers heck, man, it just sticks to your lip. You're not supposed to have shit paper to your lip.
How are the dogs doing, Steve?
They're walking beside me. Their tails are waggling. Their ears are perked up. And it's nice and cool. It's not so hot.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I was just saying, Laura, that you must be able to find at least one use with a banana. Come on, use your imagination.
Yeah. Put it outside people's front doors that you don't like. They come out, they step on banana slips, they bang their heads on the fucking doorstep, bam, you know? And silly buggers don't stand on fucking banana skins. They are slippery.
It's like Mario Kart. Yeah. Oh, hello there, Eamon McCann. How you diddly fucking doing? Who's that in the private chat? Oh, that was you before, Steve. Yes. Oh, shit, hang on. He's going to see that, isn't he?
I'm in bad signal now.
No, hang on. He's going to see it. Dickhead. As in,
I'm going to go back to the chats. All
right, Steve. Nice to speak with you. I just thought I'd come in. I thought I'd just try and calm you down a little bit.
Thank you. Please.
I think we get there. We're getting there now.
Don't go. You can stay, please do.
Yeah, I lost my rag this week actually on YouTube. Not good place to do it on, is it?
I know. Sometimes it can happen, no, darling, without you even expecting it. It just goes. That's it. Boom. You're off. Wow. What if you want to talk about it?
When I snap and I go off like a rocket, there's no coming back from it, unfortunately. But yeah, not a pretty sight. Not one of my finest moments. You been singing? You've been singing this week or dancing or anything?
Dancing, I would say the dancing has been to a very, very, very minimum, because if we've been dancing, it's been like the top half of the body, not like the lower half, because it's just been way too painful. So, you know, just do the arms and shit, dance to YouTube. So it's just sat down. It's still, you know, exercise, moving your arms about, you know, going big fish, little fish, cardboard box, shit on your shoe, shit on your shoe, push your trolley, set the shelves, whatever. So yeah, we've done some bits of dancing on the upper half, and then we've done some singing. We have been doing some singing and some singing practice. However, my voice did go on me just under 2 days ago. But
I want to get back in the studio. I don't think I've actually gone back in the studio and had a full vocal session since my dog passed about 3 or 4 years ago, and I need to go back in and sing, because it makes you feel good about yourself, doesn't it, when you have built a few numbers up.
And I was going to say, right, do you do, so hang on, just so I'm, excuse me, unclear, you do the producing side of music, making your own stuff or remix it, whatever you're doing there,
I used to be prolific, honestly, prolific back in the 90s and 2000s. I don't do it as much now because I can't. My studio's in my parents' house and they're in the 70s. They probably won't like me for saying that. So I'm just trying to but I definitely need to go in there and start maybe singing. I've got your email, Steve.
Yes.
Cheers, bud. But yeah, I was just looking there. You've been working on your arms. Your arms are looking a little bit toned as well tonight.
Yeah. Hey, I'm not doing no flipping workouts in my arms, love. This is just all natural. This is what's happened from this is from doing a lot of cleaning. Not just cleaning. No, cleaning, housework, just everyday stuff. I had a dog for over 10 years. My sister, right? She's younger than me, but everyone thinks she's the older sister because she's a lot taller than me. I'm the short arse in the family. I'm the small one, the tiny one, and she's like up here. And she's everyone just thinks she's the older one, and she's not. It's me, like by nearly a year and a half. And she's got like massive muscles. Yeah, me for a little lady ain't bad. For a tiny
very, very toned there. I like that. I like it's like the French physique, isn't it? Where it's like muscular arms and shoulders, and yeah, it's all good.
Thank you. But she's like got even bigger. Like I'm a size 10 in clothes. She's only one size bigger than me in women's clothes. Size 12. But her arms, and she's got like you know when you see the professional swimmers, like Olympic flipping gold medalist swimmers, and even the women, they got these massive shoulders,
Yeah.
That is my sister Helen. She can do like the butterfly where they do all that backwards, like whatever the hell they do.
It's very physically demanding. Yeah, you've got to have major upper body strength for the butterfly.
Definitely. She can do all that. No big problemo. She's very athletic. She's very sporty. So my sister Helen, even though she's younger than me and taller than me and looks a bit older than me, even though she's younger, her arms are out here. So you think I've got big arms, you should see my sister. And when she put this little size 10, like off the shoulder little crop top, and she was going to borrow it. I was like, yeah, not a problem, sis. Try it on, borrow it. If you want to use it, go for it. If not, just send it back in. Not a problem, thank you. She's like, yeah, thanks. Tried it on. She was like, Laura, it looks absolutely ridiculous. She said, like, the top was like trying to come down here, which it should do on your shoulders. But she said, my muscles were literally popping the top off the shoulders. I was like, oh shit. She went, my boobs nearly were hanging out. I was like, for fuck's sake, we can't be having that then, can we, love? So I was like, right, well, I think you need to get another top. She said, well, luckily I found something else, and she showed me what she got, and it looked really nice and all good, but because her shoulders are so big, and she plays like volleyball, hockey. She's played this for years. She's gone to uni back in the day to study to do what's it called? Hang on, sports science. So everything to do with sports and technology. And
so she knows the everyone's at is it ATA? Oh, I can't even pronounce it. I meant the body parts on somebody. Anatomical, body parts.
Yeah.
She could have gone down sports physio and anything, then, isn't she?
Yeah. Basically, that's what it is. Yeah, to be, and her fella.
Anatomical. I've got it in my head. I've got the word in my head, but I can't say it.
Right.
No, I can't say it. You know what I'm on about. It's your bits and bobs around your body.
I'm just trying to figure the word out myself, love. Hello, everyone in chat. Hello. What's it, Whitney then? Is that Whitney Houston with us? Whitey. Hello there. Hi, beautiful. I do not look beautiful right now, darling. I'm looking absolutely great. I do, though. I'm still not well, love. Still not well. And I barely have any makeup on. We have a bit of mascara, and that is it. A bit of this. And can you do this? Watch my eyes. 1, 2, 3. Woo! Yeah!
Please tell me that's not your... I'm going to say something there. I'm probably going to drag your life down a bit if I said that.
Mate, I think this life has been brought down more down than a flipping pancake being sat on. Do you know what I mean? Like, come on now.
That wasn't your cum face you've just showed us all there, was it?
You what? Say that again. I can't hear you.
I said that wasn't your cum face, was it?
The absolute cheek of it. I'm not quite sure, to be honest with you. No, I don't think it is. It's probably a bit more like I'm joking.
Hold on, see if we get a laugh in the chat.
Can you do that, though? Can you cross your eyes? 1, 2, 3. Woo!
I tell you what I can do. Try humming and whistling at the same time. And if you can do that while you're sucking on a lollipop at the same time, then you've impressed me. I told you I'd drag it down, didn't I? Sorry.
Down, love. It's all right. I think you might have dragged down slightly, but then it goes back up again because we actually know that you're having a laugh. Yeah, we all are quite aware of that right now. I'm sure in the chat and on air that everything's fine. There ain't an issue at all. You're having a giggle. You're having a giraffe, darling. Do you know what I mean?
Having a giraffe.
A giraffe having a laugh. Giraffe.
You know what? I spoke to Tony. I went into Tony P's today. God bless him. And he's an inspiration, isn't he? What he's been through. He was telling me his little story.
He's gone through 30 million times, but he has gone through a lot. Yeah, bless him.
As a hobby of mine, because I remember him mentioning he was a programmer and a games developer. I mentioned I kind of do it as a hobby. And we got talking about some of the old retro games from back in the 80s and the 90s. And he was one of the leading developers for some of the games I used to play back in the day.
I know. He's myself when he told me. Go on.
Yeah. And now he's actually currently working. I've got a live server online at the moment where I do a lot of custom content with a game called Rust. And guess who's working on it at the moment? He's working on the Rust. Yeah, he's on that as well.
He's doing the new Rust game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? So you're doing some of that too then? Just like different parts?
Yeah, so we had a lot to talk about this afternoon.
Oh my! Well, thank you so much, for going in there and checking on him and saying hello, and thank you so much for keeping him company and for talking about these things because he'd love that. Love it.
No, it was. Do you know what? Right, I actually walked away this afternoon feeling a bit giddy.
Sorry. Hold that thought 2 seconds. We've now got BBA. If that's you, which I'm not sure it is, can you please show your face? Dennis Yon, why are you even bothering? Seriously, what are you doing? Right, Dennis Yon, I'm just not even going to bother you. Yeah, like I said before, I don't want you here. So can you please just have a little bit? If you had any respect for me to begin with, yeah, can you just do me a favour and leave me alone? You and Shady and your little motley crew, leave me alone. I don't know how many times I have to ask you to go away. You just can't listen. You can't take no for an answer because you're a typical narcissist prick. And that's what they do. I'm sick and tired of sitting here and not saying nothing. And now I've actually got the chance to say it. And do you know what? This feels great. This feels awesome. Come on, bitch. I'm sorry. Dennis Yon, go away. Leave me alone. Go and annoy somebody else. I wish you all the best. I wish you well. I'm not saying anything bad about you. I wish you nothing bad in you or anything. Far from it. I'm not like that. But I just want you to go away. That's that. Just go.
Glue sniffer in the chat. I play Rust. You check my server out anytime you want. It's called Rusty Nuts with a Z 2022.
Rusty Nuts. Sorry, that's probably tickled me that. Well, no, that's not BBA. He doesn't spell his name like that, by the way, guys. If you're going to try and troll BBA, he actually...
How the hell have they managed to get that wrong?
I know, come on now. It's like they've got his logo right, pretty much, I think. And then they've put his name on as just like BBA when he actually puts the whole thing. And everyone should know that by now.
Do you know what I'd do? If you're not 100% sure, because I use Restream, which I find a lot better. I think Tony uses it as well.
I have those problems with that.
I know. Listen, you can if you've got somebody in the back and you want to bring them on and you're not 100%, just full screen yourself, bring them in, right? Talk to them, and when you recognize the voice, you need to recognize because you've obviously got an ear for music. You'll know who it is. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and then you can take yourself off full screen. That's usually the quickest and best way to do it.
Yeah. So just go into full screen if I'm unsure. Yeah. Just put.
Yeah. Just whack yourself on full screen. Yeah. Then bring them in, and then talk to them and get them to speak to you. You'll be able to hear them on the panel, and then you'll know if it's them or not, and then you can pull yourself off.
Right, got you.
That sounded wrong, didn't it?
Right. So just make sure, that I'm on the full screen.
Yeah, just full screen. Just try it now while I'm on here.
Okay.
Just full screen yourself, and we can still have a conversation.
Right. So if I'm going to go full screen now, that'll mean
double click on yourself, don't you? Yeah, there you go. So what you would do is you bring someone from the back in, and then you can talk to them. And you can hear me now, can't you? So you tell everyone on your panel to be quiet. You speak to them, you recognise the voice, and then you can put yourself back to normal when you're 100% happy. That's the easiest way to do it.
Okay. Right. Thank you for that, darling. Cheers. Right. Let me just get rid of... I don't ever like myself on full screen like this, especially there's no one else on the flipping camera, so I'm like, Dennis, you're on with your phone off! Email B, ask Tony P about Laura Lou do email B. Yeah, fucking bastard from back in the day. What's it called? Phone jacker and all that. Yeah, bastard. Right, okay. I was gonna say, so Are you doing okay now, Mr. Matrix? Because, you did have me a bit concerned before, love.
Regarding what?
You just sounded a bit down. I'm like,
I am up and down all the time. But to be honest with you, I think everyone's kind of struggling emotionally at the moment. I don't think it's just me. I think everyone is, and it's kind of when you're on YouTube, it gets exaggerated a little bit as well, doesn't it?
It does indeed. And a day in YouTube land, right? If you ever get those days where it's like you don't want to do it, but it just ends up happening. Say, for example, you've been busy all week, you've been doing whatever you're doing there. It gets to a Saturday or Sunday, you've got no plans. And, that's when for me personally, that's the opportunity to rest up as much as I can, chill out and just recuperate from the week I've just gone through. We should all be doing that as much as we can. But it's like, I was going to say, no, hang on, don't lose track of thought now, girl. Seriously, this is the problem with the fibro fog, you see. When that kicks in, start losing track of what the fuck I'm saying. So that does not help, love. Hang on. So I was just saying then, before I started losing track of what the hell I was saying. See what I mean? It's going. What was I saying?
Yeah. Good frame. You have to be in a good frame of mind, I think, for your lives, don't you?
Yes, you do. You do. What the heck was I going to say? Oh, fuck. I had a right good point I was going to tell you then, and I was building up to it, and then he just pissed off out to China.
It'll come back.
It's so
annoying when that happens.
It's very annoying. Very annoying. But yeah, hopefully we'll come back in a second. Return back.
You know what I've decided to do now? If I'm not in a good place, I don't do lives. And what I do is I sit and I say to myself, right, for the next 24 hours, don't go. You don't do a live on YouTube, but just ghost. Just watch it and don't even type in the chat. Yes. Don't get involved. Just ghost.
That's right. Look, that's what I've done at times the past few days when I've not been saying anything. I've just been doing my own thing. I've had it on my phone. And then I've been on my computer doing my like work stuff. And then other times I've just been like doing my gaming stuff and trying to rest and chill and do stuff.
Then you're up to date. You're not missing anything. You're still in the loop. And then when you come on, you do your lives. You're in a good place.
Exactly. But like you just said yourself, sweetheart, and this goes out to not just me and Matrix on PC here, of course. This is to all of you guys. If you do live streams, and you're not feeling it at all, just don't force yourself to do it, because that's when things can go wrong, or you just feel even worse about yourself and bring yourself down even further. If you've got anxiety like I have quite badly too, you really do crucify yourself. It's ridiculous. But yeah, just don't do live streams if you ain't in the right frame of mind. If you're not feeling it and you're not in the right frame of mind, don't do a live stream, or don't make that phone call you were wanting to make. Oh, here we go. You think that I'm going to believe this is Purple Spliff? Purple Spliff loves what? Loves ...
Put your full screen. Talk to him. Test it. Go on. Right, see if it works.
Then, full screen it up.
Right. You're on full screen now. Bring him in. Right, and speak to him.
Okay. Go on. Right. Come on then,
no.
Come on then, Bish. Come on then, Bish.
Right,
See? Nothing.
Yeah, that's purple. Yeah. That's him.
Is that actually you, yeah?
Yeah, it is. I can recognise his voice.
Don't flipping do that. Don't change your name to Purple Split.
I'll be back in a minute, guys. I've just got a call.
I nearly banned you.
No, it's all right. Okay. Come off full screen.
Right. I'm gone.
Yeah. You'll get used to it.
Oh.
All this thing, when people say touch your nose and do a cartwheel and pat your head and all that rubbish, right? It's just, do you know what? What they've done is the porn bombers. What they do is the video people in the back of panels now, so they can flip that up straight away, dead quick.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? No worries, Eamon. Come back whenever you're ready, love. I'll be here for a little while longer, I reckon. I reckon I'll be here maybe another hour or something, just so people know. We'll see how things go. I'm trying not to go to bed at like 5, 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. And just get a few hours and then get up and be absolutely boom. So yeah, Purple Spliff is was there, but he's now not. Hang on a second. It wasn't just me timing you out. Okay, he's obviously have to time somebody out, right? Fair enough. I can't see at the moment. You see, when all that's going on, if someone gets timed out, unless it's through here on StreamYards, I can't see it at their end at YouTube.
Yeah, I always. Are you on a laptop or something, or an iPad?
Yeah, I'm on my laptop at the moment doing this. I'm on my MacBook Air.
What I tend to do is, if you pull up the YouTube tab and mute the tab, right, and then you can always jump into your YouTube studio whenever you need to.
That's a bloody good idea, that, love.
Yeah.
Right.
And then you can kick whoever you want whenever you need to, unblock and all that wonderful stuff. Just mute the tab or you get an echo.
Okay, cool. So I can do that right here, right now, yeah, and a tab next door to what we've got open now, and just make sure I mute it open and fine, yeah.
Yep, and you're good to go, and then you can jump in anytime you want.
Okay, cool. 2 seconds, guys. Thank you very much for that, Dot. I didn't even think of that. Oh, got 21 likes already. Okay, fantastic. Right, hang on. Let me mute you up, Ish. Come on. Cool. 2 seconds, guys. Shut up. Right, here we go.
Mute it,
Done it.
So then you've also got access to your YouTube studio whenever you need to, and the chat. So if you've got no moderators or anything like that, you can actually go into the chat and kick people, pin messages, do all that stuff as well.
Awesome.
Laura,
James, is that you? Yeah.
Yeah, it's me.
Hey.
Hold on. Sorry, I've got music playing. Sorry. All right.
I'll turn you up.
All right. What Matrix is saying is okay, but there's a much and way, right? Go to brand on the right hand side of StreamYards.
Yeah.
And what you need is to add, I can do you one if you want me to, a silent MP4. And if you click on that, click on one. I think it's got a time clock. Click on the time clock right now. Where the countdown on brand, it'll be video clip.
Right, hang on.
Brand right on the far right. Scroll down where it says video clips and click on the countdown.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, what you got there is that's just an MP4, right? I'll do your MP4 with that's silent for say a minute or 2 minutes. It don't really matter because you can stop it whenever, or you can put it on loop. So when they come on, you click the MP4 that I'll send you, and that'll just act as a screen and bring them on. And then just tell them to say a random word that comes into your head, maybe 1 or 2 words, just in case. And there's no way you can be porn bombed.
You can do that, but you know why I don't use that method, and I'll tell you why this is. It's because it mutes the mics, so you can't hear people's voices. That's why I don't use that.
People can unmute. You can tell them to unmute themselves.
No. When you play that clip, anyone that's on the panel is muted completely.
Yeah, but you can tell them. No, you can unmute yourself.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So you can just Laura can unmute herself. Laura, unmute yourself straight away and say to them, unmute yourself and say a word or whatever.
Yeah.
You know? That way you ain't got that. You ain't got that vulnerable. So you ain't got that vulnerable time where you put the full screen on and they come on and they can flip their avatar quickly, and then you're going to get porn bombed. So that's the most safe way.
Purple Split is trying to come on. I'm pretty sure that's you, mate. I'm just going to do what I did before. 2 seconds. Purple Split is coming on.
Put the counter on.
Camera on. Right. He's on. Right.
Yeah. You need to listen to the voice when you're full screen. That's important. Yeah, I know, but that's like if you'll get used to that, or you can do it the other way. Which is it James? Is it? Has just told you how to do it. It just depends whichever is comfortable for you to do. Just go with that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, it's two methods. I mean, one is a little bit more vulnerable than the other, but hey ho, if you're quick enough, some people ain't quick enough to keep on pressing the button.
Which one then am I best pressing when it comes to? I let somebody on. I'll be like, show your face or whatever, and you know, I'll put it onto the big screen, which is what I'm on now. Yeah. So am I best to just do what I'm doing now? Just come straight to the main big screen, do it that way, but for myself. So they're hidden until I know we're okay.
Well, what I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll send you an MP4 of a lion. Right, it's about 5 minutes long. You add it to video clips where it says "add," but at the bottom where that counter was, at the bottom of that video, it says "add video" or whatever, or add MP4. I can't remember. You just add it. Download obviously I'll send it email and you download it and then you add it to the brand and you try both and see what one you're most comfortable with.
Okay, cool. Right, okie dokie, cheers for that. Right, nice one. Right.
I just because I use Restream and I'm very good with listening to people's voices and very familiar with a certain tone, I prefer the full screen, where a lot of people use that banner thing where they put the MP4 up and they do it that way, but I don't like it. The reason I don't like
you pay for it, right?
No, Restream's free.
No, Laura pays for this, right?
I pay for this at the moment. Well, I'm supposed to be.
You already got a banner then, right?
You've already got them. You've already got them.
You already got the banners.
Of course they have. Hang on. Right, yeah, go back to banners. Here you go. This is what I put on before.
No, brand. Go to brand.
Brand, yeah.
And there should be a banner at the top.
Right, hang on.
Banners at the top.
Colour and the theme and all that. Brand colour, theme I've got as bubble. Got the purple colour for that. Overlay, StreamYard
overlay. That's what you want. Overlay.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Click on that. Oh no, not that. No, take that off.
Right. We've got the countdown thing here again.
Mics. It mutes the mics when it comes on, so you've got another thing to do. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Whatever you're comfortable with, do that. Okay. You'll get used to it. You'll just have to play around with it. Which one you like?
Right. Yeah. So it's just basically making sure that it like covers you back into it. So when these people, if they are anything dodgy, you're on the screen, not them, or something else is on the screen, not them.
Yeah.
And just trying to protect yourself where you can within reason. Yeah.
Right. You'll get used to it. It takes a little fiddling about with. I just find it the way I do it. I just find it easier because I can hear people's voice, which is actually quite difficult to replicate. Whereas you can replicate video footage. So on a cam thing, do you know what I mean? Just whatever you're comfortable with.
What is it again you do, darling? When you're doing yours, right? Pretend I'm you for a second now. What would we be doing then if it was your stream?
I'm in the back panel. You'll bring me on and you'll say, "Is that you?" And you can hear my voice, can't you?
Yeah.
You know it's me.
Yeah.
And then what you do is you take your full screen off and then it'll show the panel.
Okay, cool. Simple as that. Right.
It can be as simple as as you want. It's just whatever you feel.
Like I said before, you still got that. You still got them. You still got to be quick because when you bring them on, it takes you off a full screen, and if you ain't quick enough to get yourself back on full screen, you're going to get palm bombed.
That's the thing. You've got to keep that in mind too. Yeah, of course.
I mean, I'm not trying to.
Nah, it's all good.
Argue that one's best. But what I'm saying with the way I do it. People know how to unmute themselves. That's not unmuting yourself is not a problem, right? I mean, I don't see why you.
No, James. The thing is, though, when you run one of those MP4s, it mutes everybody.
Yeah, I know that, but people can unmute themselves, and you unmute yourself straight away, and you just say to them, "Talk."
Yeah, but that's well, okay, but that's just an extra thing that she needs to get her head round as well. Do you know what I mean?
But your way, she's still got that extra thing where she has to keep on pressing the button to put her on the full screen. So it swings and roundabouts. Right?
Yeah. Right. Anyhow, I'm going to love you.
Mine's better than yours, right? My fucking mine's better than yours.
It's just, I think whatever she feels comfortable with, that's you just play with it a little bit. Purple,
play around, see what works best, get me head around everything, and
I'll send you an MP4. It's about 5 minutes long of a lion. It's a nice little clip. Or you can have a whale. What do you prefer, a whale in the ocean or a lion?
Oh, I love bloody both. I'm a Pisces, but I love big cats as well. But then I love the sea.
Oh, I'll tell you what one you'd like. I've got a cute little lion cub, and it's nodding off. It's nodding off on its mum. It's really cute. I'll send you that one.
Go for it. Thank you. Right, so with that, just so I know dead quick, then that MP4 clip you're sending me now is like 5 minutes or so long. Cute little cubby wubbies, and then you've got with that. Then you're saying that I'd throw that into what's it called? I'm trying to think of the right words to use. Yeah,
brand yes, video clips. I think it's video clips. Add video clip, and wherever you download it to, click on it, and it'll upload to StreamYards, and you just click on that every time someone comes on. And it will just go, and you can bring them on, and you've got plenty of time to say to them, unmute your mic. You've got plenty of time to talk to them because it's full screen, 5 minutes long. Or like I say, you could loop it or whatever. So you could have as much time as you want to make sure it's the right person or whatever. Or stick with the other way, the shitty way that Matrix is telling you. You always stick to the shitty way.
He's trying to get a rise out of me. It's not working.
Oh, flipping heck. Right. Well, thank you so much, both of you, for helping me with that voice Matrix. And James, thank you so much, both, for that. Seriously.
No problem. I'm going to jump off, Laura. I need to go and grab some hot water and sip. Thank you for letting me on. I appreciate it, and thank you to everybody on the panel and the chat as well. Purple Spliff, hope you're good, mate.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I'm okay,
buddy.
mate.
Nice to see you. Take care, guys.
See you later.
Bye-bye. Bye. Hey, Purple Spliff.
Great stream of that Matrix. Yeah, man. I'm good. Laura, yeah. Thank you.
Good.
I don't know if you know Matrix, bro. I know that's the first time it's been your stream, but I've been on loads of his streams. I've seen. I discovered him a few months ago, and he's just a really, really good guy, really genuine, and he's been through a lot.
Mate, 1 second. Your signal is absolutely terrible. At my end, you were crackling like crazy. I can't hear you proper.
You're not hearing me, okay? I've got a good connection.
It's not a great connection, mate, basically. I can hear some of what you're saying, but you're very mumble jumbled at my end, and you keep cutting in and out, so I can't hear what you're saying properly.
Okay, I'll restart and come back in.
Yeah, try reset your phone, reset phone, turn off internet, wait 10 seconds, turn it back on, and then try again.
Okay.
Big love. See you in a bit.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bless him. So flipping annoying when that happens. A lot of the time, it always seems to happen with Purple Spliff's phone or his connection. You just can't hear him properly. It literally flipping sends me head west.
I thought you bought yourself a new mic as well.
He bought himself a new mic.
I thought he did.
Unless he was someone else. He could have done, I'm not sure. Maybe he has done. It's not very good, is it? But I think it's the signal. It's his signal that's the problem. Or the phone being a bit dodgy. Dead quick before we carry on speaking, love. Just seeing there's anything here I'm missing. Yeah, Spunkfish does seem like a popular man tonight. I hope he's being a good boy. And yeah, I do love Spunkfish bits, but he knows how I feel though. If he gets a bit too OTT, if someone's really annoyed him or been rude, of course I completely understand. I would be kicking off in a way too, but We have to keep it as calm as we can, and it's the language as well. The language, threatening each other, and it's obviously not just Spunkfish, it's other people as well. But I'm sick to death of coming on panels or streams, whether I'm on the chat or not, the panel or not, doesn't even come into it. But hearing that language, not just the vulgar language, it's the things that are being said on top of that to each other as well. And I hope to God, Spunkfish, that I never, ever, ever, ever hear you speak like that again. To any, no matter how annoyed you are, or no matter who's pissed you off, you've got to be the bigger and better person, yeah, love, and just move on forward. Because it scared me, scared the shit out of me when I saw Spunkfish the other night losing it the way he was losing it. I didn't like it, me. It was scaring me. I was like, oh my God, if I saw him like that in real life, I would be running a mile away from him. I would not want to be around a man who's going to be like that and scare me. So I was like, no, I don't want it. And him? Say again. Are you still there, James? I think he's had to mute himself. But yeah, I'm not having a pop, darling. Far from it. I'm just, he frightened me, and I'm glad that you're okay, and I'm glad you're still here and everything, and that you're all right. But flipping out.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, you're there. Oh, okay. We've got here as well from Spunkfish has put Laura K. I'm listening, and you're right. No worries, mate. I'm not expecting to be right. It just seems like the right thing to do at the moment. And you know what I'm saying, I'm sure. Libertarian Minded has put, hang on 2 seconds, I'll just pop it on the screen. Spunkfish got angry at me the other day for no reason. Libertarian Minded, I'm sorry to hear that. Spunkfish, mate, could you, do you remember any of that? You got angry at Spunkfish the other day, apparently, for no reason. Do you have any idea why that was, or can you not remember? He doesn't exactly purposeful if he doesn't stay angry for longer, or does he? Bless him, he doesn't. Naughty Spunkfish says, Anne, I lost it the other day with 2 traffic wardens. Oh, God. What, were they trying to ticket you up, love? Or was it somebody else? Angela. They're right little buggers, those traffic wardens, can't they, love? They really can. I swear some of them just give out tickets just for the sake of giving out tickets.
True. Laura, I've got to go because I can't find that thing. I don't know where I've put it. And
No worries,
I'm going to look for it. And I'll send it to you in an email. And just upload, go to brand, video clip, upload it. And if you like, you know, if that's the best way, then
yeah,
you know, do it whatever way that's comfortable to you.
Yeah, awesome. I'll definitely give it a whirl, darling. So thank you so much again.
And don't forget, I sent you that other thing as well, that link. I hope you like that, by the way.
Yes. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Don't forget to look at that because I think you might like it.
Right, I'm going to make sure I've got my emails up in the background to remind me now to be checking those out later on or later on today or whatever. Awesome. Thank you so much, darling. Take care.
Later, Laura.
See you later. Bye. Cheers, darling. Bye-bye. Bye. Okay. Whoa, that chat's moving fast, isn't it? Flipping heck. I'm just looking in YouTube now. Forgot that was still open. Okay. Righty-o. Okie dokie. Let me just get rid of that. That was nice to have James on for a bit. Cheers for coming on, mate, and for sorting us that link and the MP4 doodah. Thank you very much. Oh, sugar. Let me just shift a couple of things out of the way. I like your coconuts. Oh, yeah. Can't wait to get these tests done soon and get some flaming answers. Some of the pains I've been getting are absolutely horrendous. Hello there, Mr. Ridiculous. Hey, Laura Lee. Hello, how are you? Oh, okay. Sorry, guys, just trying to catch up with the flaming chat here because it's all over it, sure. All over it, sure, cocker. Right, I was in the middle of rolling my smoky foods too. Right, if anybody wants to pop on the channel, onto the panel of the channel, I should say. There you go. We're being as careful as we can who we're letting on because of all the idiots out there causing problems, like you know. So don't take offence if we have to be a bit more careful. Right, tell you what, I'm just going to have to nip on the toilet. I should be back very soon. I'll be right back. I'm back. 1 minute. 2 seconds. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Sorry about that, so just go in the toilet and sort myself out. Just get a couple of things up. Right. Hello. Alright, hang on. 2 seconds, guys. Yes, he does indeed, Eamon. He does have a good heart. Hello there, Tony. How you doing? If that's real Tony P, I hope it is. Hey, Purple Spliff, we'll try again, love. If it's dead crackly, though, mate, I seriously can't handle it. My head cannot handle crackling noises and cutting out noises all the time. It drives me insane. I cannot afford to be getting a migraine right now, okay? So if it doesn't work, we'll just have to talk in the chat room, love, in the chat box. Right, we'll try it one more time, give it another go. Oh, and if anybody wants to come on the channel, you're more than welcome. On the panel, I should say. Excuse the state of me. I am not well, but there you go. It is what it is. And I'm sick of people's crapping here now. So we tell the truth here. We only speak the truth. Right. Anyway, there's a StreamYard link if you want to pop on. No plebets allowed. Purple Spliff, I know that's you. You know that's you. We're all good. Hello. Hello. Oh. It's sounding weird again when you speak.
Just a little patience, love. Yep.
Right, mate, that's terrible. It sounds even worse now. What the hell? Why is your signal so bad? I don't understand why your signal's so terrible. Oh, okay, I'm gone. Tony, give me a wave, please, love. I'm sure Debs wouldn't mind. Can you just blow me a little kiss on the cheek, please? Thank you, dear. Perfect. Blow me a little kiss on the cheek, please. There you go, love.
Just gotta mute the other channel.
No worries, love.
Okay, gotta mute the other channel.
No worries, love.
Okay, gotta mute the other channel. No worries, love. Okay, gotta mute the other channel.
What? Barking mad, it happened again, did it? When did that happen? I know it happened the other night, I heard about. Has it happened again since then, or what? Oh, it's so bloody stupid.
Yeah, I got P-bombed tonight.
What, you did too?
Yep, utter gits. Honestly, unbelievable. They were trying to pretend they were mostly insects and bomb me.
For goodness sake.
It's honestly, the world is turning to poo in a peppered basket, Laura.
It is indeed, mate. That's a very good description there. Yeah, flipping heck. It is. It's ridiculous, mate. Stupid. I mean, could they not think of something else like to do instead of trying to do it that way? Is there not? send me a hateful email if you really have to, you know, but just doing it that way, trying to bring people's channels down who majority of the time have done nothing wrong. And like, I'm sorry, unless this person who deserves the porn and gore bombing should be getting that, you know, unless you've, for example, say, I don't know, murdered somebody, you know, killed an innocent child or a baby, hell to the air, you deserve to be porn bombed and gore bombed. And you should have your channel and everything around you shut down because you're a dickhead. But I'm sorry, when you've done nothing wrong and you don't even understand the logic behind it and why someone's doing this to you, it's just out of spite, jealousy, because they're bullies and they get off on that kind of thing. If they sit there laughing, yeah, when someone else is nearly sat there crying, that says it all to me. That shows that you're a flipping bully time and time again. And that's what porn bombers and gore bombers do, Tony. The little bullying bastards. But we've got to stand up to him. Had enough now.
I agree, Laura. Honestly, at the moment, I'm right. I've had 2 days off. Come back today for my first broadcast in 3 days, and then get P-bombed. What the hell?
Was it like straight away, like within a few minutes of you being live, like a bit into it, and they went for you?
It was close to the end, and you know, yeah, it guts me. It really does, because I've done nothing wrong. I've not been nasty to anybody, and then somebody P-bombs me.
Exactly. Oh, sorry, mate. Hang on, Sandra. Sandra. Hello.
Hello, Sandra Martin.
Oh, Sandra, sweetie pie, Sandra. Oh, little Sandra. How you doing, darling? Do you know what? Yeah, I wish you could come on the panel. I just so wish you could come on the panel. But I totally understand if you can't, of course, sweetheart. But I'm telling you now, no matter what, as soon as you are ready to have a video call like we used to do back in the day, it was only a few months ago, but it feels like a lifetime ago, when we used to have our chats every week or every few days, or whenever you were down and I were down, we'd ring each other up on the other side of the world through the powers of the internet and Facebook Messenger, and we would have our chatathons. Chatathons is definitely the correct terminology for that one, love. We would talk for hours, and Sandra is just such an amazing lady, and she's been through absolute hell and back with her health issues and with the problems that she's been in hospital with. But I'm hoping and praying now that she can give us some good news and that she's feeling better than she was. And I hope to God that her foot and her leg is going to be able to be saved and that she's recovering well from the infection. That's what I'm hoping she's going to say.
Laura, I completely agree. Sandra Martin has been through hell, and all I want to do is wish Sandra the best of luck getting better. And you know, yeah, what she's been through has been horrible. But at the end of the day, we all love her, and we really do. I mean that sincerely from the bottom of my heart. Sandra Martin, a great lass.
She is indeed. She is indeed, my friend. I'm just reading some of this chat here. Crikey, you can move fast at times. It really can.
Oh, it can, Laura.
I mean, we've currently got, wow, okay. I started streaming 2 hours ago or just over. We've currently got 53 people watching at nearly 20 to midnight on a Sunday night, going into Monday morning. Sorry, flipping heck. Oh my goodness gracious, wasn't expecting that. That's not bad at all. Wow. Cowabunga. And I have to say, I've just left my channel be. There's been a couple of people that have promoted my channel. I haven't asked them to. They've just said, Laura, you know, are we okay to promote your channel? Of course you are, love. Go for it. Thank you very much. And so 2 different channels in the past week, if that, have asked me if they could promote my channel for me to get me some more subscribers and all that. And also to do the same in return for them. So I was like, yeah, of course, not a problem. I'll like and subscribe, hit the bell, do all that good stuff. And then, yeah, they got me a few more subscribers themselves. So that's nice.
Laura, can I ask you to please remove Return of the Mac Daddy? He's what an idiot.
Let me have a look. Right, 2 seconds. Get back in here. What an absolute plebhead. Another plebhead in the chat, eh? Not anymore.
Yeah.
Right. Where have you gone? Dino. Oh. Okay. Right. 1 minute. This message is held for review. Deanology. Hi. All porn bombers are sick fuckers. Yes, they are. Just a second. Is that the real Deanology? I'm assuming it is. Let me just check. Go to channel. And yes, I will be getting rid of that in a second as well. That Wally. Tosh on the bit. Right, here we go. You can do one as well. Get rid of it. Right. Okay, 1 sec. Just get rid of that prick. Where have you gone now? There he is. Tosh Lange on the bit. Right. Okay, so you can be removed from the channel. Hide on the channel. See you later, you potato. And that is the real Deanology. Okie dokie, fair enough.
Hello, Deanology.
Hey mate, how's it going? If you want to pop on panel, go for it. I've just had one of me mods hide your message, I think, because they were unsure. But yeah, you're all good though. It's because it said porn bombers on it, so of course the porn's gonna flipping flag up, isn't it?
Honestly, Laura, the amount that's going on, it is shocking. It really is. It's like I don't want to do anything wrong, and I don't want to have porn bombers, but I get porn bombed. What the hell?
I know, it's stupid, mate. Absolutely bloody ridiculous. What? Hang on, what's this here now? Yvonne just said something, I think, love. Yeah, definitely agree. Totally. Barking Mad 8. And then Barking Mad 8 said, Yvonne, if one thing Dino's lives did was expose that Zara B as a porn bomber. Exactly, love. It exposed that Zara B is one of the porn bombers and gore bombers, as well as obviously being, you know, linked and partnering up with Crinkle, with his little tiny shrinkle, winkle, dinkle, do. Everybody, you could shove it down the loo thinking it's a little blob of poo. I mean, come on now. It's ridiculous. They've both set themselves up for the fall, really, here now, haven't they? It's as simple as that. Dino, come on if you can, love. Anybody's welcome if you're not a prick. Link for my panel, love. No pricks allowed. Yes, no pricks allowed. So let's have a look then. By the way, before I forget, Tony, whilst you're here, might as well ask you, mate, if it's okay. Have you heard anything from Norman and Anne since the other week when it all went a bit Pete Tong then?
I've not heard anything from Norman and Anne since the aforementioned. And it's such a shame because I really do love Norman and Anne, but I think they've just had enough of the idiots about on YouTube. And to be honest, I don't blame them because it really is bad.
Yeah.
The idiots are idiots, and it hurts me as much as it hurts you, Laura, as much as it hurts Norman and Anne and Fusilier John.
Yeah.
It's shocking.
But do you know what's even more shocking to me though, mate? Like, I don't know if you remember me telling you this or not, like a week ago when it happened, if that. What's even more shocking to me is what Norman said to me live in a chat in front of what ended up being hundreds, if not thousands of people, potentially even more than that now, where he made it out as if I was he said that, oh, Laura, shut up, you're a drama queen. And when I was trying to stick up for yourself and everything that was going on at the time and the way that James Winston had been left to feel, blah-de-da. And then he started saying to me, Norman, on top of that too, that he didn't believe that I was basically a poorly little lady. And then that's when I was like, I can prove I'm sick. I've got everything you need and more. It's all upstairs in my drawer, mate. Not a problem. I was this close to going to get it. And even Sean, Sean, my little wee Scottish prawn. Oh, Scottish Sean, wee laddie. Even had my back, bless him, which I'm sure he would do anyway, bless him, to be honest with you, Sean. He's lovely. And he's very loyal, Sean, I think. In his own way, he's very loyal and kind and sweet. And a gentleman as well on top of that too, which is even more amazing to me. But he had my back. He saw exactly what Norman had said. He saw that Norman was being nasty to little Laura and he wasn't happy. And he actually told him to pack it in and leave me alone. I don't know what happened after that. All I know since then is that Norman and Anne have not made an appearance under their names, at least anyway, or names that we're aware of here on YouTube, on your live since. I don't think that Norman's liked it that I've stood up to him and that I've stood up for myself and that I've told him that what he's saying is a load of bollocks. And I ain't going to put up with it, love. You could be the Queen of England. If you're going to stand there and make me feel like crap for no reason and lie to not only my face but everyone else around you, then hell to the yeah, I'm going to say something about it. Why should I sit there and take your shit? Why should I sit there, Tony, and take Norman's abuse to a young 36-year-old woman that he's been supporting for all this time and then turns it around on me when I'm standing up for you, as well as James Winston, the guy who just had racism thrown in his face? Not from you, of course, from the idiots on your channel at the time. And if you want to know as well, Tony, exactly where you stand with James, I highly recommend you watch my video from a few days ago, because he came on and he told me exactly how he felt. I can't remember word for word yet, but he told me straight and he said that this is how I feel in regards to the situation with Tony, da-de-da, this is what's going on. And he explained everything very, very well. So if you want to know where you stand with James, mate, watch my video from the other day, from a few days back, and you'll see it.
Laura, I really like James Winston. I really, really do. And what happened to him was terrible. I banned Alien and banned okay to the cretin because they don't deserve to see the light of day, to be honest.
I mean, I think he knows that you've blocked them and he appreciates that, I'm sure. However, I think that he was a bit again. Watch back the video of mine from a few days ago, not this obviously video, the one before that, yeah. That will show you what happened exactly, mate, down to a T. And he was saying that, you know, it's all well and good you blocking them, kicking them out the door, but you did that way too late. It should have been.
I was a bit late. And again, I was so sorry because let's face it, at the end of the day, we're only human, a flesh of blood and men. But at the end of the day, yet again, that, you know, I like James Winston. I really do. I think he's a stunning black American that doesn't deserve the grief he gets.
I think he believed that to begin with, but now I feel like he's not so sure because he feels like you could have acted a lot quicker and sooner. And even if you're saying that, yes, you didn't clock things straight away, other people were doing, for example, not myself, sorry, I've warned you about Alien before weeks and weeks ago, like you know, but you told me it were fine and that he's my friend. But the night before you'd said you couldn't trust him, mate. So as you can imagine, as a friend and an outsider looking in, trying to help you with this too, it can get very, very confusing very, very quickly. And James just wanted you to get rid of these guys straight away. Because let's put it this way, mate. If that had happened on my channel and someone had come on my panel and was saying that kind of shit, number one, you'd be pulled up for it straight away. There'd be no sat there staring into the screen, whether you've had a few bevies or not, or you're not well or whatever. If that's the case, don't do a live stream. But you've got to be on the ball all the time when you're doing lives, mate. And if someone's saying racial slurs, even if it's not you, you've got to get rid of them. Because if you keep them on and they continue to say what they're saying, it then makes you look even worse. And I've seen, mate, your subs yet again drop again since that happened. And I am not surprised. I am not surprised because of the way it was handled. If you had been handled sooner and in the best way possible, as soon as possible, and like that, then yes, I'm sure that James would be a little bit more willing to speak, if you get my drift. 1 minute, love.
Yeah.
Dino.
Hi, Blue. Sniffer. I hope you're well, sir.
Thank you. Dino's coming in, love. Cheers, mate. Thank you for that. Just needs to know his shit. Right.
Hello, Dino.
Hey.
How are you both
doing?
You know, clicking along, one could say.
Oh, yes, we're trying what we're doing, what we're doing. How are you?
All right, yeah. I just thought I'd have a look around. And, Laura's live. If I'm live, Laura sees if I'm live. She'll look at my live. So I look at her live. So I thought I'll look at Laura's live tonight. Why not? I feel quite nice, quite good. So I thought, why not? And I don't usually do this like I always say in my own lives, but I am doing tonight because it's a lovely little Laura Kay.
Exactly,
Dino.
P.
How you doing, mate?
Yeah.
You know me with my jokes. Come on.
Yeah. It's been a rough week, but we're okay. We're getting through it. We're getting through it. We're just fighting on, love, as best as we can.
The time that I came in to watch and look around was the point where porn bombers were being mentioned, and that's why I put that comment in saying, you know, they're all fucking psychos, like, you know, which they are, aren't they, to do that without questioning further details. So, yeah, I mean, wow, who else has been done?
Oh, we've had, what's he called? Tony, you got some, didn't you, earlier on?
Yeah, I got done earlier on. Somebody pretending to be mostly insects. It wasn't mostly insects. It was just a porn bomber.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Who do you think they are, Tony? Why would anyone want to attack you in that way? You know what I mean? Ridiculous.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah. We know that they're very sick, though, don't we? So
massively sick.
We know that they're on YouTube as well, don't they? And we know that a lot of them have actually, I think, have admitted it. And I know for a fact when I got done on Friday, it was so obvious to me because of what I saw backstage and what other people don't see and things like that. So, and that's why when I had to end my live, I had to come back and say Zaraby and Crinkle are working together on it.
Oh, yeah. They've been doing this for a while, yeah.
And then it's like, I've been saying for a while now, come on, YouTube, what do we do about this? It's ridiculous. It's affecting people's lives. So I think more of us should get together and say, like in the old-fashioned way, whether it's a petition or whatever, come on, YouTube, come on. What are you going to do about this? Look at who these people are attacking. Not that.
Dino, can you do me a favour and just say hi in the chat so I can resubscribe to you? Because, yeah, it was all wrong. It really was all wrong. And I unsubbed from you because of the crap that's been going on, and I don't want to be unsubscribed from you. You're a great bloke who lived just around the corner from me, who knows exactly where I live, and
Tony, don't give people the wrong impression. I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I know the town in which you live, and it's not far down the road from me.
Yeah, you're not far from
and we've mentioned certain places, and it's like, yeah, I live around the corner from there, and things like that. But no, I don't know the name of Tony's street or the number of his door or anything like that. So please, guys, and Tony, you know Tony, he speaks from the heart, and you know. But yeah, all those guys who I've just noticed now who've said hello to me tonight, thank you very much indeed, guys. I respect that. Thank you. I just thought I'd pop in.
Everyone.
It's very rare, Laura. You know, it's very rare I will go and say hello in someone else's live, have a chat in someone else's live. But I did kind of surf around tonight.
Hello, Yvonne Driver.
Hey, Yvonne, how you doing, love?
There's my number one girl.
There she is. There she goes.
Channel, Yvonne Driver, as we all know.
Yvonne is fantastic. She's a great moderator and also a nice person. Respect all the way.
She's amazing, Tony, and I have had the privilege to meet her and her partner, Paul Yeoman. You must have heard of Paul Yeoman. He's the other great mod on my channel. Well, maybe not. Because sometimes you don't take much notice, Tony P. I've noticed that. That's not good enough. Come on, get a grip of yourself. What's happening?
What? Eh? Who? Eh? What?
Come on, Tony. Let's get back to them laughs we used to have. You know, I don't think any.
I agree totally, Dino. We did used to laugh a lot, and I like that. I really do. The only problem is the moment is that YouTube is full of complete space aliens. It really has got problems.
Yeah, but what would you rather do about that, Tony? Because obviously I know that, and to be fair, mate, I get many attack. I get loads of stuff, and it's almost constant, right? Depends on the channel you've got, yeah. So, and I get all that, but most of it I shrug off, Tony. But I do feel, and I think a lot of it is slightly out of your control in a way, but I think you let it get to you too much, and it's a bit hard for you to let go of certain things that don't mean or that shouldn't mean anything to you. And I
Laura,
do believe that, Tony.
Laura, do you want to get rid of him, or shall I?
Which one? Hang on, I'm just scrolling through now. Just been out of the room a minute. Oh, let's have a look. Hello, the nice people. Hello, the nice people. And again, thank you for coming in. And Dina, of course, for popping on panel as well. It's nice to have you back, love. Right, hang on. Rockefeller. Right, got it there. Got him there. You can do one. You can be removed. See you later,
Right. Who's saying what?
Rockefeller Harris was saying something about Tony P in the chat. Yeah, get rid.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is what I say on my live, and Laura knows, and I'm a pain, and I don't mean to take over a live, but Laura knows that she'll say, Dino, go for it, right? Listen, shitface, if you've got something to say, right, come and say it on a panel. Let's hear your voice. And if you're even brave enough and you've got guts, let's see your face, like us three tonight. If not, do one. Okay? Get back in your basement.
On, Dino.
Okay?
Spot on.
Got rid.
Yeah, right. Dick face. Fuck off. Right, next.
Next.
That was so cool, Dino.
The thing is, though, Tony, the thing is, right?
Immaculate wording.
Tony, listen to me. The thing is, with people like that, I think you take them on too much, and it doesn't help you. And at the end of the day, these people, they're no threat. They're just full of idle threats or idle words, and it's just to put you down, and they get a kick out of it. And they're a weaker person than you. They're trying to feed off your strength. So forget about them. Just let it go over your head. Tony, Laura, honestly, the amount of stuff I get in personal life because of YouTube, you won't believe it. Right? At the beginning, I was a bit scared because of what I got.
Yeah. Of course.
Message-wise and things like that. And then I thought, who are you? Who are you? I don't know. And you're all for. And do you know what? Nothing's happened. All your idle threat. Well, where have you been? Nothing's happened. And same on YouTube, on lives, comments on videos and shit like that. They're all just idle threats, idle words.
Yeah.
So just try and ignore them straight away, mate, and just get on with it, Tony. Don't let it affect you because it'll make you ill.
And I was going to say,
it's true. I mean, Laura knows. She knows me very well. We talk often. And yes, I've been very ill. I've got Bell's palsy. I've had a 30 millimeter brain tumor. I've had my pelvic rim separated from the pelvis. My pelvis split in two. My jaw split in two. Oh, God.
You've gone through a lot,
Tony.
mate. Gone through a lot. You have. But it's,
you have gone through a lot, Tony.
Go on, Dino. Go on.
And I know the first time I come across you was when you explained about the accident with the police and things like that, you know. And then it got to the story carried on, and your channel and people joining in, you're doing your lives, and it's like everyone's talking more about things and that, so you're letting more off, and it's like a zebra crossing. When I'm listening, I'm going, whoa, fuck you, God, what? They did that? What? And then when you said you took the compensation, right, fair enough, you've got to move on, and we know what the police are like in some areas and things like that. So, yeah. And then, but it's obviously affected you that much. You'll never get it away from your mind, Tony, obviously. Even people with a lot less things than you. So yours were quite major. So that's going to be very hard for you to forget all that altogether, which people might say to you, Tony, forget about it. You can't. Simple as that.
Yeah, exactly.
So, exactly. So it gets to that point where time itself, the assassin, Mr. Time, as time goes on, things do ease off, yeah. They do, don't they? They do ease off to some degree. They never stay the same. But it's how you deal with that. And for me, Tony, right, you cannot allow all that bad stuff what's happened to you. You can't allow that to completely take over the rest of your life.
Yeah.
You can't.
With your life than what's happened with your accident. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, when people join your stream, they will know your story. When you tell them, that's great. But we know there's more to Tony than that. You're not just about an accident that happened. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
You're the recovery from that accident. And, you know, you could use your YouTube channel, mate. Seriously, Tony P, hand on heart here, seriously. And I'm sure Dino and others would agree. If you used your story as like a starting off point, you don't have to keep going on and on and on every day about it, but you could like have a video, be like, right, this is my story. This is what happened to me, yeah? Blah, blah, blah. However, this is what I'm now going to do in the future to deal with this, to get through it, to live my life still, and to not just be on YouTube. I'm sure people would love to see you just sitting in the garden doing a live stream, doing something with Debs, you know, doing whatever. But, you know, don't just let this accident be, oh, that's just Tony P. No, use this to like move forward, excuse me, with your life and dealing with the health issues that you've got, Tony. Because I'm sure there will be people out there that will stumble across your channel, be thinking, wow, I've just been told I've got Bell's palsy and this, that, and the other. You know, that person could really do with some support and you could really help them through that. Do you know what I mean? And you could use your story, Tony, as helping other people and how you live your life now with it and getting out of that door again and going to explore this beautiful country that we live in. And, you know,
Laura, I completely agree. I could use my tiny platform to help others because, yes, I've been through a lot.
Yeah.
Charlotte, thank you. You are lovely. Thank you for being and showing niceness. It helps me a lot. Just knowing there are people out there that are nice.
Yeah, definitely. But use your channel, Tony, is like this is like your diary in a way, whatever you want to call it. Like this is use YouTube not just for sitting there in your hot, stuffy, sweaty office as you're always talking about. You know, change it up a bit. Change it up a bit. Get people interested again and excited, because I've seen you have amazing numbers, and again, it's not all about the numbers. It's about how people feel when they're on your channel and your panel and stuff. You want them to feel at home, don't you? You want them to feel cozy and at home with Tony P, you know. But you've got to, I think you've just got to sort of look forward now. Yeah, you know, you've got the health issues you've got and the problems there, but use your channel as like a place where, yeah, people could come and talk to you and become your friend and all that, but where you can actually learn something through what you've gone through, mate. You know, you could encourage and inspire so many people to not give up fighting, who've just been told, shit, I've got a brain tumor stuck in my head, or I've just been knocked over by a police bike this time. You know, anything. You've got to use what you've got to help others where you can, mate, as well as helping yourself. And again, I don't want to sound like Laura's telling Tony what to do with his channel. No, I'm not. I'm advising you. And I think that if you want your channel to grow and you want it to be a success in whatever way, shape, or form, you have got to listen to people that are outsiders looking in, because, you know, I feel like you kind of hit a brick wall now, Tony. And what worries me even more than that is that, yet again, I've seen you tonight, and this is not having a pop. This is just a big concern of mine, is that you've been sat there, I've come in, and I was just about to come on panel, but obviously Deb's stopped the panel, and that was absolutely fine. I'm glad that she did. Because I think she's probably gone and clocked what was going on, because you'd not had a meal again before you started drinking the alcohol at 2:00 this afternoon. And you can't just sit there saying that's okay, or saying you've had 2 glucose tablets instead of a meal. It is not the way forward, mate, at all, and you know that. And this is now the 3rd, 4th time it is, at least 3 times, where you've had not only me panicking and worrying, but other people in your chat, like Fusilier John, Ninja, who's got lots of children to be looking out for and a family, and she's not been well herself at times. Fusilier John's got his own shit going on too, like, you know. And then you've got me, who's sick on top of that as well, who's struggling at times as well. And all this worry and all this stress and all this anxiety, yeah, from what you're doing to yourself is making me feel worse, as well as Debs and other people too. I'm not going to sugarcoat shit, mate. That's what's going on. And it does piss you off after a while, because I don't want anything to go wrong.
Just have a chill for a minute, Laura. Right.
Just don't want anything to happen to him, you know. And
just have a chill for a minute.
And it would just does. We've been here before, though, haven't we?
Have a chill. I'm going to ask you a big question in a bit when you.
Okay, I'll come back in a bit. Sorry, guys, I'll be back in a bit.
When you got that smile back on your face, when you come back with that lovely smile, what you've got, right? Then I'm going to ask you a question. You better answer it, or else I'll fall out with you. No, I won't. Can't fall out with Laura, can you? Hey, Tony, you look really relaxed, mate.
I am, that's why.
Good.
I don't ever try to incite nastiness or anything like that.
Yeah, we know
I'm
that.
just a chilled bloke who, yeah, Ant says it all. Ant knows who I am and understands who I am.
Yeah.
I don't try and blow my own trumpet ever. That's not me. I'm just this chill bloke.
Yeah. Yeah. Tony, was you... Oh, I remember when you first subbed to me, I think you was under Gentleman or Auditing Gentleman or something.
It was the Auditing Gentleman at Spot On Man.
Yeah, and then you jumped on mine and it was like every video comment, and then you went, Dino, come and do Everton Police Station with me. Remember?
Indeed.
Right. And then I looked at it and I thought, Tony, what are you talking about? It's not even a cop shop. So anyway, right. And I think I did tell you, I did go down one day and I did it, and it was just a waste of time. It's not a cop shop. It's one of them little offices with one marked vehicle and 10 unmarked vehicles, one of them places. So yeah, so you started off as that. And then, you know, and this and that. And I know you like your live streams, mate. I know you like the company and things like that. And that's nice, because I do too. And it's a nice feeling when you're in good company, you know. But when you're on YouTube a lot, lives, you're going to have to put up with, you know this by now, don't you? Loads of shit, loads of lies, loads of, you know, nasty people, etc., etc. Yeah, so it's how you deal with it, right, Tony? It's got to be how you deal with it. So I'm going to ask you now, what is your aim on YouTube? Are you happy to carry on? Just, it's basically an afternoon chat with everyone. Have you got a purpose to go out there and do videos? What is it you think you want to do on YouTube?
My aim is to just have a nice channel with the nice people and have a chat. That is my aim. That's all I wanted to ever do, is to have a good giggle, you know, be nice.
No worries, Tony. I just wanted to ask you because you went from, I thought, hang on, another auditor, you know, gentleman auditors. Wow, what a name. Wow, just like myself, I'm not antagonistic. And if I've done a cop shop or whatever, or it's like I've been polite, gentlemanly, if you like, that way. So I thought, I don't know if you've done an audit, Tony, but that's how I come across you. And now you changed into the lives and chatting with people, nice people. So from now, are you going to carry on, say, just doing what you do and having a good chat with people, or have you got any ideas about? Do you think maybe one day you might think, do you know what? Sod this. I feel like going out doing a video or something, you know.
No, well, the thing is, and I will admit this, I'm nothing special other than being a fantastically amazing programmer and all the rest.
Right.
But I also feel Sorry, go ahead, Dino.
Oh, I was just because you've said that, and I was trying to. It's because of what Laura said about your experiences in life, right? So you started off as your name was an auditor, really, but since you've been on YouTube, it's been about well, your gaming and the accident and things like that. So maybe your channel should be more about that, where you could teach people about your experiences and things like that, how to deal with situations when you come across certain people, the way they try and portray you and how you deal with that and things like that. If anyone says anything about gaming and it's like, well, Luke, I was one of the pioneers of this, that, and the other. So if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have had this now and things like that. And I think if you did do videos about stuff like that, rather than
honestly, Dino, I respect you, you know this, and I agree, and I do take on board what you say. I know that people would appreciate the stuff that's happened to me, the stuff that I could help them with, and I will try my best to do that.
Good, because you can be you are, we all are, but I mean, you're a very educational man, so you need to know what your purpose is for YouTube, right? And I think having your chats, your little chats, and that's great, but I think with your experiences and things like that, if you want to make your channel work, then I think you should educate people on your experiences and things like that, and they'll appreciate you for that. No matter what age they are, you know what I mean? You could get someone like David Scott, who comes on my live, who's like from a different generation, a lot younger than me, but loves the stuff that I grew up with and things like that, and stuff like that. You're not an auditor, so that and you do your lives, and I think, like Laura said, you've got so much to give, and to educate people with. I think you should do something like that. If you don't want to, obviously, I'm just suggesting.
No, honestly, no, I do want to. I think you're correct. I think you're right. I think I should have a side branch of my channel, which is just basically to help people, help folks who've been through crap like myself.
Yeah.
And they want to emerge better. They want to come through on the other side, not just still alive, but also being able to find a purpose in life. I agree.
Yeah, you've got a lot to give, Tony. I know I'm straight and things like that, and I'm not. I do like to try and help people on YouTube, because a lot of things go haywire and people fall out, and I think, well, that there was no need for that. Oh, there was a need for that. Definitely a need for that one. And there was no need for that, though, and things like that. So the things that are no need for, I just think, oh, shall I get involved? Shall I make a comment? Shall I jump on that live? Shall I do that? All these things go through my head, because I just think we need to get things together. a lot better, a lot easier, to make it a lot easier for us all. But that's why that night I came on, Tony, on that live. I just wanted to say my piece, and it was nothing personal. I never had a go at you or anything like that. I was just a bit astounded by the way you hold a live stream. Now, that's easy for me to say because my lives are a lot different to yours, and they go in it goes in a completely different direction to yours and things like that, and you know, they go on for a long time and things like that. And then I'm like, you know, I have people saying, oh, this and that from that. I get that all the time, and I'm thinking, I'm not getting involved. I can't afford to get involved. I got my own thing to concentrate on my channel. You know, I've got to work hard at it and things like that. So it upset me because I thought I like Tony. You know, what's all these things being said about him? You know, and I know for a fact, not true. Most of it not true, right? I know that. And then when I came on and I politely and decently and asked you questions and things like that, so that's why I came on, because for me, I wouldn't have done what you've done on a live. So with me being a lively person and you doing your lives, I'm kind of like, oh, look at his live. And so I was just trying to help. I'm not someone who goes in and attacks anyone, you know that, unless it's a complete wanker. And you're not. So it was kind of trying to help, but in a harsh way. I'm trying to do it that way, different methods of doing things, and a bit disappointed in you. But I'm here talking to you now, and I just think, like Laura said, you can definitely move in a different direction now and really educate people and you know, teach a lot of people, you know, what you've been through, rather than, you know, allow dickheads on your live, if you like. And I know it's hard for you to get rid of some people. Like me in the beginning, it was like, shit, what do I do? Oh fuck. And it's like, and then you get used to things. And it's like, no, I can't afford it. God, I even kind of half like that person, but because of the feedback I get and the viewers and the fans and things like that, it's in my best interest for my channel to get rid or stop this conversation now and things like that. So I just think you're too nice, Tony. Sometimes.
Yes,
and it goes against you. You've got so much to give. And you're spending most of your time not doing that. You've got all that to give, and I think you could you know, do a lot for your channel by educating people of your experiences.
Right, right.
And I'm only being honest with you, mate, and I'm here respecting you. And, you know, I don't dislike you at all. I just think you've made mistakes, like I have. So
yeah, we all make mistakes. And
sorry,
I mean, there are a few things that I do need to. I will bring up soon, if that's okay with Tony, in a bit, because there's just it needs to be said, and I've been doing my research recently into some of the health issues that Tony's got, and my heart goes out to him. And but there is there are things you can do to make yourself improve a little bit, Tony, but you have to listen and you have to understand that this is what your body desperately needs, because I am very concerned. Now, I've looked up your health issues, and after speaking with Debs over the past few days, weeks, months, whatever, I am what you were always telling me about some of your health stuff and what's absolutely foops and other things that are still going. You need to, Mr. big time. Like, people have been saying to me in the chat tonight, like, Yvonne, bless her heart, thank you so much again, darling, saying, Laura, you need to be looking after yourself better, yeah, before you start being concerned about other people as well. Well, she's very right there. And I am now actually gradually looking after myself better than I was doing a few weeks ago, which is good. But I'm still learning, and I'm still trying, and I'm still going with it day by day, baby steps. However, when one of my friends on here, yeah, like, you know, Tony P, ain't well, he's not well at all, but he does well to get on with things and all that, hats off to him. But when it comes to the diabetes side of things and coming to eating and looking after himself as a type 1, just so you know, Tony P, I double checked it with Debs, yeah, is your type 1 diabetic, insulin dependent, not type 2. Triple checked it with her, in fact. You're type 1.
No, I'm actually type 2.
Ask Debs,
insulin
she's still waiting.
dependent.
Ask her, mate. Ask her, because I asked her literally the other day and the other week. She went, Laura, he's type 1 and it's insulin dependent type 1. So
Tony, get her told. Get her told,
whatever.
mate.
At the end of the day, you're still a diabetic, yeah, and you still got to take your insulin. And what gets me though, mate, is that you sit there saying that you've got a calcified pancreas, which, yes, you're right, you do. And I've been looking all this up recently and seeing exactly what that means and how you get it. Do you know how you get it? Alcohol and smoking are the main.
No, wrong.
No, I am not.
No, wrong.
You're wrong. I've not got it.
Wrong.
I haven't got it.
No, because you're in denial, mate. Don't start.
No,
I drink and I smoke, Laura. Tony, you know what these young women are about. They walk off in a huff and things like that. Yeah. Laura. I'm
type
right.
2, insulin dependent, diabetes. It was caused by my brain tumor that caused certain parts of my body to malfunction, if you like, and I've had to live with this for 30 years.
Tony, that brain tumor, was that after that accident?
Yes, it was caused by the accident.
Alcohol is still what causes a calcified pancreas, just so you know.
Laura, all right, calm down about it. God's sake. Chill out for a minute. Right, I've just Laura won't mind me taking over. Libertarian, everyone. Anyone's who said hello and been chatting, thanks a lot, guys. You're brilliant.
Thank you,
I've just noticed a guy in there called Spunkfish. You're new. You're not.
Spunkfish.
You've been around for a while. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry about that. I mean, he has been naughty at times, but yes, he's one of our mates.
He's all right, yeah.
Yeah.
No, he used to be around on mine for right from the beginning, then disappeared and slagged me off for a bit, and then disappeared, and then I've just noticed him tonight. I've not seen him around for a bit because
he's
how you
still
doing?
here, he's just in and out, yeah. Sorry, sweetheart. Before I forget again, Libertarian Minded, who's one of mine and Tony P's friends. Yeah, Tony, LM, Libertarian Minded, yeah. He said as well, you know, obviously he loves you to bits like I do as well. And he's put, Laura is right, Tony. And she's put that you take insulin, you've got to be careful, man. And he said that she's right. And then he said that diabetes is not triggered by a brain tumor. I'm sorry, mate. And I have to say, I can see what he's saying here. I can kind of agree. It's not all triggered from a brain tumor. This is, you can only get a calcified pancreas, yeah, if you're drinking quite a lot of alcohol over time.
No, you are wrong.
All right,
You are so wrong.
Debate time, debate time.
NHS is wrong, is it? The doctors and nurses at the hospital, you don't wrong.
Listen, I've been through this for
and you still drinking.
the past 30 years.
So why are you still drinking alcohol when you know it's going to make you worse?
No, it doesn't make a blind bit of difference.
You know what? Look at this. Look at this, yeah. Read this. Look at this. What foods irritate the pancreas? There are a few things you must completely avoid when you've had pancreatitis and you've had it repeatedly, like you have told us many times you have. And it says here, you need to completely avoid foods and drink such as alcohol and fried, greasy food that's high in fat, blah, blah, blah.
Some fish.
Yes, some fish will be in there too, I'm sure, when it comes to
good.
this.
Well, thanks for your comment, mate. No worries.
Creamy sauces, anything that's got creamy sauces, fast food, full fat, meat and dairy, and anything fried. These foods can cause your pancreas to release more enzymes at once than he normally would and lead to a pancreatic attack. There are also foods that you should eat only sparingly, if at all. White bread, refined sugars, all that kind of stuff, which cause your pancreas to release more insulin than more wholesome complex carbohydrates, such as whole grains, fruits, vegetables, all that good stuff.
Flax seeds, Tony. Flax seeds.
Yeah, man. Get your flax seeds. Sit there with a broom.
Get your flax seeds in there, mate.
When you're working.
Telling you. Hey, stick a bit of walnuts with it. Telling you. You'll be off your head, mate.
Boom. You can still enjoy food even if you've got pancreatitis.
I know.
All that.
Laura, I know. I know. I know.
I know.
I know.
Yeah, you
flipping try out, you Tiny.
I know, you flipping know. Love, it's him above your flaming nose. Because
what do you mean? You've written the book? What?
I'm saying Mr. Tony P above you is a stubborn mule at times.
Yeah, he's stubborn. You're stubborn,
you done?
What have you
Change your channel name. Stubborn Tony P. Stubborn Tony P. That seems a lot better. Yeah.
The main reasons.
Excuse me, Laura.
Yes.
I know what's wrong with me. I've lived with it for 30. Can I speak? I've lived with it for 30 years.
Can I speak? That's being stubborn. Sorry.
Go ahead, Dino.
No, it's all right, Dino. Dino, just 1 minute, yeah? Let him speak.
I'm sorry. Right, I'll leave
it.
Okay, right. Okay. Can I speak now? If it's okay.
Yes.
I've suffered from pancreatitis for a long time. Pancreatitis is really nasty. It comes close to killing you.
Mm-hmm.
It's nothing to do with alcoholism. So where you got that from is beyond my brain.
To get pancreatitis, yeah, and to get a calcified pancreatitis, which is what you have, that's how it happens. Those are the main reasons why you get.
No, you're wrong. Utterly
Why am I wrong? Why am I wrong?
Utterly wrong.
Why did he ask you to stop drinking, mate? I don't say that for other things.
Okay, and guess what? I gave up drinking for 3 years.
Well, why can't you do that again?
Can you let me finish?
Excuse me.
I gave up drinking for 3 years and still went into hospital with pancreatitis.
I'm not surprised because of all the alcohol you drank over the years. You
No, you're so wrong.
The main
Have
reason
you experienced
Why are
it?
you arguing? Why are you arguing? Why are you
Because of high
arguing?
alcohol consumption and smoking. There you go. That is from.
Guess what? I didn't.
Then everyone's
smoke.
different. So when that little thing says you'll die from this, you'll die from that,
I'm
you
not
do that
saying
and
he's
drink
gonna
that, do that.
die. I'm just saying my point is that you've been told that you've got pancreatitis, yeah, and a calcified pancreas, and that you have said just now that you stopped drinking for 3 years, yeah, which is amazing. Good for you, mate. Seriously, awesome. If that's the case, then why, oh fucking why, can you not just go on a little break now then, like I've been doing on and off for the past few weeks or so, and not have a drink of alcohol and see how you get on? Have a few weeks off it, have a month off it, see how you feel, see how you get on.
It.
Hey?
Hmm?
You what?
I'm saying just don't drink alcohol. It's bad for you.
Yeah, or just don't drink it end up. But I understand though, because it's nice having a drink of alcohol. Of course it is. I drink at times myself, but I've had to cut back too because I'm worried, mate. The way I was drinking at times because of this YouTube shite as well, and my confidence going like that rock bottom. I was drinking more to bring myself back up, so I could entertain you lot. And to just be myself again, which is pathetic.
Right. So you don't drink now, Laura?
Now and again, but I don't drink like I was doing. I'll take me.
Why do you feel? Why should people feel guilty about it? Why are we going? Oh, drink. If you want to drink, have a fucking drink. If you take your time having a drink, take your time having a drink. If you want to drink fast, drink fucking fast. If you want to drink this, drink that. It's in every street corner. So fucking.
When it's affecting your health, though, mate.
It's how you conduct yourself, and then you've got to do something about it. Yeah,
precisely. And this is what I'm saying with Tony, is that I feel like he needs to take a step back. Yeah, I'm not saying.
No, I'll tell you what I need to do. I need to leave the stream because you are depressing me.
Tony.
Oh, really? I'm depressing you. Tony. How do you think it feels, yeah? 1 minute, Dina. How do you think it feels for me when I have to sit there seeing you going through a hypo again and not knowing what to fucking do? How do you think that makes me feel? Every time it's happened, I've been there for you, so don't you fucking dare say to me that you feel depressed.
So you want to swear at me now, do you?
Tony, please. Tony. Tony, she's upset, so don't have a go at her. You might want to just have a go at her in your head without saying the words. But
no worries.
Not on the live. She cares about you, mate, obviously. So you disagree. You know, people disagree, but it doesn't mean they don't care about each other. So don't, obviously, it's not personal because you've been around together for a long time. So come on, you know. Take it easy. Have a chill out, Tony. I mean, you must be a very frustrated man after going what you've been through since God knows how long, right? Very frustrated. What's your outlet? Your outlet is YouTube, innit? At the minute.
No, my outlet.
Well, you spend most time on YouTube, and then you get your 6, 7, 8 hours of sleep, which cuts down the hours of the day. So add up the hours of YouTube you spend on it compared to, you know, your little breaks with your dinner, lunch, and so I reckon YouTube is your outlet. And that's why you do lives for company and a good laugh and a good chat, like you said.
Yeah.
You know, won't spoil it then, Tony. If that's helping you, if that's your main outlet and it's helping you, just don't fall out with people who care about you.
No, I don't ever want to.
I know. And it's hard not to sometimes, isn't it, when it gets to that point. But you know, come on, Tony. I understand you, mate. Honestly, I do. But you, when you get to that point where you say, and you know I'm honest, Tony, you know I don't mean bad. I'm just being honest with you. But you always seem to get to that point where you want to end it, I'm going, and things like that. Do you know what, Tony, listen, I'll be honest with you, right? On my lives, which go on for so long, and it can get intense, and there's quite a few heavy things that go on there, and a few prominent names from time to time, and things like that. Sometimes I think, fuck this, I'm going to end it. Fuck you all, I am sick of this. Not because I can't get a word in, because I can. Which is annoying when you can't, but I never ever feel in that situation, right, I'm going to end it, you won't ever get a word. It's just like, you are really, and it's like, no, I won't. I feel like doing, but no, I'm going to challenge that. I'm going to carry on. You know, fuck this. And I'll tell you what, before I carry it on, I'll either go for a quick break, or I'll try and calm it down first, then go for a break. But make sure that a little bit of time.
No, honestly, Dino, I completely agree with what you are saying. I know I've not got a drink problem.
Right, all right. Then listen, Tony, right? I've not got bloody hell, mate. Right. YouTube stuff on here. Oh, that's my intro. There you go. I'm a paedophile. I'm this, I'm that, and I'm this and I'm that. Well, on my channel, right, I can't afford to fucking bother with that. Because like I said before, I have had that much. I'm talking way over 100 different personal attacks, threats, love letters, loads of shit going on personally. Nothing's ever come of it, apart from the odd few getting to know people, i.e. I'm very good friends with to plod or not to plod, personal correspondence like that. But with most people where I get threats, and you won't believe what I've got, and it's quite disturbing. Some of them are quite disturbing. Now I could let that dwell on me and just use my channel to come out with that, which means I wouldn't do what I have been doing. I know it's been a break, but you know what I mean. So I just let it go over my head. But at the beginning, it was quite scary, and it's like, what do I do and things like that. But by now, I've had that many different types of shit, met that many fucking YouTubers, done that much really on YouTube in 16, 17 months so far. I'm just so used to what goes on. Things start to become natural. So I'm not bothered, Tony. Just let it go over your head, mate. If it's no threat to you, don't dwell on it. It's what I'm saying.
I agree totally. I'm a passive person. I really am. I don't try and cause aggression. I'm very withdrawn in lots of ways. Okay, I've had a ridiculous brain tumor. I've been destroyed by a police car.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know if it's part of your illness that you happen to be you'll never forget it. Never, obviously. We all have things that have happened that you'll never forget, right? From minor to major and things in between or whatever. So many things, or one major thing or whatever, right?
Good evening, Shane Wan.
But you can't let it rule your life.
Shane Ween.
Shane Wayne. Sean Wayne. Sean Wayne. Sean Wayne. That's the English rugby league name. Coach. Hiya, Sean. So yeah, the thing is, Tony, I think was it 1985? Did you say?
When I got close to killed, it was 85. Yes,
85. So 37 years ago. Have I got that right?
Yeah.
Right, 37 years ago. And you cannot get rid of that whatsoever, can you?
No, never.
So, Tony, me being me, you know the way I talk. And it's not offensive. It's not, what are you going to do about it?
I'll just continue living my life and trying my best to not look back.
Right, because everyone who knows you on YouTube, we get the picture, right? We get Tony P, you know, we get this, we get that, you know. And like Laura, she's still off, very upset, you know. In other words, it's like, for me, it'd be like, if people were like that around me, and it's like, Tony, we've told you and we know, we understand, we empathize, we love you and things like that. It's like people are saying, we want you to move on from it and stuff like that. I think people are trying to say that because they keep getting too upset about what's happened to you. Do you know what I mean? We know what's happened to you. You don't have to keep repeating it. So your purpose on YouTube could be something like Laura said, which was helping people out who've been in similar situations to you by giving them their advice and wisdom, experience and knowledge on it. And you could do that on YouTube and make little documentaries about it, which would spread the word even further, which would help even more people, which would get people like me on my channel spreading the word for you and things like that. And it would help people. So you can still talk about yourself, and because that's what people would want to hear, and they can move on and try and improve the way they want to live and through similar situations like what they've been through, like you. So I don't know. At the minute you're doing lives and it's Tony, it's a bit stale. So, and you've got potential to get something going if you've got a purpose on YouTube to get content out there. So I'm just trying to give you a kick up the arse, or give you a bit of a pat on the back and say, come on, get going, Tony. Instead of talking about it on lives, keep talking about it on lives, but let's get some videos up. Let's get some teaching done. You're the teacher.
Well, yeah, I completely 100% agree that I could educate, I could teach people how to cope with the weird shit that I've been through, even though I would still now even now say, even I don't understand how to understand what's happened to me at all. All I know is I can definitely say that, yeah, what's happened's been bad, but maybe I could help people to understand how to get on with life after you've been close to being killed numerous times.
Yeah. You could be a comforter, Tony, to someone who's...
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, just a comforter, just sitting there with someone, having a chat with them. Luke, the real deal here. I've been through, and it's very similar. So, hey, guess what? Let's have a chat. So you could do something like that. Definitely. There's people really worried about you, mate.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. So what you need to do on YouTube, which is a very powerful platform, and I'm worried about you in a different way, is just please be careful who you have on and who you talk to. Please be careful of what you allow to be said in the chat and on the panel. Please be very careful and aware of that, Tony, because it will affect you, not just as a channel, you know what I mean, but as a person, your reputation and everything. And then we'll go to everyone's got you wrong, and then you end up fighting the next 2 or 3 years trying to prove them wrong, and it's ridiculous. So you've got to be strong on your lives. Be strong. Don't allow you to think, just be. I know you're capable, so I'm not having an excuse for that. I know you're very well capable of kicking someone off who's, saying the wrong thing to whoever, or whether you like that person or not, because I've done it, I've kicked them. And they come straight back, because it don't mean forever. They've come straight back because all you've done there is made a mistake. Don't do it again. Right. What are we talking about? And crack on. And just carry on. Carry on. Just don't allow people to take liberties using your platform. This is why I think you're too nice, Tony. Like, I'm not saying you're a bad person, but you are allowing bad things to happen, is what I'm saying. And I just want to help you with what I'm saying. I'm not having a go at you. I'm not in here for drama, you know that. I just think if you want to carry on with your lives, just be a bit more careful. And just don't be afraid to tell someone off who you like. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just totally be impartial to everyone, and don't just agree because a mod's got rid of someone, or don't just agree because one of your friends has, shunned down someone else when maybe they might have been in the right with that. Keep it open. It's just when it gets out of hand, as you should start getting rid of bloody idiots and things like that. But all I'm saying is don't allow certain things to happen, certain things, And I know you don't want it to happen. I just think you want to be friends with everyone, and because you're such a nice guy.
Of course I do. I'm, as my name says, I'm just a bloke.
Yeah, but Tony, you need to protect yourself as well. And people have attacked you and things like that. And then it gets to, don't forget about other people, and it has a knock-on effect. So people who know you, it might upset them, you know, you've been attacked and things like that. So you really do have to protect your lives. And it's like, no matter who's in there, some of your mods, some of your best friends, some of the good guys, if you could call it that, whatever, they can get it wrong. And you need to keep that in mind as well on a live. And I promise you, you'll get a smoother, more relaxing live where you'll get less criticism when people are watching it and things like that. Tell your mods off. Just take notice. You know what I mean? It's like, hang on a minute. Don't just let things go, you know. And I'm only saying this because you're that nice a guy. You've let too many things go and it's upset other people, and then they've told other people, excuse me. And then you've seen the effect of it, Tony. So I'm just trying to help you by saying, stop being soft in a way, and toughen up, and don't be afraid to tell your best friend off. Yeah?
Aye.
And then crack on. And then they'll soon get the picture.
Yeah, but if your best friend is just trying to help you out because you're looking like you're going to fall to the ground and never stand back up again, then I think things might be a little bit different then. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, like, he cannot tell you off with what you said.
Sorry, say that again, sorry.
I'm on about people who instead of trying to put him down and things like that,
yeah,
or so take advice from the guys, and if you don't agree with your mod or whatever, just I don't agree. Don't just automatically agree, because you're too nice, so you don't want to disagree. But if you know, sometimes if you agree with something that's wrong or whatever, it can go against you.
Yeah, no, that makes more sense.
You're just too much best friends with your mod or whatever.
Yeah, that's no worries at all, darling. I was just like, I'm listening. I'm trying to speak to people in chat, and I'm listening, and I will be back soon. But just needed a bit of time. But yeah,
well, you just left it to me, haven't you, Laura?
Hey, well, I've been.
You realise how much I church after midnight? Do you realise that?
I know, it's 1 o'clock in the morning now, isn't it? Right, well, listen, I'll let you keep talking. I'll be in the background. I'll be back in a bit anyway.
I need a toilet break.
All right, you need a toilet break. Well, Tony P, you're in charge for a minute then, love. Right, I'll be back soon.
Hey, guys, it's Tony. He's going to talk to you. You know, Tony. Don't be a minute. Hey,
you
guys,
sounded like a mank then.
A mank?
Yeah.
No, I'm from Atherton.
You sounded like, hey, get it on, lad, all right.
Hey, check it out.
I'm from Manchester.
Check it out. Hey, Tony, it's Athertonian. Come on, mate. You're a patriotic Athertonian, aren't you? Gardner's Arm still popping in there for a pint,
are you? Yeah. It's just right back of me.
Please tell me they've still got that Bowling Green operated.
They certainly
Thank God for that. Because they're taking them down everywhere, Tony.
Oh, no. It's, well, where I live, straight opposite, you've got the Green Hill, big fields before you hit the Green Hill.
Yeah.
And they sent me a letter the other day saying they're going to develop it all as houses. And I'm going, I bought this house. Well, I bought this piece of land where this house was built because they swore nothing would ever overlook me. And now they're saying all the land straight in front of me is going to get converted into houses. Ooh, whoa.
Everywhere, Tony, you know this. Everywhere. Amazing.
It's terrible.
Go for your break then, Dino. Go on, love. Go for your quick piss break. Quick,
love. Oh, thank you.
Don't have to change the nappy again, for feck's sake.
Go on, Dino. Pee time.
Yeah, and you can sit right there for a minute, mister. Do you need to have a cigarette or anything? Or are you quite happy sat there? Because I'm not asked. I'm still here in the background for a minute. I'm just sending a message.
No, I will actually have a cig.
Yes, go on. Get yourself a cigarette whilst you can. Right, I will. I'm just going to respond to this message here, and I will be back on panel very soon in a bit. I'm just trying to sort some of these comments out and make sure everyone's behaving themselves in the chat, and yeah, just trying to calm myself down a wee bit too. I'm just writing this comment, so hopefully that will make more sense to why I've been a bit upset. And yes, some people don't know Tony P like his wife obviously does. And then you've got myself, who's one of his online friends, as well as a friend with his wife too, Debs. It's, you know, our relationship is quite different offline. This is the online Tony P and Laura. I'm not different within like myself as a person. I mean, like certain things we talk about sometimes and discuss. You got to be a bit more, you know, wary, I guess, when you're on the internet. But when you're not on the internet, you can just flip it and let loose and just talk about whatever the hell you want. Yeah, it's not nice, is it? Yeah, that's true, Yvonne. It's true. But you know, people say they want help, so that's what I do. I'm there to help you. And then 1 minute they want it, next minute they don't. Then they want it again, then they don't. So you know, what am I supposed to think, feel, and do? And I feel like I'm being pulled in various directions in one going here, and it's just not working. Trying to help Tony P, his wife Debs, other people online, other people in my life that I've known for years, like real family and shit and friends and everything. And then I've got my own stuff, but my own stuff is just being put to the bottom of the queue again. I'm trying to push it up towards the top, but because I get so worried and concerned about other people that are torturing themselves pretty much, you know, without even realizing sometimes that really does bother me. And because I'm an empathetic person, I'm an empath, whatever you want to call it, I feel people's pain like that. You know, someone could walk down the street, I could look them in the eye, and I can tell, like, you know, if there's something up, if they're okay, if there's something on the mind, if they're going to break down and cry. Just, I want to go over and give them a big fat hug. And there has been times over the years where I've ended up hugging random strangers who have been in an absolute mess for whatever situation, and I've walked past them and stopped and been like, "You all right?" And then before you know it, you're helping a stranger on the street, and you're doing everything you can to help them. And you know, that sandwich you were going to go and get and that drink, that's now not happening because you're helping this person instead. You know, that's just the way I roll. Some people do, some people don't. And I care, and sometimes, excuse me, I care a little bit too much. And my downfall is that sometimes I care too much for the wrong kind of people. But I know in this situation, for example, with Tony P and his wife Debs, it's not the wrong people at all, far from it. I adore these two. I adore them. But it's concerning when I have my friend Tony P, who's diabetic, who's had numerous falls now on live streams, and you can't sit here and have a pop at me for that one, mate, because you've left them up yourself, the live streams of you falling over. We've told you to delete them because people clip the hell out of them and take the piss out of you for it. But you've left them up, and that's your choice, down to you at the end of the day. Your video, your stream, your channel, whatever. But, you know, it's there. Tony has had a few falls recently, and it is concerning. And he's been having falls because, yes, he's got his health issues and his hip problem and all that too. But also, and Debs has said it herself as well, Tony, so you can't say this is not right or anything, because it is the truth. Debs even said it herself to me the other night on the phone, Tony, that he said we can't just keep blaming the health issues. Yes, the health issues are there. Yes, they are not helping with his mobility at all. But because he's not eating properly or eating until nighttime and surviving off 2 or 3 glucose tablets a day, thinking that's going to sort him out, and then he can just have alcohol and for a few hours and then eat later and he'll be fine. No, your body doesn't work that way, mate. You're disrespecting your body over and over and over again. Every time that you do that, you're putting alcohol before food into your body. And if you are doing that and you are not realizing there's an issue there when you're a type 1 insulin dependent diabetic man, then you have got issues, mate, that need sorting out. It's as
Type
simple as
2.
that. Pardon?
Type 2.
You ask Debs then tomorrow. Debs,
I'm
what time is that?
2.
It's not, mate. Look at. I will show you the messages
I am
sent me.
Guys, please.
You're insulin dependent. You're diabetic. Whether you're 1 or 2 doesn't even matter. You are not eating food when you should be eating food. You are not doing your insulin sometimes when you should be doing your insulin. And then on top of that, you're thinking it's acceptable to eat 2 or 3 glucose sweeties a day and then drink alcohol on top when you've got no food in your body or your stomach, yeah? And then you're not eating until, 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night sometimes even later. So you can't sit here, love, and say that everything's okie-cokey and that you're fine and you're doing nothing wrong when you blatantly are. How in the fuck is your pancreas and your body going to survive at this rate when all you're doing is feeding it a few glucose tablets a day, a meal late at night, and the rest of the time, either nothing or alcohol? Your poor fucking pancreas. No wonder it's calcified because of what you are doing to it, Tony. If you can't understand what I've just said to you now, my mind is blown. You need to get your IQ rechecked, mate, if that's the case, because, whoa. Seriously.
All right.
What?
Ta-ra, Dino. Ta-ra, Laura.
You're off, Tony.
See you guys.
Right, cheers for that, Tony. Thank you very much for listening. Yeah, thank you. I love you too, mate. I love you too. Barbecue's off, just so you know. Until you sort yourself out, ain't interested. Sort yourself out and I'll come round, yeah? Until that happens, ain't interested. Seriously.
God, Laura, bloody hell, that was worse than me.
I mean, yeah, I'm just trying to get the fucking camera back on, sorry. Tick, 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 boom. I don't know what else I can say, really. I'm sorry, guys. I was not expecting this at all. What does it say on the title of this stream? I need a chilled out live. Yeah, please, guys, please, for the love of God. And yes, again, it's not happened, has it? But hopefully, I've maybe partly sorted something, maybe, or hammered some information into that man's brain that he will understand. Because I cannot keep repeating myself. I cannot keep stressing myself over this because it's making me worse within myself, mentally, emotionally, as
Laura, don't do it then.
I'm trying not to, mate, but I can't help it that I care. I can't help it. I get on with death so well.
What will it? I'll tell you what it will take. I'll tell you what it will take for you to stop doing this and making yourself ill. Is one day you'll drop down with a fucking stroke or a dizzy faint or whatever, and you're ill, and that person's carrying on. Or because you cared about that person, they didn't take you on, etc. You know. Come on.
You're right. I've got enough health issues. I'm only 36, for fuck's sake. I've got high blood pressure. I've had that for a few years.
Why do you think so much of everyone else instead of yourself?
Well, I do try and do things for myself, of course, but sometimes I just, I'm like, right, I'll go and do this for myself. I'll go and do my hair. Like, I need to do my hair before I start doing a bit of work stuff again, or I've got a rest of not being well, or shit, I need to do the cat's litter tray. I need to do some housework, whatever. I'll start doing things to myself, and then something will happen. I'll see that I'll have Tony P on in the background. I've been getting on with my day. Things have been okay, for example, one day was. And then he's there. I have him on in the background, and I'm listening, and I can hear what's being said. I just can't see people's faces or the chat. And they're saying to him, Tony, have you eaten? The way he's responded, I can hear what obviously they've said to him. Have you eaten anything yet today, mate? Then I hear him go, no, but I've had 2 or 3 of my glucose tablets. As soon as I hear that, yeah, I'm in the middle of in a toilet, yeah, in the background, and I'm like, Book! Like, shit! And then my toilet brush, like, Book! Like, he's not had anything to eat. Shit. So we've got to put everything down, wash your hands, clean yourself down, find your phone, ring up Debs, blah, blah, blah. That's what can happen sometimes. Or then I'll go into his panel and I'll try and figure out what's going on. But alarm bells are ringing, mate, because we've literally watched now at least 3 or 4 times in the past couple of months, if that, on live, on camera, Tony P has had numerous falls. He's fallen over a few times on camera for all to see. He's fallen down the stairs and splattered Picasso up the fucking wall as he's gone down the stairs with his glass of wine and cherryade. We've had all sorts, mate. And then on a serious note, we've had him going into a hypo, yeah? And when you've not had enough food in you and your blood sugar levels are dropping, and that's when you're dropping to the point of, if you don't get any food in you now or within the next few minutes, you're going to go into a coma, a diabetic coma, yeah? I can't have that shit on my shoulders, love. So the other week, me and Fusilier John, bless his heart, were trying to help Tony. We had to get him from up the stairs, down the stairs, when he's having a hypo and his sugar levels are dropping minute by minute, second by second, yeah? We nearly had to call 999, mate. He got that bad. Right. All these shits downstairs to go and test his blood with. Downstairs. We had to get him down the stairs, and then he's shouting up to us from down there, I've got my blood kit. Right, test your blood. What's it saying? 3 points something. I'm like, fucking what? That's really bad. That's really, really bad, that. And I was like, no. So in the end, thank God we were there, mate. Thank God we were there, me and Fusilier John on the panel. We got him back up the stairs again eventually. He got some glucose tablets in him. and he'd been drinking alcohol again, of course, on an empty stomach. So this is when I was panicking, because I was thinking, his blood's at 3 point something, if that. He's not eating food properly. Debs is out, his wife. Yeah, she's on a night out with the girls, and I'm there trying to ring her, mate. In the end, she had to come home early because she'd seen all my missed calls and was wondering what the hell was going on in messages. To find out that, yes, he got into that state yet again because he'd not been eating any food. He'd not been checking his bloods and his sugar levels like he should every few hours of the day. And he was leaving me, Fusilier, John, and everyone else at the time watching in an absolute an absolute panic. So I'm sorry, mate, when you've gone through all of this numerous times now, yeah, on a live stream, and it scares the crap out of you, you kind of stop what you're doing and go and help that person. That's just the way I roll. My mother was a nurse and a midwife for 40 odd years, yeah. She knows this shit, and I followed in her footsteps. When it comes to being caring and kind and helping, that is me all over. That's my mum. I've got that from my mum.
So, no, that's fine. As long as you feel good about it, you feel healthy and fine. And
it's horrible. It's horrible, and I don't need to keep going through all this.
It's making you feel ill by doing that.
It is. It scares me. It worries me. And every time that happens, I get stressed, and stress is what has caused some of my health issues to begin with anyway.
Right. Well, Laura, can I be harsh with you? Can I be harsh with you? Right? You're bringing all this, what you feel, onto yourself. Even though you were the way you were, who you were, the angel that you are, right? You're getting no gain out of it, because at the end of the day, the only people that can fix themselves are them people themselves. And you're trying to help, you're getting nowhere. He doesn't want to know. You should get to that point where you realize that a person you're trying to help does not want to fucking know, even though they might like you or dislike you, whatever. It's like you've done your best, and they might be going, yeah, thank you, I'll try, I'll do, and they're not doing it. Where do you draw the line? How far do you go with it?
What would you do, Dino? What would you do, right? Imagine if Tony P was like one of your mates in here. No, he's not like your best of friends, far from it, but you know who each other are, blah, blah, blah. But just imagine, like Biker Ready, for example, maybe one of your good mates in here, one of your best mates on YouTube right now, and you were in this sort of situation like that I'm in at the moment. What the hell would you do if you could see that one of your mates was basically torturing themselves, whether they meant to or not, but you're trying to help them?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, a real mate, first of all, he would expect that coming from me. So I've not said nothing to him yet, but he definitely expects it coming, because he's a mate and he knows me and I know him, and he'll think, here we go. Dino, he's going to come in now and says, right. So first of all, he'll expect it. And then it's like, he'll deal with it that way at first. So then if it gets to that, and he'll say, yeah, I know what you mean, and I know what I have to do. I know the score and things like that, just like Tony does. And if it gets to that point where he's like, oh, no, I can't do it. And then it's like, come on, sort yourself out. And then it's like, give him time. No, it's not happening. So further down, come on, sort yourself. I'm getting pissed off with you now, you know. And then it goes further down, and it's like, you're not really trying at all, are you? You are really wasting my time at this point now. Either get yourself sorted out, or that's me and you. I love you, blah, 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 but it's making me ill now. Exactly. This is making me ill, and I'm trying to help you, right? So if I become ill, I can't help you anymore. Now, what do I do at this point now? Do I think about myself more because I've been trying for so long, or because you've not even bothered trying, and you're just going to. In fact, at this point right now, I've got to the point where I actually believe and think, after what's been going on from point A to this point now, you don't even want to get anywhere. So it's like, I've done. And then you start feeling guilty, and it's like, I'll go back, and it's like, I feel guilty. You go, no, you're getting nowhere. So you have to be real and truthful, and you've got to take that arrow in your heart. So you've got to take it. It's as simple as that.
Gypsy Davis just come on, darling. I didn't want to interrupt your flow, but Gypsy Davis here. Thank you so much.
Hiya, Gyps.
How you doing, Dino? How you doing, Laura?
All right,
hello, everyone. You all good?
Friend?
Everyone
Wow,
good?
it's like fucking jellyfish, love.
Oh, yeah?
Up and down. Like, I don't know if you've just seen what's happened before. Are you all right, by the way?
Yeah, no, I'm all good, thank you.
Are you back at home, yeah?
I am, yeah. I'm back home.
Glad to hear it, darling. Glad to bloody hear it. This guy doesn't stop.
I'll take on what Dino said. I mean, because at some point, I know it's difficult when you're friends with someone, but at some point, probably it makes you a bad friend. I don't know, but I get what Dino's saying, because at some point it's going to end up wrecking your own health.
Yeah, and I take it you've just seen what's happened, yeah? I take it you saw what happened with Tony just before when he was on here.
No.
Oh, okay, right. I mean, you're on the right path, isn't he, Dino, mate? Yeah, we've just basically had Tony P on before, yeah, and he's ended up leaving. He was on for a while. We're having a decent chat with him. Long story short, I've decided to just be even more honest with him than normal and say, look, mate, you know, you're taking the piss a bit now, basically. I mean, it got that bad before. I didn't say this at the time, but again, it's all there for us all to see whenever you want, 24/7, 365. The live's still up from before. But when Sony was on earlier on today in his live stream, he was on from 2 p.m. until 8 p.m., just gone 8. He was going to stay on for longer. But after the conversation that was being had, Debs came up the stairs. She went, "You're turning that off now." And she grabbed hold of his tobacco tin, put all of his stuff in, slammed it shut, took it out. She went, "Get it off now." So I was like, oh, someone's in the doghouse. So he'd been a naughty boy, you see, because Tony P, yet again, had not been eating food before he was drinking alcohol again. And he'd had 2 of his glucose tablets, thinking that was suffice to get him through till tonight when he had his tea. And at like 8-ish, 9 o'clock, like usual, yeah? And he just completely ignored everything that I was saying to him in the chat. Fusilier John was trying to sort of help out a bit where he could to, bless him, and was trying to explain, look, Tony, you need to chill out a bit on the drink and have some food and stop doing this, because the amount of times now we've had to tell Tony, check your blood, have you eaten any food? Why are you drinking alcohol before you have food? And then on top of that, I also said to him, mate, I've been doing my research into all this. And I said, you said you've got a calcified pancreas, yeah? Calcified pancreas. That's right, love. Yeah, right. Well, when I've done my research, mate, it says the main reason that you get a calcified pancreas and you get pancreatitis repeatedly over the years, which is exactly what Tony P's gone through, is because of high consumption of alcohol and smoking.
Well, see, this is the thing, right?
No, it's fucking not. No, it's not. You don't know what you're talking about. You ain't got a clue. Cheeky bastard.
I've listened to what you said, Laura, and I've also been reading the chat as well. And I mean, again, it sort of resonates with what Dino's just said, and Nick has summed it up quite well. Now, again, I know about being an empath. People may understand it, people may not understand it.
Oh, yep.
And what happens is that you give your energy to that person, and that person isn't going to use your energy in the right way, i.e., be it take on board your advice or maybe do something to help theirself, then as much as your energy, might be doing them so good as you think it is, it actually isn't, because your energy's wasted. And I know that sounds a bit cold and callous, but you're a friend, but your energy's wasted.
Yeah.
This is someone looking after you, Laura. This is someone seeing it from the other angle now.
Definitely.
Yeah, you and Tony P, and we're going, Laura, you're the one who's becoming you. It's affecting you. We're worried about you. You know what I mean? You're worried about Tony. We're worried about you because of the effects of it all, because of what you're putting into it. And Luke, at the end of the day, and I know it sounds selfish, but sometimes selfish, even though that word, the way it sounds, it doesn't mean a bad thing. It doesn't mean being selfish is bad.
Yeah.
Do you know what you're trying to say, Dino?
Yourself is basically selfishness.
What you're trying to say there, Dino, and I get it, right, is sometimes, Laura, you have to have tough love.
Yeah. And I said that to him before he left, just before I actually really did give him just a little bit of tough love, and said, do you know what? Yeah, barbecue, mate, is over. I said, until you sort yourself out, I ain't coming to see you. I said, it's not happening. You've got to sort yourself out, because I am not going over there and spending time with him after the way he's treated Debs, the way he's treated some people online, and some of the things that he's let happen on his lives. Just, it's too much. It's too much. But you're right, though. I completely agree with what you're saying. It's stupid, though. I feel so silly.
No,
don't feel silly, Laura, because you're not silly, for one. So you can't feel it. You've just done your best, and at the same time, I mean, come on, you're not 100% with yourself, and you're coping with your own shit at the same time, and you're trying to help someone else, and if someone doesn't respond to your help, then you're making yourself feel more worse, and you've already got problems of your own. So you can't cure the world, Laura. I know you want to. I do. Many of us want to. I wish we could.
Yeah.
I think you're one of them.
Do you know what it is, right? Sorry, Dino. Do you know what it is, right, Laura? I know this is probably not the best example or the best analogy, but it's like, say, like you're helping me, and I've got a spending habit, and I'm spending like 50 quid a day, but I'm not being taught how to save that money. I'm just frittering it away, and then the next day you're giving me another 50 quid, and I'm frittering that away, and then the next day you give me another 50 quid. Well, it's so easy, it doesn't matter. I can spend the money because Laura's going to give me another 50 quid.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Oh. But you know what? I can't just wash my hands of him and Debs. I mean, Debs, no matter what, I've said this from day one, and Debs has too. No matter what, Laura, we will always stay in touch. Even if you and Tony didn't speak anymore, you fell out, or he's pissing you off that much that you were done, she gets it 100%. That's what she said to me anyway over the past few months. I just...
and I'm probably
on him, but I see what you're saying. He's got to learn himself. But at the moment, I feel like he's just stuck in this big cycle of shite, the circle of shite, and he's trying to get off that circle of shite roundabout, merry-go-round right now. He's just saying the same thing every day, going over the same stuff all the time. And what is the point to your channel at the moment? And like Dino said before, you need to get out there, mate, with your camera, or just do something a bit different. Because what is his channel now anyway? I just don't even know. Well, go on, darling, go on.
No. It's just all I was going to say was, I mean, you know, I'm not saying all guys are the same, but you know, as I've said before to you, Laura, his character is that he don't like being told.
No, he does not. He doesn't, does he, Dino? You saw the way he snapped at me before, bloody hell.
He wanted to end it tonight. He said a couple of times, right, I'm going now, and things like that. And the last live I went on, other than my own, which I don't, it was Tony's that night, that day, and that night, and I weren't harsh. I just said it as it were. I ignored the chat because I don't want the chat to instigate anything I want to say or anything like that. And he wanted to end it because it was just truthful words. So I wonder why people will want to end. Like if someone came up to me and said something like that, I wouldn't say, right, I'm going now. I'll be saying, right, okay then. You know, let's take it from this.
Yeah.
So it's not like like with a lot of people, they might say, oh, he's hiding something because of that. I don't think he's hiding anything apart from his pride. Don't he can just come out and be straight.
You're touching on the right thing there, Dino. It's like it's denial. It's denial.
Yeah, denial. Yeah, I mean, what is Tony scared of? He doesn't have to be scared. He's in good company, and like I get scared on YouTube, but I know I'm in good company, and it's like as soon as someone supports you with a comment, or you know, Dino didn't mean it that way, or whatever, it's like supporting each other, like because a lot of people get Tony wrong because of his illnesses, and he might come out with a certain sentence, and it might not sound right to us who talk in a different way, if you like. But you know, you've got to get people, you've got to get them. But as far as I'm concerned with Tony, he's fully capable. He knows exactly what he's doing, and I think he's a nice guy. And I just think he wants to be friends with everyone. And I think he's got a lot of fear of getting rid of. He knows what he's doing. So the part about him I don't agree with or like is the fact that he's allowed things to happen that really within 5 minutes of it all starting, it should have been nipped in the bud. It should have been gone.
Yes. Well, food being said, love, round of applause.
And he's not done that. And further from that, I don't want to turn the knife on this, but it's the fact that after that, the questions, Tony, why, and come on, and that happened. It was the fact that he said, well, I didn't do anything wrong, or I didn't see that there was anything wrong with that. And all these people are telling you in a nice way to you, as if to say, Tony, come on next time. Well, what was wrong with that? And it's like, oh my God, what? And it's not like all these people who make, I wouldn't say excuses, the facts. He's got cerebral, this happened, the accident, things like that, and fair play. But he still knows what he's doing, just like just like a drunken man on a night out who's been out there from 8 p.m. till round about 2 a.m. by now, you know, 6 hours later, still knows what he's doing. So I'm coming from that point. So Tony, you know, and we're trying to help you. It's basically that, and you're making Laura ill, and part of that is Laura's fault. But that's what's happening.
I'm giving you too many chances and putting too much of my heart and soul into this, trying to help. You don't want it, and that's fine. If you
Laura, you're forgetting. What about you? What about you? And stop feeling guilty about thinking about what about me.
Right. Yes.
I mean, look what Nick said. Look what Nick said. What I put on the screen. Laura's stress is a huge trigger for IBS, which I've got badly, and high blood pressure. Got that too. And you've been so poorly. Sometimes you have to walk away until he can help himself, and some people don't.
Laura, when was the last time you did anything that you enjoyed? When was the last time you ever said to yourself or did, right, fuck it, I'm going to forget about everyone this day, today, tomorrow, and I'm going to take myself out there, treat myself with that, go there, enjoy myself, come back home, ignore everyone, have a relaxing night. I'm going to put candles beside the bath. I'm going to put the bath bombs in. It's just all about me tonight, because you know why? All that's fucking done. We spent months and months trying to help people out, and it's really stressed me out. So tonight, guess what? It's all about me and me only.
Yeah, that's well said. Yeah. Thank you. Cheers, Dino. That's what we need to do at times. I think is just be that little bit selfish and put yourself first and do what you need to do for yourself. You know, before anyone else.
And can I just say hello to everyone in chat and a special hello to Outlaw King. Big up Scotland.
Hello, Scotland.
All right, Scottish. Hey, how you doing, wee man?
We love you.
Aye.
And yeah, love the Scottish. Outlaw King is cool. I had a little chin wag with him before.
Laura, the best cake. Do you like cakes, Laura?
Do I like what?
Cakes.
Cakes? Yeah, I like some cake.
The best cake shop in the country, in the UK, is in Glasgow. You know how strong their accent is, right? In Glasgow.
Oh, very thick.
Anyway, I happened to come across it one day, and you know, they always have an early finish because they're that good. They sell out so quick. So I went in. There was hardly anything left. So there was a couple of things on. And I said to the guy, I said, "Is that a custard or a meringue?" He went, "No, you're not wrong. It's a custard."
Boom.
Oh, dearie me.
And can I just say hello to everyone as well in the chat? And I have noted, and thanks for a few thank yous and how you doing and all that. Thanks very much, guys.
Yeah, lovely people.
What a great little live tonight. Loved it.
Yeah, we had 1 or 2 team bats, but we soon sorted those right out. And apart from that, and Tony P being a bit of a plebhead, it's all good, love. Yes, so good in the hood. Laura, how can you be better if you don't focus on yourself? As much as he's your friend, I'll be honest, you're more important because you are you. Oh, bless you, darling. I know, but even me just trying to process that in my brain is like, yeah, but he needs some help though. He does need it, whether he wants to deny it or not.
Yeah, but do you know what, Laura? Right? Help starts with himself first. So therefore, he's got to want the help. You know, look, listen, as men, I probably can't speak for every man because we're all different. But as men, like Dino said, we do have pride, and it's like, you know, it's like we won't bother asking for help or bothering anyone or expressing our feelings. But I think it's important that we do express ourselves and express our feelings so that we're understood. It's not a pity thing. It's not a sympathy thing, because if he doesn't communicate with Debs, the one person who A is his wife and is B the closest person to him, then he's never ever going to get the help, is he?
No, he's not. He's not. And, you know, Debs can see, I know she's far from stupid. She knows her husband way better than we do, like he keeps saying, of course. But she knows he needs some help and support. And she's done whatever she can over the past few weeks, days, months, whatever, to support him and help him. But he'll just brush it off like, no, it's fine. Or, you know, but then he'll sit on a live stream and go on and on about how bad things are with certain things with his health.
Well, that's the same as it's denial. It's denial.
Exactly. So what the hell's that about? What does that mean, mate? Because that proper
foolish pride, vanity. It's ridiculous. My dad was the same before he died not long ago. It was like, what? Come on, for God's sake. So why do they deviate from reality?
It's a bit like this. It's a bit like this, Laura. Right? I liken it to Tony P having a brick wall up in front of him, which, you know, it doesn't matter how strong your energy is, how hard you try, you're not going to get through that brick wall of stubbornness.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm probably not, am I? I'm probably not.
You're not.
You're not.
Grab a cigarette.
It's just so bloody frustrating though, isn't it? When you know what you can do to help somebody, you've got it all works out. But again, if they don't want the help, or they ain't gonna accept the help, or even accept they have a problem, and like we just explained, it starts at home. It starts from home when you know you've got a problem. You've got to admit to that. And if you ain't going to admit to it, you might as well not admit shit and just carry on the way you are then, love. Just carry on. But I'm telling you what, if Tony P, does not change his lifestyle a bit more, if he doesn't cut back on the drinking more, and if he doesn't start eating when he should be doing more, or just regularly for an insulin-dependent diabetic man, and he also needs to get it in his fucking stupid head that also he's type 1 diabetic, insulin dependent, and he keeps trying to tell me that I'm lying and that is a load of rubbish when no, it is not, because Debs has told me repeatedly over the past few weeks and months, Laura, you're right, it's type 1 insulin dependent, but he's convinced he's type 2. What the hell's that about? What?
Denial.
But even though he knows he's diabetic, it's like he's arguing with me over the fact that he's 1, not 2. I mean, it doesn't really matter which one you are. They're both as bad as each other. And your body needs help with the insulin. That's why you take the insulin.
I mean, if you was in that position, and you thought something about, you know, yourself, your life, your future, you know, oh, wow, YouTube might be a good outlet for me and things like that. I've made friends and things like that. Why would you not want to get better?
Exactly.
Yeah, precisely. After all this,
so maybe we all seek attention from time, but this could be a constant thing, and I don't know why. His health is probably failing, but there's no need to do it, you know. I don't understand why.
But by being in denial, right, Dino, and having that brick wall stubborn us up, what happens there, right, is if you don't allow the help and you don't allow the good energy to come into you, you cannot heal.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Oh, look at that. We've got another empath in the building. DJ Hertz, 1 minute Arcash, love. I'm an empath / psychic too, and sometimes it's a real head. I bet I understand in a way. Gypsy Dave gets it even more because he's even more psychic than me. I'm more empathetic. I'm empathetic. He's empathetic too. He's got more psychic abilities than me, though. I've got bits. He knows way more than me when it comes to all that. Arcash is here, by the way. 1 minute.
It's not Arcash. Not the Arcash.
It is.
Oi, oi.
Hello.
Hey up, Arcash.
You alright?
Yeah, yous.
Hi, so.
Good, thank you, mate.
Yeah, I've been watching for a while. Sadly, I can't comment in there, so I've been bored.
Oh, what? Are you still flipping blocked? I need to check my list again, you know, because I've not been able to get into my mods list, not mods list, my block list. So I need to try and get back in again soon and find out what's going on here.
Yeah, I run out of weed a lot faster when I'm blocked in. Like, you know, if I'm watching like Master Run and I can't comment, I end up smoking more weed. So I like to be able to comment.
Master Run.
Oh yeah.
No, I was just using as an example for somewhere.
I should try and get you unblocked in the chat, not a problem.
Right, thanks there, Laura. Are you good, Dino? Are you good, Gypsy Dave?
Yeah, good, okay, Jude.
Nice one, Ash. Thank you.
Hey, I've been trying to scour the internet for earlier, see where I live. I live at it's in the northeast of England, in County Durham. It's the highest point where I live, so I can see for miles around. And over in the distance, all I could see earlier on was like loads of like fireworks and explosions and stuff, and it really looked like a war zone. I don't know whether we were like going to war under attack.
What?
But I can't find nothing online nowhere.
So you were looking into the distance, yeah, because you're like on like a high quiet point where you're on County Durham way, and you're looking out and you can see like all these like firework explosion thingies going on.
Yeah, like down towards Teesside.
Oh,
so
right.
Was you looking northwards? Was you looking northwards, Arkash?
I was looking south.
Aye.
Interesting. It couldn't have just been like a massive firework display for someone's like 50th birthday or something, could it?
Not a 12:30 at night.
It's not New Year's Eve, is it?
It was light in the whole sky, but it was up bright.
Wow. UFOs, love, the aliens have landed. They're aircockers.
No, there's no aliens. Yeah, we're not having that.
Don't you believe in aliens then, Dino?
Nah.
I do.
I do.
Do you know what? I don't know what to believe in, to be honest with you.
Just in case you guys didn't know, Dino was a flat earther.
Oh,
so when you're a flat earther, you can't
I'm not a flat earther. all I'm saying is what I've been taught doesn't make sense. So, and I look into it. And the thing what did it for me was not that it's flat. It's just that how can you have the sun and the moon in the sky during the daytime at the same time?
Because of the way the Earth's positioned and the way the sun and the moon are, and the way it spins the Earth, doesn't it? Yeah. And when it's spinning, it's going to like...
No. Yeah. Forget what they tell you. Forget what they told you. You don't know anything. So you've woke up.
Yeah.
You know, you're 4, 5, 6 years old. You're noticing. You get to 10 years old or whatever, and you get taught all this, and you're thinking, well, that don't make sense because if it's dark there and light and it's the same time. And so how do they work that out? And the explanations they come out with are ridiculous, I think. And you only see one side of the moon and it's meant to be rotating, but you only ever see one side of the moon, ever. So how's it rotating?
Yeah, exactly.
There's loads of things. Now, some of it might be right. We could be living on a sphere or whatever and spinning at all these different speeds where we don't really feel any motion while we're studying and things like that. So I think about things like that. So I'm not like a flat earther, like, oh, it's all flat and that's it and there's no end to it. It's an endless plane.
You're a half moon, are you? Half moon, total eclipse.
I don't know what we are, what we live in, or anything like that. I just don't believe that. What we
all you need to know is this: you're on a big fat ball, yeah. There's got gravity and all that going on, yeah, right?
Yeah. I just stand upside down. I don't. That bit I don't get.
Down.
Yeah. Helicopters flying upside down in Australia.
Yeah. All them things. How come railways do not manufacture? They don't do curves. They're all straight lines for many miles. Now, according to science, the curvature of the Earth goes 8 inch per mile in a drop.
Squared.
Is it 8?
1 inch per 8 miles squared.
Right. So, and it keeps dropping it, but there's no evidence of that. It's like, what?
Yeah, you kind of calculate it, and then long lens.
Yeah. It's not for me. It's not like it's flat and that's it and things like that. I just when I look up because I'm fascinated by the moon.
Yeah,
it's a very weird body. It changes shape and everything. If you notice, and changes color and things like that. So they come up with I don't know. It's that color because and stuff like that. But I think there's a lot more to it. I really do. So, but yeah, I believe in creation. I don't believe in religion, but I believe in creation. If there were no creation, then why are we here? I'm not thinking God, Jesus, and shit like that. I'm just thinking you know, there's a lot of things going on, and we're here. We know we are. I think, therefore I am, and all that. You can't deny that we're not here. But I don't know where we are.
You're not here. I'm here. You're there.
Universe. Hey, have you not seen that James Webb thing? That massive big photograph thing we've got out in the sky at the moment. Out in the sky, out in space at the moment. It's taking stunning photographs of all the galaxies and the stars in the sky.
Yeah. And I've seen one the other day that looks like an 80s backdrop of like school photographs. But you tell me this, Laura, how can you take a photo of something that's already happened? Like they were taking photos of the beginning of the Big Bang. That's like saying, oh, look at that car crash over there. Tell you what we'll do to find out what happened. We'll take a photo before it happened without
Stars
any
can
cameras
last
being there.
bazillions and years, don't they? They last a long, long time.
But how can you take a photo of something that's already happened?
What fascinates me is once upon a time.
It don't just disappear.
Once upon a time, there was nothing. There was nothing, right? Nothing. And then all of a sudden, out of nothingness, came everything. So straight away, I'm thinking, what became before nothingness? So, but eventually, everything became accidental, and it created everything. But it just so happened, accidentally, that everything started to work in harmony with each other, i.e., nature, things like that. You know,
perfect harmony.
Absolutely, as if it were like created that way, like some kind of game on your phone, or
not only that, but everything's interlinked in some way, shape, form, or other.
Yeah,
everything on Earth.
Yeah, it does make you wonder, because all we mainly talk about when we talk about stuff like this is, well, that happened because of that. And think, well, where did you hear that from? Well, school. Well, then we have to say, well, right, you know, what's school about? Why are they teaching us that? And why that? And why that? And then you move out of school and you think, well, the maths and the English, the geography and the history and things like that are all well lessoned. And you need to learn them learned well, because it will enable you to fit into this system that we've got going, in order for it to work for us. Whoever us is, I don't know. Forget the government and shit like that. I'm talking about the guys above them. And I've said this on many lives of my own. Cash will back me up on this. So, yeah, we don't know what's really going on.
Yeah.
But I do not believe for 1 second anything we've been told, anything in school, apart from the stuff you can't get out of, like 1 + 1.
What about the people, that are going up to space and shit, love, right? Look at all these astronauts.
There's no evidence of it, though, Laura.
They show you them actually going up into space in the rockets.
Yeah, but they show you a Hollywood movie of.
So Laura, have a look at my picture there. That's the latest Chinese space agency who were floating in space. And if you can just look if you just look on the table, you can just see a glass of water. Well, it's a bigger picture. There's 4 men stood in a row.
On there. That is so fucking fake.
It was live, and what they had to do is you had to cut the live stream, remove the water, and come back live again.
Tell you what, I wasn't born yesterday, sweet cheeks. Tell you flipping what? Oh my.
Yeah, well, it's true. When you look at the NASA, this was only just a few, like the other week. When you look at the Chinese space station that they've built without anyone knowing, it looks like 1980s like technology. It's crap.
No,
it doesn't even look real. It looks like a PlayStation.
Yeah, this we have a space, we have a universe, we can travel from here to there. We are exploring it all the time. It goes on forever, so we'll never know everything, of course. But I'm sorry, You're not on a flat Earth or anything like that. We're actually on an angle. The Earth axis isn't straight up and down. It sits on an angle of about 15 degrees. Thank you.
Yeah, which is 66.6. It's actually, it's not, yeah.
Laura,
yes.
The speed of the, we are on an angle of 66.6, right? So, and then we're going west to east at 66,000 miles an hour, right? And then that's traveling as it's spinning in a forward motion with the rest of the solar system.
At 66.6 million miles an hour.
Right. How can anyone say to me, right, that we're doing that without feeling any motion of it? Because
that's a good point.
Yeah, it is.
A lot of people,
aeroplane, 500 miles an hour doesn't feel like it, does it?
All right, so
when I ask people that, they always say it's because you're moving so fast you don't feel it. That is a load of nonsense. If a train's moving 100 miles an hour, that's quite fast. You feel it.
Yeah, but what about when you're in a plane, though, like I just said, when you're going over 500 miles an hour?
You feel it. You feel taking off.
Like you're going 500 miles an hour. Fucking hell, you're on a jet or something. Or like some of the red arrows. Nah. It does not feel like when you're on a plane that you're traveling at over 500 and something miles an hour at all.
Right. Here we go.
This is why they ruined Concorde, because Concorde was clearing the Atlantic Ocean in minutes without any curvature. He wasn't have to nose dive down around the ball. It was just straight, constant, just one straight path flight. And people were waking up. Rich people were wondering how they can get across a big body of water so fast, you know.
Right. I was going to say, sorry to jump in 2 seconds. Dave, you look like you want to say something. I was going to say, Dave, say your piece on this one, yeah?
Dave's having a munch. He's having a munch on something.
Oh, is he munching? Stuff it right. You
Pepperami. No, I mean, I'm gonna say something stupid. I always do. But my understanding was that the Earth turns or spins at 1,000 miles an hour because they calculated it that the Earth is 24,000 miles in circumference. Therefore, you get the 24 hours a day.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, it's quite easy to find like a dead body and to make up an excuse to why he's being murdered.
Look at this, then what Outlaw King just said, where you can see the International Space Station through a telescope, and I've seen it. Yes, and my mother.
Yeah, all right. You know how big that is? It's the size of a football field, not even that size, and it's only made with thin aluminium, sort of. Yeah, it's not built with much. So if you could see that, you should be able to see like a lot of other. You should be able to see aeroplanes constantly because they're a lot closer.
Of course you can.
Yeah, you can see aeroplanes low, but when you see high altitude,
yeah, you can
it's
get
impossible to see.
Telescopes, mate, and you can see.
You can it.
The sky.
There's no such thing. It's a Hollywood basement.
I've seen satellites. Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
I've seen satellites where it's just that little light that's just slowly going across the sky. I've seen that.
Yeah, I've seen thousands of those, but we can't prove that the satellites.
They could put anything up there because
it could be drones. What about the wingless planes that the Soviet Union built?
Yeah.
They're way ahead of us. Don't forget that. They are way ahead of us.
Our technology is 50 years behind what they have.
Well, yeah, correct.
You know, the UFO thing and things like that, and going back to aliens. And it's like, it is a major thing, and it's sold a lot of books. It's made a lot of movies and things like that. We've had no real proof of it. You know, you've had convincing stories like, forgot his name, the guy who got abducted and things like that, books, films and stuff like that. Now, everyone's been saying, the main story's been like, well, they're going to come and take us over and kill us all and things like that. Well, and they're so advanced. Well, if they're so advanced and they can travel through time to get here, which they'd have to do.
Oh, Cash, is that you? Yeah.
Yeah, I've just posted that's what I wanted to show you.
No worries, mate. We'll whack it on.
Yeah, but let me ask you this then, Dino. Who built the pyramids?
Well, this is it. We don't know. I think there's a lot of things been going on this land. Stuff we don't understand. I mean, compared to today, when it comes to stuff like that, with all this, like even the Celtic stuff with all these languages and different languages and built in stone and things like that, it makes you wonder. It really does make you wonder. Pyramids.
Right.
What pyramids are
they were tombs.
Can I say this, Dino? Right. Everything, in this world has a frequency. You, I, Laura, Arkash, everyone in chat, the internet, electricity. Sorry?
Everything, I'm just agreeing.
Yeah. So they've actually proven in a laboratory that they can get an object, find the frequency of that object, and make that object float. Right. So my thinking, I could be wrong, is 50 ton block of stone. Yeah. I mean, look, they never had cranes. We got all the best machinery, supposedly, and how did they build them?
Well, the ones in Egypt aren't the only ones in the world.
I know.
You've got them in Scotland, the Arizona jungle. I think in the
exactly.
one of the jungles, I think there's like a row of 6 or 10. There's like one huge one which dwarfs the ones in Egypt, but they're all covered in grass and trees. They've been there that long. But legend has it that the ones in Egypt were only just rediscovered, and they found out if like someone had never seen a car before, and after an apocalypse, you come across a car, and eventually you can figure out how to get it going again. And that's all apparently they've done.
Perfectly cut, Dino. Straight lines, no lasers. Supposedly hand chisels.
Yeah, but have you seen the other stone carvings around the world where not just pyramids, but like other structures where stones fit together perfectly, and they're not always square? You get like it's a bit like a Tetris
pyramids, things like that.
Yeah.
Pyramids were a big thing. So why a pyramid?
Symbolism.
1, 2, 3, 4. Why a pyramid? Why a capstone? There was perfection in the. I believe the Egyptian ones were, or to a certain level, were 2 tons per stone. Perfect, and they've lasted this length of time, and they've been absolutely hammered by people like Howard Carter, who went in there, and the treasure and the Tutankhamun thing and all that, and all this, and it makes you not a clue what that were about. Not a clue. But I think they do. People do know things, and we'll never know. But people do know things, secrets. Maybe secrets they've found out that have come to things that we've got today because they've used them. Maybe they had higher technology than we've got today.
Yeah. And what about
maybe there was the 5G towers of the time.
What about the Inca lines then? That's another symbolism.
The Incas.
Oh, do you mean
the Incas? Yeah.
I'm on about the white line. Is it the white lines? I'm probably not describing it right.
Do you mean when they have all them crazy patterns in like the ground?
Yeah, in the mountains. Yeah, in the mountains.
Yeah.
Right.
So I've got to go and get my my all butter croissants. The oven's beeping.
No worries. Yes. Yes, I see what you're saying.
It makes you wonder. It really does.
Well, do you know what, darling? You can wonder all you like. We've got all the proof in the world that we are a planet. We are living in the middle of the universe.
No, we've not, Laura.
We have. You're just indoctrinated into their little story.
Nah,
Laura.
I mean, when you see
What
people
proof have you got?
going up into space with cameras attached to them everywhere they
They
go.
don't.
Laura, open your mind, please.
I know, Laura. Just because you see it on television doesn't mean it's all true. Why don't they show us a 24-hour live stream of Earth?
They do. They have 24-hour live streams.
They don't. It's CGI composites, and they
Why
prove
do you
this
think
on
they
their
have
own website.
24-hour live streams for a start?
Why isn't all pictures of Earth?
Right, so okay, what are we then? Where are we? What are we on right now then? Where are we?
We're just on a globe.
We don't know. That's the thing. We don't know. They're telling us what we're on. But some of it, a lot of it, what they're telling us does not add up. It doesn't.
Right, what doesn't add up?
People making it up saying, "Oh, let's make
three main things, right, that you can both think of. Have a few minutes to think of it, yeah? Not a problem at all.
No, I can tell you three now. I've got
three
now.
things that why you don't believe that we are living on a round Earth in the middle of space.
Yeah.
Nah.
So
Can't
the
stand
first one
upside down, can
is
you?
what we'll go with what science use. So science claims that you have to observe, measure, and repeat. Observable, measurable, and repeatable. And this is what we've got to claim to do. So for the first thing, if we live on a globe, you can't. Oh, look at that sausage roll.
No, it's a pan of chocolate. Sorry.
Oh, nice.
It looks like a sausage roll.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
What the hell is sausage roll? Is
Sorry,
it going on a sausage roll now? What the hell?
yeah, well, I wish it was a sausage roll.
Go on. It's your Cash. Go on, love.
God, Gypsy, get in there.
Enjoy.
Yeah, so my first one is you can't calculate curvature. So we can observe for a long way, which the longest photography lens photo taken was 260 miles, which is 1 inch per 8 miles square. There's no curvature. You should have something like a good 700-800 missing feet of curvature. So that's your first thing. So you can observe no curvature. You can't observe a curvature. You can look out from a beach out to sea to the horizon, a 5, 6, 10 mile, and you can see boats sailing over the horizon at less than 10 mile, but you can see it either side down the shoreline at 200 mile. So that's 400 miles of no curvature. That means we live on a toilet tube.
Even if we did live in a toilet tube,
this is what they're telling us.
Yeah, I'm just going by what they're telling us.
This is what they're telling us. This is what they're saying. These are the measurements.
So that's one fact that you can do.
Even if we were living in like a long Earth, not a circular globe that you guys seem to think doesn't exist, fine, that's not a problem. But I do, right? But even if we did live in like a tube kind of thing, or like a square, rectangle, whatever, and I know they're saying it's a circle, and if it's not a circle and we've been lied to all these years, then hell to the I'll be well pissed off. But at the same time, is it going to change my life?
Yes,
is it?
No, yes, it will. So stop being naive.
Well, what's it going to do, love?
Well, a lot of things there. So first thing, so extra land. You've got extra animals, and you've got extra we've got minerals and stuff that we don't know about.
Right.
We've got free energy that we know about. If we're not
Laura,
contained on a
why do we have a navy? Why do we have a navy?
Why are we contained with the Antarctic Circle and no one's allowed to go to the Antarctica?
Why have a navy? Where does a navy, which is the biggest armed force, why do we need that when it's never involved, hardly ever in a war? What are they protecting in the seas? Why is the major law in the world the Admiralty law?
Yeah.
Which means the keeper of the seas, and they are protecting us from other lands. Protecting us from other lands they don't want us to go to.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, if they do.
Why do we need a navy?
I wouldn't be surprised, mate, if we've got a flipping under the sea, just like another little world under the sea somewhere, because they're going to be building more.
It was. Atlantis, and it's been rediscovered. So another thing that Dino was on about there, the Navy, the first guy to sail the North Pole and the South Pole was a guy called Admiral Richard E. Byrd, and he claims, and these are his words,
he flew it. Ash. He didn't sail it. He flew it. He flew it.
Well, he did both, you know. He took
he took the fleet behind him, but he flew it.
He flew it.
He came back. Sorry, Ash, you take
go
it.
on. Yeah, we'll do it together, man. But when he came back, he said that there's a land of there's a continent of there's a big body of land bigger than the United States of America that's never been seen or stepped foot on by man, and that's past the South Pole of the second South Pole from Middle America. Now, what he describes there on a globe, you go nowhere. But when you look at a Gleason's map, or what they claim is a flat Earth map, it takes you out through Antarctica to extra land. The Chinese talked about this a long time ago, and used to show you cuttings and maps of extra land outside of Antarctica or outside of the world that we know it. And let's not forget, we only believe this because when we're children, we taught 1 and 1 is 2, and that you live on a globe. But you go and look on a globe, Laura, in any classroom, any university in the world, and it'll tell you on the bottom of that globe not to be used as educational purposes. And that's because nothing makes sense. None of the countries are the same size. Greenland's not the same size as it is on a globe. Russia isn't the same size. None of them are. So if that's a fact, which is a fact.
Yeah, it's called a political map.
I'm ordering a globe. I need to check the bottom of this globe now because I want to know. But even if he did say that, they can say shit like that for like certain things, like in school and shit.
Yeah, so
educational purposes.
Yeah, of course, it'll be on the back of all dictionaries and school books.
Go
get your globe. Go get your globe.
To stick that in the gob at 3 years old or less. Do you know what I mean? Like it's a little warning sign or whatever. Nah. I'm going to
be. Do you believe, you know, the JFK thing and all that? I know he got killed off and John Lennon got killed and people. Do you think they got killed off because of, I mean, it will say conspiracy, but do you think they got killed off for a reason? Or do you think it was just pure murder? Like,
no, there was a reason. There was a reason.
There was a reason. How come Admiral Byrd, who came back from the Atlantic?
I'm sorry. Before I forget, before it disappears again, dead quick. We've got what James Winston put on the screen a minute ago. See, this is where issues arise. Some people believe that if you can't see something, it doesn't exist. But we should learn to be open to different ideas, not argue in a debate. Very true. And then this one here as well, Outlaw King. I live at the base of the Highlands. So if the earth was flat, then when I went up to my local hill, I should be able to see Ben Nevis, but I can't. So explain that. Hill is a dormant volcano, not a molehill.
I agree with both points. I mean, look, I think people are open to discussion and open to different points of view, and also open to new ideas.
Yeah, I mean, when people say things like that, you've got it. When you say flat Earth, people imagine just flatness. No, and then they say hills and things like that. Well, that's called topography. So you can be on. If you didn't have flat land, you wouldn't have hills. So it doesn't mean it's entirely flat with no hills and things. You know what I mean? So people come out with things like that and things like that. So it's, you know, just because hills and it's called topography.
But you know the most important thing, though?
An astronaut on here. I'm going to find Tim Peake, who's one of the best astronauts in the fucking world from our country.
Laura, I'm going to fall out with you.
He's seen
you're not all
the most important.
Go on, Dave.
The most important thing. The most important thing is this: like everyone's perceptions and ideas and everything, you know, are all valued.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yes.
But you know what? It's nice to have a conversation like this because when it's come to flat Earth, and I never speak about it, but I do have, you know, I do think, hang on, there's something in there about that because a lot of things do not add up. They don't add up. So I no longer believe in what I was taught early doors. and I'm not sticking to that, which is what they want you to do, to go through the
Yeah.
rest of your life with.
Yeah.
No fucking way, right? And your independence makes sure that you learn different things throughout your life. And then, you know, you can take an interest in something or close your mind and just I don't want change and all that, and carry on and stay comfortable in your own bubble that way, living it. You know what I mean? But I take things like that on board, and it's like when they say something like, Luke, this and that, yeah, and well, okay, and I'm reading, okay, and then they say darkness and light, right? So, you know, time zones, right? Okay, and things, time zones and the sun and the moon and, you know, and temperatures and things like that. Who the fuck does the sun and the moon be in the sky at the same time? That does not answer the ball.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It can't do.
What you're forgetting is
the moon is still in the sky.
It's impossible.
In time, yeah, because
it's impossible.
The Earth moves, yeah, but they stay put in their little spot.
It's impossible.
No, Laurie, you're forgetting. So in daytime, we've got the sun that's giving us daytime. So whoever's got nighttime, they've got the moon, and that's what we're taught, and that's what they show us in models. But all my life, I've been able to see the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time. If you can see the sun, point to the sun, and with your other hand, point directly the opposite way, like your two poles, and you'll be able to see the moon. It'll disappear for a week every month or every couple of months, but it'll be back again. And what I should question me with,
I saw the moon before, yeah, when it was still daylight. It was getting dark in here because of the way the light was going, and it was still light outside, yeah. But I had to turn a lamp on in here because it was getting too dark.
Yeah, but Laura, do you remember them books?
Still light.
Do you remember them lessons where we got taught that, right, this is how it works, and right, kids, when the sun and the moon's in the sky at the same time, this is why it happens. Did you get taught that? Because I didn't, because they never told me anything about that. So I know fuck about it. So why does it happen? They didn't tell me about why it happened. I know nothing about it. Can you remember? I
got taught.
Why didn't you tell me about it then?
Go on, Dave. Go on, Dave.
Well, no. I'm just going to say I got taught at school that if you could see the sun and the moon at the same time, make a wish. And I'm taking a pic. But what Barkin said a minute ago, is very true, because I've always questioned this, right? How is it that supposedly we've sent man to the moon, supposedly I say, but we've not even discovered like the world's oceans?
Yeah.
Sorry, say that again. I missed what you cut off at the end. I missed what.
No, I'm saying, yeah. Supposedly, we've sent man to the moon, right? But yet we haven't even discovered our own planet, and we're looking further afield. We haven't even discovered the ocean.
Yeah, but you know why, Dave?
Oh, yeah, very small part of the ocean. We know it's still a mystery, yeah, for sure.
So you know this, you've got these big sonar submarine things that they go down to the bottom of the ocean. There was a guy he was a private guy, and he went down, him and a mate, and he found all these like structures under the water, and they went back to ask like professionals, and they got shut off. They couldn't go back, and it's all been like it's never been spoke about since. So these guys questioned it, and what these professionals said was it's just an old city that used to be there, and over thousands of years it sank to the bottom of the ocean.
Right.
So they'll always they'll keep us away from it like that. The same as like Atlantis, you know, they found like what they claim can be Atlantis, but it's, you know, it's a long way underwater.
I've seen similar, I have to say. I follow a guy on YouTube who does all like the UFO shit, all the alien stuff. Like he believes there is something out there. Yeah. And he was like, a few years ago, he said, check this out, guys. He's an American dude. And he's like, look at this. It was found under the depths of the ocean, like miles and miles down. And you could literally see it looked like a building, like a circular kind of building with like thing near it or something, and then like these ripple effect looking things that look like steps or something. I looked mad, didn't it? Like that. I was like, oh, hang on, what the hell is this? And when you could see the difference in size from this building, or whatever you're going to call it, under the water, deep down underneath the depths of the deep blue sea, you then compare it to like a rock or like a little island nearby, and this thing looked fecking huge. And I'm thinking, well, if it is a building underneath there, under the sea, then okay, fair enough. Is there anybody living there? I don't know. Let's go check it out then, maybe, and see if they are. But even if there are people living under the fecking sea, whether we've known about it or not,
it'll only be SpongeBob.
Let's find out more. Yeah,
check it out. Check it out, mate.
Yeah, but like, what built them, and what kind of technology built them? Like, were they using normal mortar?
You know, but it could have been the flipping. It could have been the Egyptians back in the day. They got under the sea somehow. I don't know.
No, the Egyptians weren't nobody, man. They've been painted out to be a big thing where they weren't no one special. To be honest, you're all gay if you didn't know the truth.
Stop spoiling all the magic, you Mr. Arkash, right? I want some magic in my life.
All the men didn't like women back in the Egyptian days. Men,
Laura, you've got magic right now. You've got me, Arkash, and Gypsy on. What more do you fucking want?
No, that's my magic.
For God's sake. We're all magic. It's a kind of magic.
One goal. Who's going to do the high bit? Yes.
Laura, please don't sing. I'm joking.
I'm not going to sing right now, actually, no, because I have a sore throat. But don't be cheeky, don't be rude.
I'll do a duet with you later on if you want.
Go on, then.
No problemo. James Winston in the chat. Sorry, Laura. I just want to say hello.
Go for it.
No, I just want to say, hiya, James. How you doing?
Come on,
big up, James.
Come on, please, come on.
What a lovely person.
James is lovely, yeah. He's lovely, jubbly. And did you see what he said in response?
Did you see him when he blushed?
Ah,
did you see that? He blushed. It was so prominent. He blushed so much.
Oh, dearie me. Wow, magic, like I said. It's a kind of magic. Yeah, but James, did you see what James's response was a few days ago to what happened the other week on Tony P's with that alien stuff? I don't know if you saw what James said afterwards, but he kind of responded, and I asked him, would you go back on Tony P's channel again, basically, and doesn't sound like he will be doing.
No. Can I just go back? To the point that Dino was making about John F. Kennedy getting assassinated?
Yes.
Now, right, I saw something on YouTube quite recently, so it must be true. But there are a lot of things, comparisons and parallels there. Now, with Abraham Lincoln, and John F. K. Right now, both. Who was it? Lyndon Johnson, who succeeded JFK.
Yes, that's the what.
Right.
Something like that. Yeah.
And it was also a Johnson that was involved with Abraham Lincoln being killed. And if you look at the dates of when Abraham Lincoln was killed and JFK was killed, exactly 100 years.
Oh yeah, man.
Really? Yeah. I didn't realise that bit. Wow. Okay.
It's on YouTube. I can't remember what it is it's called, but you'll find it, and it comes up with like this sheet, and it has all the different parallels with both presidents. Loads.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
What about that young girl in the States? She figured out that from a certain year, like every president of the United States is related to the Queen in some way, shape, or form or other.
I was just going to say that every American president, up to now, I think is related. So we're talking bloodlines, and bloodlines go back a long way.
Well, let me just get this shit straight, because I feel like I'm in a dreamland here at the moment.
Of course you are. You're with us three, Laura.
Wake up.
Where's my water gone? straight on my head. Right. So you're now telling me, right, we've gone from living on a rectangular cubicle thing of an Earth to now not actually having planets near us and shit maybe either. But also, now you're telling me, right, that there's a bloodline between the presidents of the United States or something.
Yeah.
So what do you mean? Of every president there's been, you mean?
Yeah, they've got blue blood.
Nearing up, I think there's been 50, what is it now, 53, 54?
Yeah.
We're up to.
Okay,
have you never, Laura, have you never heard of the 13 bloodlines?
Nah.
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Right. Is there a documentary on this or something, yeah? Or like a video or just a brief video on it or something?
You best off reading stuff.
Yeah, there will be stuff out there. But what going back to something a minute ago that was said. Now, if any of you guys, I don't know if you're aware of it, but there's a 3.5 hour, if you've got a spare 3.5 hours in your life, go and watch Plain Sight 1, 2, 3. Go and watch that.
Yeah.
On YouTube. On YouTube. I recommend it for any of you to watch it.
Cool. Sorry, Dave, again.
It's called Plain Sight 1, 2, 3. Watch it.
I've got it on the disc, mate. I've got it. I've already got it.
Yeah. Well done, Dino. Well done, mate.
Nice one. Yes.
Laura,
Yes,
you're so lovely. Please don't be gullible. Honestly, there's loads of shit going on in this world.
I know, but you're not going to change my mind that the Earth's not fucking round, mate. That it ain't a sphere. That ain't changing.
Well, we don't intend to.
How do you know it's not a sphere? How do you know?
Because I've seen the astronauts go into flaming space, and then the cameras that we've got from the International Space Station looking down on the Earth.
Here's a video for you, right? You're very intelligent. I know you're very intelligent.
How the hell are you
right?
doing? That ain't one massive green screen. Come on now.
Right. I'll tell you what, the biggest thing,
my
one of
dad
the
would be
biggest,
having a heart attack if he heard this shit right now. He's like the biggest,
one of the biggest things in history was the moon landings, right?
Oh, don't talk about the flag that were fucking moving or
No.
something.
Not that. That was one of the biggest things in history, right? So imagine being one of the 3 or 4 guys who went up there. Imagine all that training, all that prep. You're talking a few years beforehand. Imagine what those guys are going through and feeling. And then eventually the day comes, right? And it gets off there. And they go up there and they do all that thing, right? And then they come back, and then if you watch the press conference with these astronauts when they come back from the biggest moment in history, the moment where you'd see anyone who's done that kind of thing be elated beyond belief, right? Watch that interview after, and you'll see these astronauts who've tried to make the biggest thing in history ever and still holds up there today go like this. That is very weird to me. They look pissed off. They look like they've been lied to. They look like they've been done by. They've been fucking done. You watch that and you tell me, right, that these guys have been up there and made history so massive that they would that they would look and feel that way after they're having a
interview them, love. I will interview them. I will find them. I will look for information on this because that is crazy. 1 minute before I forget again. Anne has put a very good point in the chat. 2 seconds.
Right, mate.
Pop it on the screen, Dad, quick. Anne has put a minute ago. Because every other damn planet is a sphere. What the fuck would it be? Flat. Exactly. Thank you. It's a sphere,
Oh,
mate.
Can I answer that? Can I answer that? Do you mind if I answer that?
Yeah.
So every other damn planet. Okay. So before you start questioning the land you live on, why are you looking elsewhere?
Because when you look through a flipping what they call
no. There's no proof because I've looked through telescopes. You can't. Have you ever played snooker, Laura? Have you ever played snooker? Have you ever played snooker? Have you ever played golf? Anyway, I've put something backstage. Will you play this, please?
Oh, here you go.
This is beautiful. You would like this, Laura. I think you'll be singing on it, yeah?
Hello.
Will you take the comment off the screen, please?
Yeah, do thanks.
You know, indoctrination started while we were still naive, programming our beliefs. And that inertia is the reason we don't feel the earth spinning. Hello, can you hear me? Did you ever stop to question the confession of gravity as a theory? Funny thing, force alone can be explained with buoyancy and density. The sun is closer than what they've told us, not 90 million miles away.
Oh my days.
Hello from the inside. I'm here to tell you not to lie, and there never was a space probe, and those planets you flown so wandering stars. Operation Fish. Hello, how are you? Did you get a chance to join Flight Earth and Globe discussion group to discover all the truth? How the sun, the moon, the stars are all revolving around you. There's no more secret. The earth is stationary, it is fixed, unmovable. Hello from the brighter side.
Okay.
I've knocked it off, but you get the picture, yeah?
Yeah, I can still see the curve, mate. And just so you know...
Well, that was actually done with the weather balloon. That was done with the weather balloon.
Quickly, 1 minute.
That was
no curve.
If the Earth is flat, we won't have hills. That's my opinion.
Laura, please.
Dino, please. Please stop chatting shite. The Earth is round. Deal with it. Right, who's coming on? Welshie, come on, love.
Right, anyone in from Australia? How the fuck do you stand upside down? Because don't tell me that you can be underneath a ball and stand upside down without falling off. Gravity!
Can I just say this then, Dino? That you're saying that, right? Who's to say that we're at the top and Australia are at the bottom?
That is a fair point. Either way, how the fuck do you stand upside down?
Yeah.
You stand upside down. Answer that.
Well, we don't, do we?
You need to stand upside down, mate. You get the blood flowing a bit more, yeah, to your head, mate, because you two are weird, thinking that the Earth is flat.
Do not fall out with me, Laura, because
you would need gravity to hang upside down. Wouldn't you?
You are really not opening your mind, Laura.
Hey, this video will open your mind, Laura.
I'm not happy with a circular Earth, whether it's real or not. I'm happy as a circle.
Stop being stubborn. You She's a stubborn little bitch. That's what.
Excuse me.
Stop being
Don't
stubborn.
you
Stop it
dare.
off. Pack it in. Stop being stubborn.
Right.
Yeah.
That's it now. Where's my
Right.
tickling stick? Where's it
I'm
gone?
We're trying to make you see that you're special.
I'm going to get kicked off. I don't know.
Listen, yeah, I have watched your videos. I've even started eating vegan sausages, yeah. I had oat milk.
Good.
I did all the things you told me to do, Mr. Dino, about a month or so ago. When my IBS started getting bad,
And
yeah.
then you went to KFC, got yourself a boneless banquet, and went, "Fuck you, Dino."
Excuse me, just because I'm not at times don't mean I'm going to be a flipping vegan. Nah, I'll eat vegan sausages.
Oh, see this? This is a personal attack on me, and it's all over flat Earth. The Earth is not flat; it's just not fucking round.
Well, what is it then?
It can't be. It
What
can't
is
be.
it then?
That's the only bit. How can it be?
Here we go. Okie dokie. 1 minute, Matrix on PC is here. He wants to put. Does the water in the bath plug hole? What? Does the water in the bath?
Dave, I get you. I get your humour, Dave. Dave Datura. I get your humour. There's a moose loose about the hoose. How you doing? A Canadian friend.
What's that about? Matrix on PC, I love you. All right. Does the water in the bath plug hold?
No, it's all about the way. It's all about the shape of your sink and the way that you throw the water down. You can do this if you've got a perfectly round basement. Just go get a jug of water and try it. It's all about the way you flow the water down.
Dave, you funny game. Funny but messed up at the same time, Dave.
I like Dave Datura.
God damn, Dave Datura, man.
He's entertaining, baby.
Come on, man.
Hello, libertarian minded again, darling. I hope you're okay, cooking. I've been here a while.
Can I say hello to everyone who said hello to me? Thank you very much indeed. I don't normally go on someone else's live. It happens to be Lord tonight.
You're welcome anytime.
I just thought I'd come in and annoy you, really.
No.
You just call Laura a Nazi. I like it.
Laura's live. I'm bored. I'll go and annoy you.
Oh, thanks very much.
It's all right. I know you've enjoyed it.
Hey, I've enjoyed you coming on. I've enjoyed all of you coming on. It's, to be honest with you, though, it's good to have. I don't mind having conversations, of course, and debates, whatever, as long as we keep it cool, like I think we've done. It's all good in the hood. And people just respect.
It's been bloody brilliant, Laura. It's been superb, love. Don't you worry about it. You've had a great life.
Oh, thank you. I was just. It's a shame though at the beginning though when Tony was, being all funny and shit, and just that's what's got me. Do you know what I mean? That's the thing.
Laura,
only so much you can
do. I know. It's good talking about it, but you have to let it go.
I know, but what do we do about him, though, Dave? I don't want to just let him go.
He's not your husband. I know he's your friend. You just got you can only give it like so much advice, and like you said yourself, you have to get yourself in order first.
Yeah. I've given him all the advice in the world I can give him. I've helped him and supported him as much as I can. But
so you've got to the point now where you must think now, Laura. I can't do anything more. I'm sick of it. What more can I do? It's like I'm sick of telling him blah blah blah. Repeat. So what's your next plan for him? because you've not got one, because you've done your best. You've tried
Laura,
everything you can. That is it.
Yeah.
this is what you need to do, yeah? Recharge. All right? Plug in, recharge, and just let everything go for now. You have to.
And start thinking about yourself, because I think you've stopped thinking about you.
Yeah, very much so. You're giving bits of your energy to all these different people and different things, but you've saved no energy for yourself.
Mm.
And stop feeling guilty about thinking that's wrong, because it's not wrong.
No, correct.
Why do you feel guilty? Stop. Pack it in, by the way. Pack it
Yeah,
in right
stop
now.
it.
Getting all no, just I don't know.
Right, there you go. You said it yourself tonight,
like
though.
this with me, you know. They've been like the cool auntie and uncle that I've always wanted and never had, like the age that they're at, the stuff that they're into, blah blah blah. We've got a lot in common. And you know, they're from where I'm from, like a few miles away from where I'm originally from in Manchester. And we were big Man United fans, blah blah blah. We just get on really well. We just have a laugh with each other, and we always done. But when it's come to the point where we're at now, where Tony P is, to me personally, feels like he's kind of falling apart a bit now. But it's not just him falling apart. I'm flipping poor Debs, his wife. You know how she keeps herself together and strong, I will never know. But she must love him so much.
I'll tell you why.
For him.
It's because Debs doesn't have to do live streams. She doesn't do live streams, but she has to put up with Tony doing live streams. Tony might need a break. You might need a break. Everybody needs a break.
Yeah.
We've been on here for 2 years, arguing and fighting with each other. When I first came here, I thought there was going to be a big movement, and that's the way it was going forward. But we all start fighting with each other.
Yeah.
And we ought to blame. Everybody needs a break. So that's what you need, Laura. You need some time out and some me time. So does Tony.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he has been doing a bit better with that, because last week and then this week too, he's.
And can I also say, Shady as well? He needs some time out. Everybody needs a bit of time out.
Yes. Thank you.
We all need a reset.
Yes, he does indeed. I might not speak to him anymore, but he definitely does need some time out from this YouTube shit, because, you know, it's enough to drive a sane person insane. I ain't joking.
Do you know what bothers me, right? In a way, it's just that I get many. I've had many a dispute, as you know, and things like that. And it's been really tough for me, to be honest with you. But I always believe we can get somewhere, and I've always said that the last thing we can do is agree to disagree. Right? Some people can't move on from that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'll always talk to people, because some people are stubborn, and it's like, I just think they find it hard to not, like, maybe it's foolish pride, but it's like, just come on, let's sort things out and things like that. That's what I'm about. But some people don't want to do that. They're too stubborn, and at the same time, they know it would help. It would help. You know what I mean? But they don't want to. They don't want to do it, and so it becomes a constant argument. So it's like, well, you've said that, and then you'll run out of things to say. And then you've got nowhere near any closer. You just took yourself so far apart. After all that bullshit in between, you've got nowhere, and you've ended up not being friends or whatever, and things like that. When all you have to do in the first place is sort it out, straight, hard, soft, having a laugh, having a cry, or whatever it takes, you can do it. You know what I mean? And you can get with the right people with the right frame of mind. If they're not in there, don't bother.
Mm-hmm.
Don't bother. You can only do the best that you can, and they're a nice person, but I'm getting nowhere. And so what do I do now? I'm getting nowhere, but I still care too much. So I'll carry on like you are doing, Laura. I'll carry on getting hurt. I'm the one who's suffering. You're the one who's suffering.
That's right.
It's up to them. They're not kids, Laura.
So what do I do then? Just what you're saying, just basically fuck him off altogether? Excuse me.
No, not at all. Keep your eye on him. But it's like, well, what else? What more can I do? I don't know.
Right, tell you what I'm going to do. This is what. Thank you for that. I appreciate it, Dino. I really do. Cheers, darling. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep my distance for a bit. They know, both Tony P and Debs know that if they want me, they know where I am. Yeah, just got to get in touch. But I haven't been going on as much as I would do originally. I have been taking my breaks, like I've said before. You know, I'm keeping myself mentally busy when I'm trying to rest my body, doing other things, because I know if I sit here on watching someone's live stream, and especially Tony P's, I'm going to be watching him like a hawk, you know, because I'm so scared that something's going to go wrong, that something's going to happen, that he's going to have another hypo again. I can't keep going on there thinking that way. But at the same time,
you're not his personal carer. You're not.
No, I'm not. But when
Debs isn't there, I'm concerned about my friends. But there's only so much you can do.
Laura, when you expend so much time and energy on one thing, and person is important. We're all important. Everyone in chat's important. Everyone in the world is important in their own little way, right? But when you expend so much time and energy into one person, your energy, is not even directed at you. You're not even giving yourself anything.
And then I was just like, oh well, never mind. And
no, but the thing is, you can't overlook yourself either.
Yeah.
And by the way, Laura, right, I admire you for that, right? Because I'm similar. I'm gypsy. We all care about people, and we will go the extra mile, if you like. People like us, I know that. But you're going too far, and I think you're out of order.
You know, sorry, Dad.
No, I am trying to come down on you a little bit because I'm scared about you, and it's like you really need to start thinking about yourself.
As we're doing
that, not saying it
sideways, so don't mind me. Yeah, as I just said, I just snibble. But no, you are right though. You are right. I'm just not used to this.
Yeah, but Laura, what I've learned about you, Laura, right? Sorry to interrupt, is you give so much to others, but nothing to yourself.
Yeah, that is very true. Well, not much to myself. Either not much or nothing. I come last. I'm always at the bottom of the queue, love. That's the way it's been for years. When I was with my ex.
Well, change it then.
It was when I'm not with my ex. It's the way it is. Even when I'm a
single. But us giving you our pearls of wisdom or whatever is one thing. And I know what the comment just said there. You know, I think it was Arkash or Dino who said, you know, change it. But it's easier said than done. I get that, because look, I will always happily give my time for other people, but at some point I do get to a point where I've slowly learnt now how to withdraw, so that I will pull away from people, so I will come off the radar, so no one sees me or hears from me. That's when I'm giving myself something.
Yeah,
definitely. Oh, thank you. And so you know as well, that is just awesome what you just said then, James. James Gypsy Dave. Thank you, darling. And then I've just seen now that James has put Laura Kay is a gentle soul who wants to be a real friend. That's true. I think that's a good quality. Some people just don't want to listen, though. Exactly, mate. They just don't want to listen, do they? And I don't want to force it upon people, but I feel like when Debs isn't around, and say, for example, Tony P's done his stream, he's doing a stream, Debs is out and about, either working, doing the food shopping, chores, errands, out and about, whatever. She ain't going to be back till like early evening time, and it's early afternoon. He goes on a live on the weekend, 2 p.m. until normally 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night. so a good few hours. And as soon as he's on there, no matter if he's eaten or not, he's there with his glass of fucking 50-50 red wine with freaking sugar-free bloody cherryade. And
Laura,
the same thing over and over again, but he's doing this to himself when he's not eating food and he's type 1 diabetic, and he can't seem to get it into his head that even though he knows what's going to happen to him, he's still allowing it to happen. And 1 second, you say what you're going to say. 2 secs, darling. Also, before I forget again, I just remembered before in a flashback, Tony P was saying the other day to me that he woke, that was it on a live stream I was watching back a couple of days ago, earlier on this week. He woke up at like before 7 o'clock in the morning, much earlier for work than normal. He works from home, of course, so he works from like 9 till 5. So he does have to get up to like, 8 o'clock-ish, whatever. And he got up at before 7. He got up, got himself ready, got himself together, went to his office, went to sit down, checked the time, and it's like, what am I doing? It's like 7 a.m. I'm not in work till like 9. So then that's when Debs, his wife, woke up going, Tony, what are you doing, love? You're not doing work for another couple of hours. It's 7 a.m. Get back in bed. And he was like, all right. I didn't know what we're doing, to be honest with you, love. So that's what he did. He got back in bed. Now, you're telling me that's normal when he's completely... that's normal behaviour for him, yeah? No, it's not at all. That is happening because of what's going on with his blood sugars. This is the type of shit he does to you. It confuses you. And even hours later, he was still confusing him. He was still doing stuff he didn't know he was doing. And he didn't understand why he was doing it. And a few months ago, he did a similar thing when he freaked out Queen Ninja, our mate who goes on there. And she was really worried about him. 6 o'clock in the morning, 6:30 in the morning, on a live stream, putting it back on. He's not even properly been to bed. He's still half cut. And he gets up and he goes to the toilet, comes out, freshens up, and goes on the computer and puts the live stream on. It's 6:30 in the morning, yeah? But he's convinced it's 6:30 in fucking evening. So then you've got the birds tweeting, yeah? The sun's rising and he's got the window open. You can hear the birds tweeting. Mate, it's 6:30 in the morning, Tony. No, it's not. No, it's not. A computer's telling me otherwise. PM, not AM. Well, he wouldn't believe anything we were saying, would he? So Queen Ninja had to flipping ring up and wake up his poor wife Debs to tell her to go to the office because of where he was, thinking it was the evening when it was the morning. So yet again, we've had that as well. And Debs had to literally drag him away from the computer and tell him she had to shut it down, in fact, and say, we're sorry, guys. He's got confused. He's been in a hypo again. With his diabetes, he doesn't know what's going on. So there you go. I've seen him. Yeah.
But Laura, what I was going to, sorry to interrupt you, but what I was going to say to you was this. Sometimes when we think we're doing good by helping somebody, we're actually facilitating, and it isn't always actually helping. It's actually making it worse.
Stupid, man. Well, I'm done
So,
then. I am done. I'm not.
So you've got to recognise that if you've gone through this process over and over and over again of trying to help somebody and they still have the same behavioural patterns, that clearly your help is not A, getting through to them, or B, doing them any good.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Of course, you're right.
It's heartbreaking to watch. I get it.
I'm too nice. I'm doing what Tony P does, being too nice, but at the same time, I'm doing this for him and for his health and stuff. I just don't want, I do not want, God forbid, this happens. Please, God, don't let it happen, please. That Debs comes home from work one day and finds him collapsed on the floor and me screaming at the top of my lungs trying to wake him up.
Yeah, but if someone's going to keep constantly doing what they're doing, for example, you know not to run across 3 lanes of a motorway because there's a good chance that a high-speed vehicle is going to hit you and kill you, right? But if someone's prepared to still go and do that, then what advice or what help can you actually give or do that's going to make them sit up and listen and think and change their way?
One minute. James, hiya, darling. 1 minute. James is coming on. James Winston, bless him. Yay, thank you. Oh, love you. Thank you, James. I love you so much. Mwah.
I love you too. I'm doing pretty good. How about all of you?
Hey, James, I'm very good, thank you.
All right, darling.
Dino, you were starting to make my head hurt with that Earth flat stuff, but I don't want to go back and spend 20 years talking about that. See, it's funny.
Are you feeling better? Are you feeling better, darling?
Oh, yeah, I'm feeling much better. You can't tell because of my voice. I got diarrhea of the mouth again. But see, this is kind of crazy because I can see both sides of it, and I don't know if that makes me a weird. Maybe I'm becoming too intelligent. See, I understand Laura because she's a friend who really cares, and she's really concerned. And I really love that quality because that's really rare nowadays to find a real friend. But I can see the other side of it, and that some people, they just don't want to listen. And it's like you, at the end of the day, you can't make somebody do something. They have to want to do it. And another little component I just want to add is when somebody's sitting there doing this, it's like you're talking to a brick wall. You can't reason with somebody who's on a drink, or as I say, meal piss. You can't reason with somebody. It's like it's going in one ear and right out the other. So that's the only other component that I wanted to add. Keep that in mind when you're talking to somebody who's doing this. So now I can turn my camera off.
Yeah. He's drinking too much, though, isn't it? He's drinking way too much, and he's not eating food before he drinks. Like, I struggle so much to eat as it is right now, but I'm just like forcing this down because I know I've got to eat. But even though it is quite nice as well, so I'm not complaining, of course. I'm grateful I've got food because some people haven't got anything. But yeah, he needs to be looking after himself better too. I know it's rich coming from me, but I'm not a diabetic woman. And if I was, wow, I wouldn't be doing what he's doing. And I certainly, if I was drinking, I certainly wouldn't be drinking the amount he's drinking. And I certainly wouldn't be doing it on an empty bloody stomach and thinking it's acceptable and okay to just have 2 or 3 glucose tablets instead of having an actual little meal, just a small meal, a snack of something. But he doesn't do it. When he knows he's had pancreatitis over and over again, and it's made him so ill that now he's got a calcified pancreatitis. And when you look it up online, it says very clearly the first thing is the main reason you get this is from having pancreatitis over and over again, which is what he's had. But also when you're a heavy drinker of alcohol and you're a heavy smoker, that also calcifies your pancreas. As soon as I said that before, James, I don't know if you've seen this part before or not. It was probably a couple of hours ago going on now. But when Tony P was on earlier on this eve, or early hours of this morning now over here, a couple of hours back, he was like, wow, he snapped my head right off. As soon as I said that to him, and I read out the information from like an NHS website for our doctors and stuff over here, as well as other well-known websites online for all this kind of stuff, he bit my head right off, darling.
No, it's not. No, it's not because of that. It's got nothing to do with that.
Excuse me, love. They've actually asked you before if you still smoke or drink, and they were shocked when you said yes. And he's like, yeah, that's because they'd not diagnosed me from having a stroke yet, but I'd known I already had one anyway. Well, if that's the case, then why the hell are you still smoking like a flaming chimney? just cut back a bit. Why are you drinking like a fish gone wrong? You just cut back a bit. That's all I'm saying to him. And start eating food in general because you need to and because you're diabetic. And also, if you're going to be drinking alcohol, you need to have some food in you. Because the damage that he's going to be doing to his body right now, from not having food in him is bad enough. But then pouring alcohol on top of that, nah. Sugar-free cherry aid are not mixed in, I don't care. And he tries to use that excuse as well that, it's all right. It's not even a full glass of wine. It's only 50-50. Yeah, but you drink enough to make it like it's not 50-50, love. Absolutely.
Well, Laura, because you actually touched on some great points, whether you know it or not. First of all, I didn't see what happened earlier because I didn't come into your stream until about roughly, I guess, a half an hour ago. So don't hate me. Don't beat me up. But second of all, what you made me think about how, I always use the phrase condition. And I'm just sitting here thinking about how some people, they're so used to doing something that it becomes a habit, and it's hard to break out of that habit. And I think part of the problem is he's so used to doing, getting on there drinking and having live streams. He's so used to it that it's hard to break out of that pattern, and then that goes right along with self-justification. If you look hard enough and think hard enough, you can find excuses why you should do something, why you should or shouldn't do something, I should say. So part of the problem there could also be that now he wants to do it, and so he's looking for excuses to do it, and that could be why when you was telling him the truth earlier, he started shooting it down because he didn't want to hear the truth. But you made me think about how some people, they get so used to doing things it becomes a habit, and you made me think about self-rationalization, and that's basically making up excuses why you should or shouldn't do something so you don't feel bad about the consequences.
But it's also Big J, that I take that point on board, you're right. But also comes into play isn't just habit, it also goes beyond that when someone is stubborn and they want to be defensive and they want to attack, because you're pointing out their misdemeanors and where they're going wrong. And if they cannot even see that time and time again they're collapsing, but they still continue to do it, well, what does that tell them? What does that tell us?
Well, you see, Dave, that's why I mentioned self-rationalization. And, I come back to it's a point of being honest with yourself. If you remember what I said earlier, I said you can't make a person do something, they have to want to do it. And part of them wanting to do it is come to the realization that they have upon to begin with. If I don't think I'm doing anything wrong, I'll never change. And I think that's another part of the problem. He doesn't think he's doing anything wrong. So it's like the hell with everybody else. And he's making up excuses why he thinks it's right to do it. See? So it's like defeating the purpose, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. But I think
Big J, without sort of speaking out of turn, the character of the man is that he's stubborn and he won't be told anything by anybody.
True.
I agree with that. And then on that note, guys, I'm gonna go 3 a.m. UK time. But thanks, Laura. Thanks for having me on. I've really enjoyed it, and I think we've made progress. And hopefully Tony will think about things, and you guys carry on talking about it. And it's all been in good, good context. So you've been brilliant. Thanks so much for having me on. It's really nice.
Welcome anytime, darling. Anytime.
Thanks very much. It's very rare I'll go on anyone else's live stream, and I just thought tonight, why not? And I've really enjoyed it very much indeed, especially when Gypsy, and Arkash and that. It's really, I love Gypsy. He's brilliant.
Love you, Dana. Big
you very
respect,
much
man.
indeed. And everything we've talked about has been brilliant, and it's been done in a nice way.
Yeah.
And I really appreciate live streams like this. So thanks very much. And you're all welcome on mine on
Go and check out Deanology, everybody. Go subscribe.
Yeah. Love
yeah,
your live
don't
stream,
forget all
Dino.
that stuff. And you know what I'm like. All I ever do is say sub and subscribe and what is it like and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah.
but
Cheers, guys.
Your live streams are cool, Dino. Honestly, they are. They're cool. I like them.
Really
well, you're
good.
always welcome on. So and thanks for the chat tonight. Honestly, it's a massive change for me going on live. It feels a bit weird. It's like, honestly, I look at the comments and I think, right, I like that one, and it's like, hang on, it's not my life.
Wait, Dino, I like your lives, and I'm smiling right now. I was just going to say that I'm blushing, but you can't tell.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew it. And this is what we do. This is what we do on my live, guys. I pushed it at the beginning. I thought I'll push this, right? And it's about time. Us straight people, us gay people, us black people, us all this stuff. We used to take the piss out of each other in the near past, which is now not allowed. And you're not allowed to. Well, on my live stream, we are, and people go about it and do it that way, and I think, why not? So, yeah, and James is there joined in, being racist with me, saying,
I think it's the other way around.
Yeah,
I'm black, and he says he can't see me blushing.
Yeah. How dare a black man say to me I'm blushing when we can't fucking tell? Huh?
You know what? You could have said.
He can get away with that anytime he wants, can't he?
Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh my goodness gracious.
But no, honestly, guys, cheers for that. We know we know we're in love with it, and we're not against anyone and things like that. We just want to have a good laugh and break things down and get back to being human again with each other. Because let's not be scared to say anything to each other. It's ridiculous that we should have to be like that. And that's the way they're making us be today, believe it or not. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying
But most importantly, Dino, I get what you're saying. But as long as everything's done in a respectful way, which I always find with you are respectful.
Yeah, I keep saying it, and I don't know if it makes any sense. I keep saying that love is real because it's something that you can feel. And I think if we loved each other more instead of trying to fight and shout and scream and get our points across, then we'd be able to feel each other's love, and then the world would be a kinder place.
Amen, brother.
Absolutely.
Amen to that.
Oh, he's so beautiful. Yeah, guys, that's it. We're all beautiful. So let's get on with each other, please. And if we can't, leave each other alone, right? Laura, you do your best. You've done your best.
Yeah.
Don't feel guilty about, not having to leave things alone for a while to look after yourself.
Yeah.
So please do that. And then if you feel like it after you've got back to you, come on, try and help him again after that. But please, it's all about you now, because I think you've done enough for someone else, and I think you're suffering from it now. So it's about time you looked after yourself for a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Right, I'm going. You lot.
Are you live on Friday? Are you live on Tuesday? So tomorrow.
Of course, tomorrow.
Yes, because we're on Monday now, aren't we? As in, like tomorrow. You know what I mean?
All right, thank God.
It's early hours of Monday, love. 3:10 Monday. You still go for 24 hours to go, cocker. Don't you worry about that. Right, Mr. Dino, thank you again for coming on.
Thanks very much, guys. Please pop on. You're all welcome. I've totally enjoyed tonight. It's a massive change for me being a guest. So massive respect, much love. and take care of each other. We can do it. We can do it.
Yes.
See you later, Dino. Take care, brother.
Yes, take care.
Come on.
Hey.
Oh man, I was just getting ready to show my face.
Struggling to eat this potato salad is so nice. It's gorgeous. Potato salad with yogurt. It is just so fit, and honestly, that's helped a lot. Anyway, are we okie dokie?
Yeah, all good.
And I want to say thank you, Dave the Tour and Spunkfish, for your wonderful words in chat. See, the reason I've got my avatar on is so that I can sit down and read chat. I don't want you to see me getting close to my phone to read it. But thank all of you for your wise and kind and positive words. And don't forget to subscribe and hit the like button and tell your friends to come on back because we'll leave a light on for them.
Oh.
Yeah, pick up everyone in chat.
See, every time I say I'm not going to come up here, I always end up here. Yeah, Gypsy Dave. Gypsy Dave, I asked about you Tuesday night, as a matter of fact.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, so see, remember you're my brother from another mother, so we have to look out for each other.
Exactly, brother. Always. Definitely. And that's the way it should be.
Yep.
I love everybody in chat. I'm blushing now, but you can't see it.
So you been anyway, all good now?
Me? You talking to me?
Hey, brother.
I'm feeling better because I had a wonderful touch of food poisoning, which led to diarrhea, which led to dehydration.
Yeah. Do you know what food it was that caused you to have food poisoning, darling?
Doritos. It was the dodgy Doritos.
Actually, Gypsy Dave, you're pretty close. It was some expired Cheetos that somebody gave me.
Some expired what? Sorry.
Some expired Cheetos. They're like like I can't like
I know what you mean.
Crunchy, crunchy cheese puffs. Yep.
Did they taste off? Did they taste like spoiled when you were eating them? Spoiled, or were they okay?
They didn't taste spoiled, and that's why I kept eating them. But then after I ate them and I looked at the bag, I saw the thing was like almost a month old, and I was like, holy. And so that was that Saturday. And when that Sunday came and I got the diarrhea, I knew exactly what was happening. And then when I started feeling weak that Monday, then I definitely knew what was going on. And I went to the doctor, and he gave me some Pedialyte, prescribed the medication. And the minute I took the Pedialyte, I started feeling better. And that was that. And I can tell you exactly when it was. That was that Tuesday night, because that's when I came on your stream. You had a stream on Tuesday, and that's when I came on the stream. That's when it happened. After I took that Pedialyte, it just made me feel better because it replaced those electrolytes. Because the loss of electrolytes is what was making me weak.
Off. Bye, Dave Jatora. Bless him, he's off. He's trotted off, bless him. Trots off.
He's trotted off. Take care, Dave Jatora.
Bless him. Go and carry on, darling. So go and see. You had this awful diarrhea then.
Yeah, and then which, like I said, which led to the electrolyte intolerance. And then I went to the doctor. He gave me Pedialyte, and the minute I took the Pedialyte, I felt better. So I was able to come up on the stream, up on your stream to be specific. And it's really funny because you know how I knew I was in electrolyte balance? Because I was drinking a lot of water, but my lips were dry. And I was like, if I'm drinking water, my lips should be dry.
Warning sign for you right there, love. Yes.
Yeah. So that's what because I was feeling weak, and because of that, I knew what was going on. So
yes, definitely. Oh, right. I was going to say, I just need the toilet, darling. I'll be right back.
All right. And I once again want to say hello to everybody in chat. And I'm glad to see you here. Oh, Purple Spliff. Even if my camera was on, you wouldn't be able to see me blushing. I'm a dark man. What can I say? I'm just here. I think, you know, when they were talking about flat earth and everything, this question popped into my head. What if I'm really upside down, but I just don't know it? And if I'm upside down, would that make me a bet? I'm going crazy now. I'm stopping. I'm not saying anymore. So many questions and not enough answers. I tried to smash the like button, but my little pinky broke. No, I shouldn't say that. That might really happen. Well, hello, libertarian. And Spunkfish, you say I'm a legend. I'm hoping that's a good thing that I'm a legend. Some people tell me that they can't forget me, but they wish that they could. I don't know what to make of that one.
Forgive you for
Hey,
what, Big Joe? Forgive you for
well,
what?
they say they're trying to forget me. They say
Oh,
that they want to forget me, but they can't. So that
well,
kind of makes me a legend.
you're just one of those guys that's unforgettable.
See, that could be a good thing or a bad thing, Gypsy Dave.
Well, for me, it's a good thing, brother.
Okay, well, I take your words for it, brother. You look like an intelligent man, so I'll take your words.
Well,
Flattery,
I'm not that,
cheer.
I'm not that intelligent, bro. I'm on YouTube.
Oh.
uh,
So how have you been doing, my friend?
all right, all good, brother. I was working away last week in Switzerland, or this week, should I say? I got back Friday, had a bit of a rest Friday, and then I went over to my friends, and I've done some gardening because obviously they're not sort of coping too well right now. So yeah, I sort of tidied up the garden and stuff, and came home Saturday evening, and just had a bath and just chilled, and here we are now. It's Monday morning. We're in the UK.
Yeah, well, that's good. I'm glad that you had a good week. The funniest part is, do you know it's still Sunday over here? It's just
I know.
10:19 p.m.
Yep.
Yep,
Yep. You're
so it's
5
still
hours
Sunday
behind.
here.
Uh huh.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Oh, your Wi-Fi's going a bit crazy, brother.
My Wi-Fi?
It's fine now, but a minute ago you sounded like an alien or a robot.
Oh, that's what people tell me all the time. I was just saying now, I'm technically behind y'all, so you can give me the winning lottery number.
Well, I tell you what, brother, if I had the winning lottery numbers, I'd share it with you all.
Oh man, you really are a good bloke.
And then that way we can all eat good.
Well, I tell you, if I did win the lottery, I think I would take a trip over there just to do something different.
Well, you'd be more than welcome here, brother.
Oh man. Well, that goes both ways. Um, you're welcome over here anytime, but once you get here, you may say, "I'm getting the hell out of here," and turn around and leave.
On the other hand, I may get there and you may be stuck with me. I might not want to leave.
Well, you know what? That would be a good thing though, because I can always use the wisdom. It's funny to me because I was telling somebody, I was talking to some Brits. I call you Brits. I don't want you to get upset though. I was talking to some. I was talking to some Brits, and damn, they seem to know more about America than Americans do.
Yeah.
Y'all know a lot of American music. Y'all know a lot about American history. It's like, wow.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I suppose we've always had an affinity with America, really, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think it's like y'all dropped us off and said we don't want to be bothered with them anymore. And then you said, hmm, let's just keep an idea. We know there are a bunch of crazy blokes over there. Maybe we should just keep an eye on them to see what they're up to.
Well, it's like this, isn't it? I mean, if we look in Britain, we've got many influences, you know, with music and food and stuff from America.
Yeah, well, see, I've always liked the way y'all have done y'all fish and chips. The fish, the type of fish you use, the breading, it's something different to me. I like it.
Yeah, and do you know what, Big J? We've even got Wendy's over here now.
You can keep Wendy's.
Yeah, yeah. But I must admit, I do love KFC. I love my fried chicken.
You know, I tell you, it's a crazy. I love chicken, but over here it depends on what KFC you go to. I went to this KFC. It's on Williamsburg Road. That's like south of me. I ate it, got sick, and I didn't want to touch KFC for 2 months. But then I went to this KFC like over there on Mechanicsville Turnpike, and the food was nice and hot. I started liking KFC again. But it's just funny how when you go to different neighborhoods, you get different service and the food tastes better. And
Yeah.
that's another thing. The KFC that sold me that crappy chicken, they're always running out of chicken. How can you be a chicken restaurant and always running out of chicken? I don't
Yeah.
understand.
That's bad management. Welcome back, Laura.
Sorry, I have to just sort a couple of things as well as go on the toilet and sort the pudding out.
But you know the strangest thing, Big J, right? I've eaten, you know, KFC in a lot of places over here, but the best place I ever had KFC was in Germany.
Ooh.
Ah.
What's the difference? And do they do gravy?
They do all sorts of different things there. So, I mean, for example, when I went to McDonald's in Germany, I don't know why they don't do it here no more, but they used to. But in the McDonald's in Germany, it's always my go-to. I always order a McRib.
Oh yeah, I've heard this McRib. It sounds very nice.
It's very messy, but very nice.
McRibs, they don't here it's like a seasonal thing. It might come out maybe once or twice a year, but I used to love McRibs. I used to get the McRib combo and 3 extra McRib sandwiches. See, I know exactly what you're talking about. Great. Hey, I don't know what it is, the barbecue sauce and the pickles or what. But yeah.
Yes. It's the barbecue sauce. Yeah.
That's some good stuff. Hey, Gypsy Dave, I think we really are brothers.
I think so, bro. We like the same food, you know.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, as Laura's back now, let's not talk about meat. Let's talk about vegetarianism and vegan and.
Excuse me, love. Don't you bloody dare, you cheeky little monkey.
Yeah.
No, I always want to hear about Gypsy Dave and anything he wants to talk about, love. But you always fascinate me, Gypsy Dave.
You fascinate me too, Laura, and you, Big J. So do the people in chat as well, because I do read the comments from time to time, and you have got some good people in chat.
Oh yeah, there are some lovely people, and I can't believe, it's nearly 3:30, right, on a Monday morning, and I've got 38 people watching me still. That's crazy. and I've had at least all night between 45, 50 odd all night steadily, and then it went up to nearly 100 before, and then it's just been between like 50 odd to 70 odd, 80 odd at times now and again. That's crazy. Thanks so much, everyone, for coming on. I was going to say, Gypsy Dave, haven't you got to go to work in a bit? Are you off?
No, yeah, I've got to go to work today. Yeah.
Oh my!
Oh man!
God. It's like nearly 3:30 in the morning here. What the? Right? Have you had any sleep or not?
Yeah, no, I've slept most of Sunday evening, so yeah.
Okay. What? How long are we talking? How many hours roughly?
Probably about 5, 6 hours.
Okay. What do you average normally on an average like work night? I know you travel all over the place with work, don't you? Bless you. So I know it can vary, of course, at times. But how much sleep do you reckon you do roughly on average get during the week per night? And what is it you'd like to have, and what is it you get?
Well, there's lots of things I'd like, but that's another story. But normally about normally my average sleep's about 6 hours.
Okay, cool. That's not too bad. Okay, yeah, okay. What about you, James?
Oh wow, my sleep pattern
and lifestyles. So yeah.
My sleep pattern is crazy. It's hard to explain. So today I fell asleep at 2:00, and a little after 2, and woke up at 5. Sat there for a little while, then fell asleep about maybe 5:40, 5:50ish, and didn't wake back up again until roughly 8:00. And so I'll be up for a while tonight. But the crazy part is I went to sleep early this morning, woke up at 2, and stayed up from like 2 a.m. all the way to 2 p.m. And it's funny because y'all got me to thinking Wednesday is what I call bill day over here because I pay all my bills. And I woke up at like 2:00, called to make sure I had some money in the bank, and I paid 3 of my bills online. But then I took a shower, left the house at 4:30 Wednesday morning, walked all the way to this place to get some money orders, and it's like a roughly a 1.5 mile walk. Then I got something to eat from the Hardee's, that's a fast food restaurant. Then I jumped on the bus, caught the bus back here, and I stayed up until like 2:00 that afternoon, Wednesday afternoon. So I think I'm kind of playing catch up. And the medication that I was taking for the diarrhea, that was making me drowsy. So it kind of threw my sleep pattern off too. So, but yep. So that's crazy. I'll get back into a sleep pattern soon where I'll fall asleep at about maybe 10 or 11 and then wake up at 5. But I kind of like this sleep pattern in one respect because then when I fall asleep in the daytime over here, then I can sit up and watch y'all streams at night. If I do it the other way, the normal way, then I'll be asleep around this time.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
What about you, Laura?
Oh, it depends. I mean, the past few nights, my sleeping pattern's been terrible, but through the weekend it can get worse because I'll try and be as busy as I can during the week, rest when I can in between stuff, and do what I have to do and all that. But then at weekends, unless I've got plans booked in already, I'll just try and rest and chill as much as I can. So then I end up staying up later majority of the time. Let's put it this way, love. The past 2 nights, yeah, well, nights, more like mornings, morning pretty, has been me going to Betty Bobo's between hours of about 5:15 in the morning till about 8 o'clock-ish. In fact, it was gone 9 o'clock in the morning yesterday morning that I went to sleep, but I'm not in bed all day though. And then I woke up at, I think it was 12-ish at first, nodded back off, and then woke up at just gone 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And then I rested in bed for a bit, took all my medications I have to take before I can even move. went on the loo and all that, washed my hands, and went downstairs, and that really done. So I did get a few hours, but going to bed at like 5, 6 in the morning and waking up early afternoon, it's not the greatest sleeping pattern in the world, but at least you still got daylight. You can still get things done. You've not missed out on the whole day. But again, I'd rather not have a sleeping pattern like that. Normally, I try to go to bed between about 10-ish and 11-ish midnight at a push, and then wake up sometime in the morning, whenever, whether it's 6, 7, 8, 9, or 11, 10, 11, whatever. It all depends. But then saying that, pain wakes me up. Pain can wake me up. So I can go to bed at a reasonable time, and then pain can wake me up, and then it's getting back to sleep then. Sometimes I have to wait a few hours. I'll have to come and have my little smoky poos, have a baby one of those, and then see if I can knock myself back out again. So, yes, it all depends, love. And I was going to say, thank you very much for everybody who's come on today. And Mr. Ridiculous, good panel tonight. Everyone seems cool. Thank you very much. Spunkfish, lovely panel tonight. Cheers, love. Hope you're okay. What are you laughing at now?
Did you see what Mr. Ridiculous put at the... I'll read it. I fell asleep, but I woke up because when I fell asleep, my head hit the wall and made a loud noise. Bang!
Oh, I can feel that, love. Oh, God. I was going to say, Gypsy Dave, so what we were saying before, yeah, what time is he going to, like, go to work for?
Well, normally my routine would be jump in the bath at 6. I'm out the door at 6:30. I'm in work by 7.
Okay. So do you reckon you'll get any more sleep, or will that be done now until later on tonight?
I don't know. I'm sort of teetering on whether I should get another hour or 2 in before I wake up. But then sometimes I think when you do that, you actually feel even more tired.
You can sometimes. It depends, doesn't it? But I know what you mean. Yeah. Oh, it's tempting, but then you think, can I get through it? Can I do it? I mean, you have your energy drinks, don't you? But I hope you are cutting down, mister.
I haven't touched any. I haven't had any.
Oh, well done, love. How long for?
Well, I've stopped now ever since I went away.
Really? Good on you, love. Have you been having coffee or anything, or?
Well, I will say this is my second coffee. I think could be my third. I've been drinking water all week anyway, so I've been drinking bottles of water.
Good on you. Do you know what? You look like you've lost a bit of weight, you know. In your face, you look a bit slimmer, love.
Well, I don't know about that. It's probably the camera, but I definitely thought the sun though, because when I came back from my friends Saturday evening, I noticed that, you know, I don't know, you probably can't see it, but look, see the difference in the colour of my arm.
Oh my goodness gracious! Look at that. You look like one of those species, love.
So yeah, I think there's like you can see the tan line.
Yes, look at that.
Yeah. You know, Dave, you have lost weight. But you know, you made me think of something. That's the great part. Yeah, that's the great part to drinking water, because they say when you drink water and you exercise, it helps you lose weight.
Indeed,
yeah, it does.
Yes, definitely.
It does. But what I would recommend though is that if you can sort of add lemon or lime to the water, it helps.
Yeah, definitely helps your vitamins levels and your immune system and all that, doesn't it? You just don't
And what I would add to that is it's best to eat at first and then drink second, because it helps your food digest faster. If you drink while you're eating, it slows the digestive process.
Yeah. Well, I've discovered this meatloaf, Laura, from Czech Republic, and it's made with obviously meat, but it's got rosemary in it, and I can't stop eating it.
Yeah, I love
wow.
rosemary. Rosemary's mint. Yes. Well,
Mm.
it's not a thing, you know what I mean? Yes.
Yeah, I know. Rosemary is good, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Wow.
I do love a bit of rosemary, love. Indeed. And
Mm.
lamb and rosemary, you can't beat a bit of lamb, rosemary, and like garlic, like a
Yeah.
lamb. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
Mm.
And by the way, whilst we're all still here together, I just thought then, James.
Yes.
Yes, my darling. I was just going to say, whilst you're here again, right, and we were on the topic for a bit before, just before we move swiftly on again, a few days have gone by now, yeah, nearly a week later since I asked you last, and you're on my last
And
line.
the answer is still no. Nope. Because like I said, I don't want some of the people in chat. Yeah, I don't want some of the people in chat to get upset, but something is just wrong to me when somebody is talking about how great you are and people are talking about how great you are in the chat, and meanwhile they letting somebody sit there and insult you. That just doesn't sound right to me. Like I would never stand there and let somebody insult a friend of mine. So no, that's okay.
And also, Big J, yeah, can I just add this as well? That the apology would have been more sincere if it had been done face to face rather than I'm going to fire off an email.
Well, that's the thing. It wasn't even an email. What it
Really?
was? Oh, what it was? I wrote on that stream. I wrote a comment and I said I'm unsubscribing because I can't support racist scumbags. I hope you understand. That was that Monday, the day of the stream, and then that Tuesday, that's when he replied and said, "I'm sorry to hear that." And he told me that the idiot had been banned. But that, like I said, makes me more suspicious because it's like you didn't apologize right then and there. It was only after I said I was unsubscribing. So I get the feeling.
Lied.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
He lied because he turned around and said that he done an email to you and apologised.
Yeah, I know.
That's what he's told me, and that's why I wanted to ask you. Yes, thank you.
I know. Yeah, I know. Well, you remember I said, it's like that Monday right after the live stream. It was about maybe 9 o'clock over here at night. I said I wrote that comment. I said I'm unsubscribing because I can't support racist scumbags. I hope you understand. And then that Tuesday, I got a notification and I went back and I saw that he replied and said he's sorry, he understands, and that the idiot had been banned. That was that following day, which was that Tuesday. But of course, he took the stream down now, so you can't go back and look in the comment section. But yeah. And see, my thing was he apologized after I said I was unsubscribing. He apologized after people started putting pressure on him. So I don't think the apology was sincere. And just today when I got you here, it was something that you said that I thought about, and it made a lot of sense. You said, I'm gonna try to think of how I want to say it. You said you thought it was about race, and you said it was something more to it. And Nigel put out a video, a really good video, because I forgot about the other part. But in one part of the video, that idiot said that I'm a liar and I shouldn't be on YouTube. And I started thinking, and this is where you come in at. I was like, why would somebody get mad just because I didn't come up on panel? That doesn't make sense that somebody would get so pissed just because I didn't come up on panel. And it got me thinking it's more to that. It had to be more there because you wouldn't just get mad because somebody just doesn't come up on panel. So that kind of made me think back to what you were saying about, it has to be something more there. It had to be some deep-seated hatred there, Because think about it. If you said, I'm not coming up on panel, my first thought is gonna be, well, maybe something came up, they couldn't come up, or say you said I'm coming up on panel, but you don't come up. My first thought is gonna be, well, something must have came up. This person's not gonna come up. My first thought isn't gonna be to rake you over the coals just because you didn't come up on panel. So I think
Exactly.
it's something deeper there. And so
Yeah.
that's what I thought of, and then I thought about you and what you said.
Amen, brother.
Well said,
Yep.
love. Yes, well said. Honestly, I completely understand though, I really do, but I am just so pissed off now. You probably see my face, especially has just been getting more and more angry and mad as you've been talking about what he was, just the lies again. The lies
Well,
again. Why?
But see, I don't know. See, I don't know if you remember, like, okay, that happened on a Monday, but that Tuesday, he did a live and somebody was talking and somebody asked what happened. Well, no, he said that he brought it up. He said that I was unsubscribed from him, and he said that that idiot caused him to lose a subscriber. So somebody asked him, like, what happened? And that's when that alien weirdo spoke up and said, "Oh, we were just playing. It was nothing to it." And so the person asked, "What was the context behind it?" And alien started lying and said, "Oh, it was no context behind it." And I hate to say it, but your buddy Lord turned around and said, there was no context. There was no context. And the person said, was race mentioned? And your buddy said, no, race wasn't mentioned. And I was like, uh-huh. Again, he took that stream down, so you can't go back and watch it.
Yeah.
And that convinced me that I made the right decision right there. That I was like, see, he can't, the fact that they had to lie about what happened tells me that yeah, they must have known what they did was wrong.
Well, exactly, and this is what made me feel uncomfortable about the whole thing. Right, was that I watched it, I listened to it, and even to the point where there was, as you say, the lies and the denial, in so much as, well, everyone's focusing on the one bit, which, yes, I agree, was very important because that's what initially offended me. But it was also the fact that the conversation continued on that same subject, and that said person laughed at the other person's comment, and yet none of that was mentioned at the time. None of that was brought up.
Well, and that's another interesting part of it. And this is to go back to what I said earlier. I don't think the apology was sincere because the said person said that that idiot was banned, right? But if you pay very close attention, you remember when that idiot brought it up and said, "You're probably going to ban me," and you remember what the said person said? I wouldn't ban you.
Yes.
You say you're not going to ban this person, but then you turn around and ban this person. So now it's like you just banned them because pressure was put on you. You just can see things. You look for it.
Same as the apology. Same as the apology was done, and for me personally, I didn't feel that any of it was sincere, and there was no actual acknowledgement. Yeah, where, okay, I screwed up. I allowed somebody on that I shouldn't have allowed on. I should have killed it there and then. And they didn't. They allowed the conversation to continue and then join in with that conversation.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It was wrong. Look, this is the way I check it, Big J, right? This is the way I check it, yeah? I know everybody's free to say what they want, but with the freedom of speech comes responsibility. Now, if people are going to have those views or those thoughts, I don't want to hear it, right? That's my choice. And if I don't like it, I'm going to speak up about it.
I agree with you 100%. And it's funny because I was just going to say that about the cotton.
Oh, shit, he's got cut off. Come back, James. Come back, baby. Right, hang on a second. I'll just post the link again. Oh, there he is. He's back. He's back. Oh, it's saying device is not connected. No, you're back. Okay. Hello? Hello?
Come back, Big J.
James, are you there? James, are you there? James, are you there?
There was definitely more to it. Ah, you're back.
Be there. Good.
Welcome back, Big J. Can I just use this example, right? It's like when you go to the bookstore, yeah, and you see all these different rows of books, and some of the covers of the books you may not like, but until you actually open that book and read it and understand the content of that book, your thought on and your initial thought of, well, I didn't like the cover of that book, just dissipates because you've read the book and now it's like, do you know what? I was wrong to be so prejudgmental on somebody because of the color of their skin. It's ridiculous that people, even in this day and age, want to actually use that as a judgment based on, well, you know, I can say this because I'm allowed to. But whether you're allowed to say it or not, with that comes responsibility and also reaction.
Exactly.
Comes with it.
Well, you know, I agree with you 1,000%. So this is exactly the way I would say it. Yeah, I had a right to say something. Just because I had a right to say something doesn't mean I should say it. Now, I could say things with your feelings, but why would I be trying to hurt your feelings? I'm a peaceful person, and if you've never done anything to me, it's like it defeats the purpose. Just because I can say it doesn't mean I should say it. And he wrote something like, "You wonder it was just a shot." And I was like, I wanted to respond to this person so bad, but I caught myself because you already know what their intentions are. Why would you bring up race to even begin with? Of all the insults I can come up with, the last thing I would think of is mentioning somebody's race and cotton picking and all that. The fact that this fool specifically mentioned race and picking cotton and went on to hurl other insults at me tells me what his intent was. So it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure it out. But I mean, you know, it is.
Alien. Well said, love. Exactement. Round of applause or I'll squish my J. I was going to say, well said, darling. And that alien, I tell you what, he's more corrupt than a flipping, I don't even know what. He's more corrupt than, he's getting close to Mr. Putin the prick. Honestly, he's one of those ones. He's a sly bastard. Excuse my French again. I'm swearing like a sailor at the moment.
we picked up on something weeks and weeks ago, Big J.
Yeah.
Laura and I spoke about Alien, and you know, we wasn't being derogatory or disrespectful. It was just that we could pick up a vibe from this guy that something just don't quite add up with this guy.
Yes.
And one thing I did say to Laura as well was I noticed that every time you was on the panel, apart from the only one time where you were on the panel, that he was actually there, and I was surprised. Any other time he was on the panel, he wouldn't be on. But when he was on the panel, obviously you weren't on the panel. And this was all long before those nasty words were actually spoken.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you because I always say love is real because it's something you can feel. And I'm gonna just be blunt. I got a bad vibe about that alien weirdo just when I seen the stuff that he would put up and say. And he would say stuff about eating chicken and watermelon. That's a reference to people who look like me, black people eating chicken and watermelon. So I was like, what an asshole. Then he would try to make it seem like he was taking a shot at everybody by calling white people cracker. again, that's the derogatory term over. So I sit there and I listen to the nonsense he said, and I could kind of figure out where he was going. And then when he started spreading a lot of, putting up the pictures, wearing the funny hats and stuff and all that, I knew what he was about, but I just sat back and watched. And I started getting a feeling about that asshole who actually talked about cornfields when he started talking about 9/11 and how he think it was all just planned. When I started listening to that type of stuff, I was like, okay, because I don't know about over there in the UK, but usually over here in the States, when you come across people with a lot of conspiracy theories, they also share racist views. And so when I started hearing that asshole talk like that, I knew what to expect. Just like with Alien Widow, when I started listening to the things he said, I knew what to expect. So when it happened, I wasn't I was pissed and irritated and I'd put my foot up there if I'd have got the chance. But the reason I got over it pretty quickly is because I shared it, which is why I appreciate you guys because you called it out. If I would have gotten mad but sat there and didn't say anything and continued to go to the other Sid person's channel, then I would have just felt angry and pissed off and felt stupid. But because I clipped it and shared it and I called it out, and then y'all started complaining about it, that did two things. It made me feel like one, I had stood up, but two, it also made me feel good because it showed me that you have good people out here. It's just we just got to get through the bad ones to get to the good ones. But there are good people out here. There are sincere people out here, and that's why it didn't take me long to get over it.
Amen, brother. Amen. And the thing is, as well, right, that gets me when people want to use coded, veiled sentences when they're referring to food or other stuff like that. Now, for me, I'll guarantee you, if you was to ask these people, have you eaten chicken? Yes. Have you eaten watermelon? Yes. So what's the difference between you and anybody else, and why are you even coming out with that in the first place?
Exactly.
It's crazy. And sorry, do you know the other thing, Big J, right, that gets me with these racist people, right? And I know you get racist on all sides. Yeah, that's just the way of the world. I understand that. But for me, when a racist is laying on that operating table in a hospital, I guarantee you that racist is never questioning where that blood transfusion's coming from.
Nope.
Booyah! Well said.
Great point. Well, Cynthia, and I don't want to take jabs at nobody, but the thing I've come to realize is that racists are very sad and lonely people. It's like they're miserable and they want to make other people miserable. Because the guy who made that cotton picking joke about me, he admitted to me that he hasn't left his apartment in 10 months and that he keeps his apartment looking like a junkyard. And I'm thinking to myself, who in the hell would want to stay in an apartment for 10 months straight? Then he went on to admit that he's like an alcoholic and he knows he needs help. And that's another problem. It's good to admit that you're an alcoholic, but then you want to get up and do something. Those words should lead to action. But basically what I got from him was he was an alcoholic who hadn't left his apartment in 10 months straight, and he keeps his apartment looking like a mess so he doesn't invite people over. And I thought to myself, what a sad existence. But that's what I found out about a lot of racists. They just live sad lives. And it's like they want to put other people down to make themselves feel better.
Yeah, they're so insecure, darling, about themselves that they can't help but pick on someone else, which is so pathetic and sad, like we know. But that's why they do it majority of the time. That's what bullies do. They got something deep within them that's eating up at them and they can't handle it. So they throw it out at the next person and start picking on someone else to make them feel better. It's really sad.
Exactly. And like when he made that comment about me, like I said that day earlier, he was on panel, boo-hooing, talking about how he drinks and he knows that he needs help. And that told me right there. So it's sad because if I look at it, to keep him, he's pissed because he was drinking, and to keep him having to face the fact that he's an alcoholic, he wanted to bring race up, which is really sad. That is sad.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Mr. Ridiculous, I just posted it on the screen, love, for us all to read. Yes, anyone being racist should be banned, and also people that are bad to animals, 100%. I don't trust people with those characteristics. And exactly, yeah, if you're going to be bad to animals, then, oh my God, I'd hate to think what else you're capable of doing, because that's just horrendous, no. Awful. Some buggers. Yes, you're right. He's deeply depressed with the lives. Yeah, it's just honestly.
But also, yeah. The thing is this: when you've got a live chat going on and stuff, yeah, you like Laura. She has a responsibility to this channel. She has a responsibility to everyone in chat on the panel in chat, and also the mods, they too are given a responsibility in filtering that chat and cutting out any nasty chat and getting rid of anybody who's saying or doing anything nasty. And the thing is, when someone is just totally oblivious, and that's the kindest word I can use for a certain person that holds lives, that you choose to do nothing about it, well, that says everything I need to know about you.
And Gypsy Dave.
Yeah,
that's
and
Gypsy Dave. That is exactly why I'm not going back, because of the mere fact. Because of the
Dave
mere
ain't going
fact.
back, darling. He's already said the same as you. He said, if he's not going back, I'm not going back, and he don't want to go back anyway.
No.
Yeah, think about this. And this I'm trying to think of a good way to explain it. Okay, Laura, now I don't want to create any friction, but I want you to think about this. So you were on there, and somebody got mad and said that you're an attention seeker, and said that your illnesses are fake, and that you're two-faced. How did you feel when that person said that?
I was pissed right off. I was fuming, mate. So angry, annoyed, upset. I wanted to take his gym for a spin. I was not impressed at all.
Okay, now that's exactly how I felt when them bastards were saying those things. Now here's what I want you to think about, though. How do you feel knowing that the said person and the people in chat sat there and didn't really say anything about that person saying those negative things? How does that make you feel?
Yeah.
Now you get an idea why I'm not going back. I think my case is closed.
But no, that makes more sense. Now you've explained it in that way and stuff. Explained it in the James way, because this is how you're feeling. It's about how James feels right now. What he's put you through, and I want you to be as honest as you can be, darling. So we understand. And if Tony and those idiots watch this one day, which I hope they kind of do, at least Tony, hope he does, can see what you're saying and what you're meaning. That you've quite happily come in here and had a nice, lovely chat with us anyway, and myself and everyone here, because you are a friend in here, darling. And even if you don't go back to Tony P's ever, I completely understand why. And I'm not going to have anything bad to say about that at all. Because, I get it 100%. Yes, I'm still his friend. Yes, I'm still Debsy's friend. The way things are going, though, I'll be having Debs in my life more than Tony if he carries on the way he's going. Because he's just going to continue to push me away, as well as other people, and he's going to end up on his own. So if he wants to do that, you do that, love. You're not going to have everything forever at this rate. You're not.
Well, what I was going to say is this. I mean, look, I'm not going to hold it against anybody, including you, Laura, if you choose to go on there. Because for me, everybody is free to choose to do what they want to do. Yeah, providing they're not hurting anybody. Now, for me and for Big J and probably other people, we have chosen that we are not going to go back on there. Now, for those that want to go back on there, I'm not going to hold anything against those people either.
Exactly. And you know, that's what that's what I said Tuesday. If you want to go back to Tony's, that's fine. You do you. I don't have a problem if you go to him. I've said it
Yeah.
so many times, what works for me may not work for you and vice versa. Just because I choose not to go there doesn't mean you have to follow suit. We're two different people. You go where you want to go. This isn't the Communist Party. You do whatever makes you feel good. And I'm not going to hold it against anyone who chooses to go to Tony and continues to grin up in his face. That's fine with me. My only problem comes in is when you go back to his channel and you start making excuses for what happens and you try to dismiss what happened. That's my only concern there. But if you want to
That
keep
would be,
going,
that would be my issue as well. I mean, look, I understand, Jed, that, you know, and I've said it before, that people are going to have blind loyalty, and I don't necessarily mean you, Laura. What I mean is the people that were defending him at the time and saying like, oh, Tony's not racist. Oh, Tony didn't mean it. Oh, Tony didn't see the chat. Okay, so let's pull those weak arguments aside, that you didn't see the chat, for example, but you was part of the conversation.
well, my
Exactly.
thing,
Exactly.
my whole thing is okay. He's not racist. He's okay. I'll say he's not racist, but something's wrong when that alien weirdo says, "I'm going cotton picking," and he falls out laughing. And then he swears up and down that he didn't laugh. That's what he told Gripper. So that
Yes.
tells me he was more aware than what he's letting on. And then somebody, oh, well, Tony, you know, he's got a brain injury. He can't react fast enough. Every damn time somebody posts something in chat that he doesn't like, he deletes it with lightning speed. Every time, and if they do it too many times, he hides them. Now you mean to tell me that this guy who I've seen delete comments he doesn't like, hide people without hesitation, get mad when he didn't like what Gripper and that bass guy was doing, he stopped it right then and there. You're telling me the same guy who I've seen react instantly couldn't react to that situation because of a brain injury?
Exactly, Big J. And also, also
bollocks.
because he's got a brain injury, okay, we could take that on board. But at the same token, somebody who's got a brain injury that can do computer programming every day and is not a lead guy, and apparently has got an IQ of 150, can tell. Are you going to tell me that this guy wasn't aware of what was going on?
And then I equated to this. Even if I had a brain
The
injury.
milkman outside. Sorry, the milkman's outside just next door. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning, just going in and rattling his bottles.
I'd be more concerned, Laura. I'd be more concerned, Laura, if he was doing this. Laura, open the door. Laura, open the door.
But you think about
it. For you, Laura, love.
You
I've
think
got an
about
extra
it.
pipe for you, darling.
You think about it. But you think about it like this is the way I look at it though. Even if I got a brain injury, I still got somewhat feelings. And if somebody is talking about somebody that I love and consider a top bloke, I would get mad. Even if I got a brain injury, I still have enough feelings to get mad. I didn't see that from him or that chat. So I mean,
I agree.
I wish the milkman was outside my door.
Yeah.
I'd ask for some chocolate milk though.
Yeah, I love chocolate milk.
Sorry.
Well, what's wrong with chocolate milk? What's wrong with it?
Pops. I could do like Cocoa Pops, yeah. That's like the only chocolate milk I really go for. Or those Nesquik straw things where you suck the milk through the straw. They're supposed to taste like chocolate milk, but apart from that, not a fan.
What's your favourite sort of milk then? Would it be strawberry or?
I don't even really like strawberry milk, to be honest with you. I think that's even more sickly. I just like either have normal milk or like my oat milk or almond milk now and again. But I'm not really into milkshakes. But then saying that though, I will give some stuff a try. Some stuff though can be way too sweet for me, and even though I've got a bit of a sweet tooth, some of these milkshakes and stuff, they're just way too sickly and sweet and. Oh, you think you've seen it all? I mean, I can do even worse than that. Love some of the faces.
So tell me about oat. Tell me about oat milk.
Oat milk. It's just basically the milk that they produce from the bloody oats of the oats that they have, and it is nice. And it's like it's dead easy on the tummy and gentle. It doesn't taste like normal milk at all. It's got the texture of it, the consistency, but it doesn't taste like the normal milk. And almond milk, yeah, almond milk tastes just like marzipan, because obviously from marzipan. We're both doing it now. Flipping it. James will be next.
What about have you ever tried goat's milk?
Yes, goat's milk. I think I tried years ago, and even though I love goat's cheese, I love goat's cheese. Goat's milk, at the time back then, I was not enjoying it at all. But yeah, I've not tried it in a long time, so I'd have to retry it to know, to be honest.
Okay, you're gonna call me weird. Call me weird, but I actually did like almond because it had a sweet taste to it, and that latte was pretty good, but I wouldn't drink it on.
Look,
Big J, move around.
I'm wrong.
Big J, move around. Your signal.
Your signal's going dodgy again. Look. Ant said he's got an alarm set for 9.
How about that? How about now?
Yeah, that's good.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, that's better. Yeah.
I gotta keep. That means I'm gonna have to keep my phone vertical.
He's there hanging out the window. Can you hear me now?
I couldn't do that. They may call the white coats for me. I was gonna say that I like almond milk because it tastes kind of sweet, but and I think I don't know if you ever heard of lactate. That's like milk for lactose intolerant people. That's pretty good, but I wouldn't drink it on a regular basis. But I love white milk and I love chocolate milk. So
let's say. Yeah. And Dave, take it like your chocolate milk, your white milk, your strawberry milk. You like it all?
I don't mind strawberry milk, but I prefer chocolate and white milk. Yeah, but I prefer goat's milk.
Ah, goat's milk. I see. I need to try some of this goat's milk again, and see what it's like.
It's really good. I mean, I do drink cow milk, but I wouldn't say that I dislike it because I do like it. I don't know. It's just I find that goat's milk's actually got more beneficial properties than cow's milk.
I have to give it a whirl, definitely. Hang on a minute. We've just put, hello, Gregory, how you doing, love? He's put Laura, Gypsy, Dave, chat, morning. Good morning. Good morning. Mr. Ridiculous has put, this is one of the best channels. Oh, thank you. Not just all shouting like the others. It can be fun for a while, but gets boring if it's too much. Well, exactly, love. Thank you.
And I just want to add, we're glad to have you, Mr. Ridiculous. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. And tell your friends. I don't get paid. I don't get paid to do that. By the way.
You don't. Yeah. Don't to do with
yeah,
darling.
She missed the yet part.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So you what? Well, I mean, how long have you been going for now? It's flipping on 4 o'clock. Shit.
7 hours.
Oh my god.
7 hours? Wow.
7 hours, that far? What?
7 hours and 18 minutes and 10 seconds.
No freaking way. I was going to say, right, Dave, are you staying up then until you go to work? Are you having a snooze? What are you doing?
No, I'm probably just going to stay up, Laura. To be fair.
Okay. Party yeah, right. Well, what I'll do, I'll stay up a bit longer. I shall have a chat a bit more for a bit longer. If I can even get my words out straight now, I'm not knackered. And yeah, I'm definitely getting a sore throat though, but I'm not surprised. I've gone from barely talking for 3 days to like this weekend. Yeah.
Get some honey down your throat.
Oh, I will do, darling.
Yeah.
Honey
That's
down
good.
your throat, lubricate your throat, darling. Take that as you will. Apples and pears. Apples and pears.
Now I got a taste for a honey bun.
Oh yeah, honey bun.
Honey bun, eh?
Yeah, a honey bun. You know, I like honey, but it's something I don't eat that often. I don't know why.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Ridiculous, bless you. Yes. And we've got Mr. Ridiculous has said, thank you all. I feel very grateful. And Spunkfish, I understand what you're saying because you do feel like you could pick anyone up and run away with them. I won't ask what you're talking about. No, I partly know what you're talking about. I've seen some of the chat. Oh, just not all of it. Nice.
It might take a
anytime, darling.
It might take a crane to pick me up, though.
Behave yourself. Behave yourself.
Well, James, you better start eating them honey buns then.
Now, if anything, I should stop eating those honey buns. You know, because I ate those chips that made me sick, so I'm not getting any more expired chips from people like talking about it. And
darling.
I've been eating bananas though because I like my potassium. And yeah, Laura, I thought of you too because I actually did pick up some Gatorade because that contains a lot of the electrolytes like magnesium, potassium, sodium, etc., etc., etc.
You need. That's the one.
Everything you need.
And the other thing, Big J, the other thing is this. Even if people don't like bananas and they need to get potassium, have dark chocolate.
That's what dark chocolate. I'm not a fan of that either, but I'd rather eat a bit of dark chocolate any day over a banana because the taste and smell of bananas makes me just puke. So I can't. So you can't stand them, love. When I was a baby, I'd smush them up and stick them in my gob. Not give a shit. But now I'm just like, bish, keep that long banana bendy thing away from me. Thank you.
Hey, you know the best way to eat a banana? In a banana split. Get you some ice. Oh, that's right. I don't know if you like ice cream. So, ice cream, chocolate syrup. Okay, well. Okay, I'll stop.
Banana just wrecks the whole thing. Squirt everything on it you want, love. You can squirt £1,000,000 on top as well. But I'm sorry, it's not gonna take away with the banana taste.
Have you never had a banana fritter from the Chinese?
Yeah, I once tried. No.
Oh, they're lovely.
Lovely. Give me a pear fritter. I'll have a pear fritter, please, if that will work.
Pear fritter's
You like pear? Oh, you like pear? Ew, yuck. You know, when I was growing up, we had a pear tree in our backyard. It actually used to grow pears every year, and the pears would fall, and we would wash them and eat them. But I actually got to hate the smell of those things. I got to hate the taste and the smell. Yeah.
No way.
Yep.
Oh, whoa, that's weird. That no way.
Yep. and it was in the city, the wonderful city.
Oh yes. Well, damn, the libertarian-minded has put. Well, damn, with his flipping eggplant there. You put your eggplants back in your pants. Put your eggplant away, love. Andrew
Now,
J's in the building. Hello there. How are you doing, darling?
now I'm sitting here picturing eggplant. I'm not going to say another word.
Yes, Andrew J. How you doing, bro?
Hey, Andrew J.
Hello. If you want to pop on for a little bit, darling, you're more than welcome to. I'll be here for a little bit longer, then I've got to go to Bobby's. I'll probably be here another half an hour or something, and then I've got to get to bed. And yeah.
Yeah. Now, see, when you talk about your rear end, you say bum bum. But like I said, ever since I had my bout with diarrhea, I say loosen the caboose. So.
Oh, that's what I meant to say to you, Big J. I worked with a couple of my colleagues from San Francisco, yeah, and one of them told me a saying, yeah, and I've never heard of it before, but he said to me, when we're taking a shit, we're taking a brown to the Super Bowl. I'm thinking, I've never heard anything. I've never heard anything like that in my life.
Well, see, it's a well, see, that thing has a dual meaning. It has a dual meaning because it describes it describes the object coming out. But there's this team over here called the Cleveland Browns. They very rarely ever go to the Super Bowl. So a lot of people say that's the only way they'll get to the Super Bowl by taking that,
Yeah. Gotcha. How you doing, Smokey, bro? Good to see you.
Hey, Smokey. Yeah, Smokey. I know that you remember me because I used to talk to you on Film Boys ages and ages and ages ago. I'm growing a beard. It's down to my tummy now because that's how long it's been. But it's good to see you, Smokey. Always good talking to you.
Get well soon, Spunkfish. Didn't know you had the flu, love. Yeah, you rest your voice. Keep hydrated, yeah. Even if you're having drinky booze, have some water and stuff in between. Get some hot honey and lemon down your love.
Yeah, and get plenty of rest. Yeah, get plenty of rest.
And honey and lemon. Say again.
I was just saying, get well, Spunky.
Yeah, and get plenty of rest.
Yes, definitely. Hope you well, Andrew, bro. I hope everyone else is good.
Hey, do you know what, Spunkfish, yeah? Please don't take this the wrong way, but you've now created your own catchphrase on YouTube, right? And I'm going to repeat it. So please don't scream or shout at me. Right, this is how it goes. I've got a lot of time for that guy. He says it as it is. That's his catchphrase. Love you, Stinky.
Yeah, and see, Smokey, I'm glad that you remembered because of my old age. I almost forgot.
Look, what's this, Laura? Have you heard, from the Terry Minded? Laura, have you actually heard of the Cleveland steamer? I don't think I have. I've heard of steamers before. Have you mean like steamers, as in like your nose, your throat, all that jazz for like singers and stuff? If you got a sore throat, steaming your throat beforehand really helps with like singing and sore throats and all that. Why? What are you talking about, though?
Do you know what, Spunkfish? I want you to get that T-shirt printed now with that catchphrase.
By the way, have you turned the lights off or something, Dave?
I have, yeah. I'm saving on the electric.
Fair enough.
Oh.
No, I'm not really. I just wanted the lights off.
Fair dues. See, that would throw my head. That if I knew I had to be staying up as well, and I was sat there and been saying that you've got like the bright screen from me and stuff here, haven't you? But sitting in the dark, I'm like, oh my god, it's dark there. Flipping. Oh, there he is. Hi, love. Hello.
Here's Johnny.
Toot. Two things. Two things I've got to say. I just got to say this. First off, Gypsy Dave, when you were talking about saving on electricity, you made me think about how when I first moved in here, somebody came with me to see the apartment, right? And it was during the winter time, and the first thing that I did when I got in here, I heard the heat running, central air heat running. I ran over to the thermostat and checked the temperature and turned it down, and the person said, "I can tell that you pay your own electric." And I said, "Yeah." I said, "How?" He said, "Because the first thing you did was ran over and turn that thing down. You don't want that electric bill to be too high." And I gave him the thumbs up sign. And the second thing I wanted to say, Dave, we are now truly brothers because you're black.
That is brilliant.
Right on, brother.
I couldn't resist.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to the winter time. To be fair, I've had enough of sunshine now.
I don't mind the sunshine. I don't mind the heat, but I was only literally thinking the other day. Do you know what? I can't wait to like get all cozy when it gets colder and stuff, and when it's the build-ups like Christmas in a few months, and just when it gets cooler in general, and like when autumn fall kicks in and all that good stuff. Halloween, yes, I do love that time of year.
See, I'm glad I met you two because we all think alike. I love the cold and I love the snow. I love it. And the thing is, because we're in the southern part, like we don't see that much snow, but in New York they get a lot of snow. I love New York.
Oh, they do, don't they? It's just like off the movie Home Alone, isn't it?
Yeah. And see, the type of messy weather that y'all had a few weeks ago, that's what we get here. So,
well, we've got more messy weather coming up, look, because check this one out. I was about to say in a second. This week coming now, we're on Monday, yeah? Today's going to be the coolest day of the week, basically. By the end of this week, right, over here in the UK, it's going to be between 33 and 34 degrees centigrade by, like, Friday, Saturday, end of this week now. We're going to get a gradual build-up over the next few days, and by, like, tomorrow and Wednesday, it's going to be, like, 29, 30, 31 degrees C. So be prepared, UK, British people. Be aware, guys, we have another heat wave coming. It's not going to go as high as nearly 40 or 40-odd degrees as last time, but it's still going to be a heat wave. It's still going to be 30 plus. So be prepared, keep hydrated, put your sun cream on if you're going outside for more than 15 minutes. Get your cream on or your oil on, please. I want to get more of a tan, me, so I'm going to go out in the sun this fall. So I'm going to get my cream on and be like that. Yeah, bitch.
So now, if you get a tan, you'll be my sister.
Yeah.
Well, indeed, my dear. But Michael Jackson would say, "It don't matter if you're black or white."
Amen. He did say that, didn't he?
But yeah, I do like the cold and I do like the winter months. You know, like Laura said, when you're tucked up indoors and you're all nice and cozy and
dressing gown and all that.
Yeah.
In the corner. Yes.
See,
I just find it easier to actually work in the cooler weather.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Gypsy Dave, there's a saying over here. It's easy to warm up in the winter, but it's hard to cool down in the summertime. And that's like in the wintertime when you're working, you can stay warm, but in the summertime, it don't matter what you do, you can never cool down. And I shouldn't say this, Lord K, because then you're gonna think I'm being suggestive. Even if you take all your clothes off in the summertime, you'll still be hot and sweat.
Yeah.
I'm not encouraging you to take your clothes off.
Are you sure? Are you sure now? Dun,
She's,
dun,
she's
second thought
definitely
about.
hot.
dun.
Well, she's already hot with her clothes on. Oh my goodness. Maybe I'm not so sure now.
Mr. James, I'm blushing.
I'm blushing too. I'm blushing too, but you can't see it.
I'm blushing too, and I've got the lights off.
I'm blushing and you can see my top. I don't know. Am I blushing? I haven't blushed in a while. I have done before, but it's been a long time since I've blushed.
Oh wow.
I'm sure we can make you blush, Laura.
Go on.
Hey, Smokey, I'm sorry to hear that, and I'm glad that you're recovering. It's funny that you just said what you said because the guy Midnight who came up here some weeks ago, he got the same thing.
Oh.
You remember the guy Midnight that came up here from Alabama who was talking? That was up here a couple of weeks ago on a Saturday. He got the same. Yep, he got the same thing.
Oh, sugar.
He got the C word.
Oh, crap. Well, I hope he's all right, and Smokey, I hope that you're feeling better ASAP, darling. Oh, God.
It was soon.
I mean, we're all going to get it at some point, aren't we? But my parents have had it, my sister's had it, and a fella, and her kids have had it too, with babies, and then I've not had it, even though I've been in the same house as my parents. Luckily, it's a big house. And we've been able to separate when they had it, but I've been okay. I thought at one point I might have had it, but I kept testing myself a few times and still nothing. So I haven't had it as of yet, but it's going to happen at some point, I'm pretty sure. And I'm absolutely creeping myself when it does. But hopefully, I'll be all right. I'm still
Looks like Smokey's got it quite bad. I mean, he's got oxygen and a nebulizer.
Yes, of course.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Darling. No at beds in the hospital. Shit. Oh my
God.
Bless you, Smokey.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I hope you're on the way up, darling. Keep resting, taking it easy, and just rest up. Yeah, keep hydrated. Do all you things you gotta do, darling.
Wow, that's the 6th time now he's had it, Laura.
Oh, sorry, you've just seen that. What, 6th time? Oh my gosh.
Me.
Jeez.
Wow.
What the hell? Right, which has been the worst time then? Like, is it got gradually worse or gradually better or anything? Like, from the first time you had it?
Wow.
I was blowing our minds, that on it, flipping heck.
Yeah,
6 times. I've only had it once.
I've not even had it once.
I've never had it. I've never had it, but I've known
shows, Laura.
Hey?
I said it shows, Laura.
You know, hey, you know what? You want to hear a strange twist to this?
Go on.
The strange twist is the same guy who gave me those expired chips. He had COVID, but this was like what it was. He came to see me one day, right? And he was talking to me. Then he left. Then, like a week, almost a week passed, and he called me and says, I tested positive for COVID. I just want to let you know. So I think you understand what I'm trying to say. I'll talk to you later. And I was thinking to myself, what the hell? So now this guy I never got it though, which is a good thing. But I'm thinking he done exposed me to COVID. He done gave me some expired chips. What the hell is going on here? Is he trying to hurt me secretly and I just don't know about it? No, he's a pretty good guy.
Wow.
Oh man. But yes,
Sorry, I think what Smokey's saying is because of his medication.
Oh, he's on
You know.
immunosuppressant medication, so that means that he's oh shit, bless you, darling. Your immune system's going to be even weaker than it normally is because it's he's on that medication that makes it even weaker. So that's
That is
the
true.
thing, yeah.
That is true. Immunosuppression. Ugh. Yuck.
Bloody hell, yeah,
Wow.
I can't go from the living room to the kitchen without running out of breath. Feels like I've run a marathon just walking 20 feet. Oh my goodness gracious. And they say it's just like a normal flipping cold. I don't think so.
No.
No, it isn't. It's not like a normal cold
Yeah,
at all.
respiratory. Of
No.
course it's respiratory, but it ain't just a normal cold flu, this.
No.
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 Well,
type altogether.
You know, the
yeah,
only
it is part of the flu family.
Yeah.
I
Respiratory
think
all that.
I
Yeah.
think I think it's worse because looking at these symptoms that Smokey just said, I felt like that once in my life, and the only time I felt like that is when I had pneumonia. So I think it may be a combination flu, pneumonia, and maybe something else.
It's a weird
Yeah.
one, isn't it? It's
It's
hard.
definitely not a cold.
No, it's more than a cold.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, way more. Definitely. God, my back is just starting really flipping hurting. Right, what I'm going to do is finish off my drink, finish off my smoky poos, and then I'm going to get going. So I'll probably be here maybe another like 20 minutes or something, maybe half an hour at a push, and then got to get going. Dave, is that you?
Yes.
Oh, it's not saved to me fucking phone, has it? I thought it'd saved your number and it's not. I've got you on Doodah. What's it called? Fine.
He got me on WhatsApp. Yeah.
Yeah.
You said I got you on Doodah.
Yeah, Doodah is a new chat program.
You know what that song? What's that song? Something doodah doodah something doodah day. That's what you made me think of when you said that.
Doodah day, doodah day.
Oh, he's saying he's also asthmatic as well.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, shit, of course he is. I forgot about that. Oh, smoking. Bless you. Poor love.
Man,
Big hugs all around, darling. Get well soon.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I contracted COVID in August 2020, and I had it for 7 weeks.
What? Wow.
Yeah.
And the doctor said to me that anything after 4 weeks is considered long COVID.
Oh, wow.
Some people actually suffer for months.
Oh, they can do, yeah, like long COVID, like you say, yeah. It's bad.
And I must admit, it does affect your breathing badly.
Yes, yes. And just to let you know, I'm clearing my throat, I think, because of allergies. So don't think I'm being mean or anything. I just got allergies because of this wonderful weather and trees down here in the south.
Oh.
How you doing, James? Good to see you, bro.
Hello.
Hello, good to see you. James, oh, wait a minute. Camptown Races. Camptown Races. James Patrick McDonald, you're a great guy who knows all things. Now, if you could tell me how to get rid of these allergies, I'd be all right. Yeah. See these stupid allergies. You know, I'm glad I did come up tonight. I started not to come up.
Well, I'm glad you did, Big J.
Yeah, me
I'm glad too.
Lovely.
I'm glad too. I always have a kick. I always get a kick out of talking to you all and reading the comments in chat and talking to chat. See, chat, I do think about you.
Big up the chat. I was going to say this as well, Smokey. I don't know about you right now, bro, but for me, when I had it, I think all I ever done was go to the toilet for a pee, maybe go to the kitchen to get a glass of water and go back to bed. That's all I kept doing was sleeping.
Yeah, you need to just rest and sleep as much as you can when you've got that.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping too, Smokey. I bet you are tired all the time because that type of mess drains you. And you're also tired because your immune system is fighting it, you know.
Yeah.
Is there anything else the doctors can do to help you, Smokey, love? Or like if you were to get any worse or just to make you a bit more comfortable, is there anything else they can like give you medication wise or anything like that? Or is he just riding the storm of shite?
Yeah. And Libertarian Minded, I just want to thank you for saying Big Winston. My doctor also says that, and that's why he tells me I need to lose some weight. Yeah, that's all you can do is continue to fight it, Smokey Port. Just remember, you can't keep a strong person down, and have faith and patience. Take it one day at a time, my friend.
Exactly.
Look after yourself, darling, as best you can.
See, I told you I had diarrhea of the mouth.
Hot honey and lemon, hot toddies, whatever you can do.
Yeah. I was doing a lot of hot honey and lemon when I could in between drinking water. And the other thing I was doing, which people are going to find absolutely revolting, was I was drinking vinegar neat.
Really?
Oh, okay.
Hey, but it will kill off some bacteria and stuff, won't it?
Yeah. So I was trying to do as much sort of citric stuff as I could, lemons, limes. I was having vinegar, water. Very little in the way of food though. But the weird thing was, right, with the food, I could be so ravenous, right, and I'd go out in the kitchen and cook and not want it, but then go back to it later and eat it like a rabid dog, like I haven't ate for days.
Hey, and Libertarian Minded, I was just joking, my friend. I know exactly how you meant it. You can call me a diuretic because I was taking the piss out of you. Get it? Diuretic piss?
Yeah.
Although the other day Big J had a touch of the diuretics himself.
Well, right now I got right now I got a touch of diarrhea of the mouth. So I mean,
it's all good, brother.
But you know, Jesse Davis, funny you said that because I heard that vinegar does have what they call a lot of antiseptic properties. So it's supposed to be good at fighting infections, especially that what is it, apple cider vinegar? That's supposed to be good at killing a lot of germs.
Yeah, that's what if you had that in the cupboard, I'd be going for that one instead of the normal one. But obviously, you go with what you got. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, big up AC Sniffer, big up the Sniffer fam. No, it's me. I was saying that I was drinking vinegar when I was ill with the COVID.
With the kung flu, love.
Kung flu, the man flu.
It's even worse than man flu. Even worse.
I know.
You know, now you made me think of that song. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Or in this case, kung fu.
Yeah.
Christmas lightning. Yeah.
I'm like you, Spunkfish. I'll put vinegar on a lot of my food.
Yeah. I love it. I love vinegar on greens and spinach.
You buy a bottle of vinegar a week, mate. You ain't gonna fucking have a stomach line left. Oh my goodness gracious me! What the hell, love? Are you drinking that shit? Your piss is going to burn when it comes out of the other end. Oh, my days.
Smokey, if you're not doing it already, bro, yeah, please try and get some hot honey and lemon into you. And,
yeah, definitely. Honey and lemon. Hot.
And I know it might seem revolting, and hopefully you can withstand it, but if you can just glug a little bit of vinegar back each time, not in the drink, but just, you know, as and when. I know it might sound crazy, but it worked for me.
Just have a little swig, a little shot.
That's it, yeah.
Just have a shot in the cap or something like that, or in a shot glass, or just a little small shot of it. Yeah.
Yeah, just neck it quickly. Just
You'll kill some germs on the way down, love.
yeah.
But don't do a spoonfish and have a bottle a week. Oh my goodness gracious. Even with your gravy. I know you love your gravy. I know you love your chippy. I know you love all that, love, and your vinegar. But going through a bottle of vinegar a week, mate, is dangerous. I ain't joking. You're going to burn away shit that don't need to be burnt away. And you could cause yourself an infection. Spoonfish, you naughty boy. Naughty, naughty monkey.
Now, you know, first of all,
peas and all.
you know, my imagination has just ran away with me. I'm picturing a fish swimming around in a bowl full of vinegar. So I don't know how to take that. I don't know how to take that one.
Jay, you saved yourself there, because I was going even deeper with my thoughts then, and a fish swimming around in a bowl full of spunk. Anyway, let's not go there. Let's not go there. Sorry.
Don't do that now. Oh my gosh, I'm going to throw up on your head. Oh.
Sorry.
And Smokey, I don't know how well you can take food, but something that you might be able to try is some yogurt, you know, with probiotics in it. That might, might.
Sorry, Laura Kay. Yummy good stuff. Right, you're cheeky too, mister. You're going to be clipping. You're going to be in trouble as well. Mr. Gypsy Dave and Mr. Spunkfish are both in trouble now. If I ever meet you two in real life, tickle time is coming, right? You better run.
Oh, I'm hiding.
You can run, but you can't have fish and those find you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, try some yogurt with try some yogurt with like probiotics in it, because that might help your immune system too. The doctor has just spoken. Right.
Get some
friendly bacteria in your body.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to say in so many words.
Have an Actimel, love. Have one every day. Doctor away, apparently.
And if you can't have an Actimel, have a Yakult. That's got the like friendly bacteria in it as well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I need to try those ones then, because I've just been having the Actimel.
Yeah, they work.
That's okay.
Well, have you ever tried Activia? I don't know if they have Activia over there. It's a yogurt. Yeah, it comes in different flavors, and it's actually good. Now, that's what I like to eat.
Yeah.
And I try to eat one every morning or every other day at least to help keep that friendly bacteria up.
Yeah. That's the one.
You know,
I know we have one Actimel a day, but Activia, same sort of thing. Actimel and then Yakult as well. It's all got that probiotic, good friendly bacteria for your stomach in there, hasn't it? So you're all good.
Yeah.
Too much of it, just have one a day, because that's all you need in it. It's just one a day, one dose a day. It's all you need.
I've just read AC's comment there with, hey, he could be Spunkfish sniffer, but that would sound worse. Yeah.
Well, now I'm picturing a fish with a human nose on it. My imagination ran wild with it. I can't help it.
Yeah.
Have you been taking some hallucinogenics, dear? Because you keep picturing some very vivid things.
It's like every time y'all say something, well, that you should feel flattered, because that shows you I'm paying close attention to all of you. And see, I
Oh,
saw when
libertarian
Smokey Boy
cheese,
said
yeah.
we'll beat it. Smokey Boy said he will beat it. So yeah, just pretend like you're Michael Jackson and beat it, beat it, beat it.
Yes, beat it, bitch.
See, I
Sounds
love
like
this.
libertarian's a bit of a cheese connoisseur. So libertarian, what are your favourite cheeses?
Oh wow! You know, I love the mozzarella cheese sticks. I also love provolone cheese. Now y'all making me hungry. I don't know how I can
Oh,
take this.
do you like goat's cheese?
Love
Ghost
it.
cheese.
Yes, I love it too.
Yeah, I may look for that then. Huh.
I like Danish blue. That's
Thank
nice.
I like a bit of camembert. I like a bit of brie, you know? Brie, camembert,
Uh,
all that kind of stuff, you know?
yeah, French cheese is good.
But Smokey, that's the only one I could think of because Laura K mentioned Michael Jackson earlier, and then you said beat it. You said beat it so. Yeah, see, you know, libertarian minded, you really have a great mind. You're liberated minds for sure. I love mozzarella, but
Yes.
your cheddar is pretty decent. I love provolone though. That provolone goes good on like steak, and you add your green peppers and your fried onions. You know, that over here we call it a steak and cheese sub.
Oh, yes, yes. Wouldn't mind trying one of
What's that
those.
one? What's that one you get in the States, Big J? Just the squeezy cheese in a tube.
Ugh, that cheese whiz, yuck.
Cheese whiz, that's it.
That's like the
Yeah,
fake cheese, isn't it? The plastic cheese.
yeah,
Not fake.
exactly, exactly. It tastes horrible. I wouldn't
Oh,
make my worst enemy eat that.
shit. Yeah. It's like silly
You
string
know,
cheese.
if it comes in a bottle, cheese. I just don't trust cheese in a
Cheese
bottle.
should be in a bottle.
No,
Yeah.
no, it should come in squares and what do you call it? Flat? I forgot what you call it, but it should come in slice. That's it. See, y'all confused me so bad. I couldn't even think of slices, but cheese should come in slices
Or
and
slab.
Like
blocks. Yeah,
slabs
or
and blocks
slab.
of cheese and all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
If cheese comes in a bottle, it just doesn't work.
It
It's
don't.
not cheese.
No, it's not cheese. If you hey, Gypsy Dave, you just made me think of a little rap. You know it's not cheese if it's something you can squeeze.
Hey, love it.
Oh, you funny, James. Bless you.
I like smoked cheese. Smoked cheese, nice. I like
Oh,
apple.
yeah. I like the
Ah,
apple smoked stuff and things like that. I don't mind a bit of that. Yeah.
AP's got it. Cathedral City, that's another good one.
Oh, yeah. I don't mind some of that.
Mm.
Yes, I have the Z Flip 3. Yes, I do indeed. Probably been told already, but don't remove the screen protector on the screen. I know, love. Might scratch the screen without. My daughter did. Had to get it replaced by Samsung. Oh, shit. Yeah, you don't. It's an amazing phone. I love it. When you open it up, it's got a special for people who don't know. Obviously, AC Sniffer knows all about it. When you open it up, it obviously bends like this, yeah? You open it up and it's got a special screen protector here. And some people think you have to peel it off. No, don't peel nothing off. It's got the screen protector on when you get it. You take that bit off, of course. And then once that's done on the front of the phone and around the edges, you just open it up and that's it, nothing there. And it's got a special cover on it, a special screen protector that stops it from getting scratched and destroyed. And if you drop it, the phone should do that and just close on itself. But if it did land like that, it should be okay. So yeah, you don't.
Oh wow.
Oh dear, bless you. Shit. These phones ain't cheap, yeah? I got this on contract and I have to spend £37 or something a month for this, but I do get a free brand new Samsung Galaxy smartwatch, nearly £300. So that ain't bad. Do you
Wow.
get one of those as well, AC Sniffer, for your daughter's phone, or is she on pay as you go? But these bad boys and pay as you go, yeah, cost over £700
Wow.
for a
I can
mobile.
believe that.
I put it on contract, so for the next 2 years, 2 years, I think it is, yeah. So there you go.
And Smokey Boy, I saw what you said about Michael Jackson and Aladdin, and I'm not going to say anything else.
Green Ninja, how you doing, girl? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I'm still going.
Oh yeah, Philly cheese. That's nice.
I still love my provolone and mozzarella.
I
Mozzarella.
like buffalo mozzarella.
You know, it was some cheese, and I can't even think of the name of it. It smelled funny, but it tasted pretty good once you melted it. And I can't think of the name of it. I'm so upset now.
It'll come back to you, bro.
Yeah. Well, hello, Queen Ninja.
She's
Hiya, Queenie. Hiya, Chuck.
She's like, you're still going? I am indeed, love. I'll be going in a bit.
Laura's like a Duracell battery, Queenie.
Did you see when it kicked off with Tony? Well, kicked off. I basically told him where to stick his head by the end of it. I was done.
Oh, now definitely. Now I got to go back. You gonna leave the stream up?
Yes.
Then I got to go back and watch it.
I was going to say, you might want to rewind.
Now I got to go back. Man, I always miss all the good stuff. Jeez.
Rewind, Ninja. That's all I'm going to say, love. Rewind to the beginning of the stream, and from this one today, yeah, well, / last night, and yeah, you'll see what happens. And it was me and Tony P, and Deanology that were there at the time. And yes, he was being a bit of a selfish prick. Oh, yeah, okay, you've seen it, okay? Right, there you go. You saw what happened then, love. But yeah, I've had enough now. I've been putting my foot down a bit more. We're trying to. Everyone keeps telling me to put myself first more and not be putting energy into him, especially when he's not listening to me. He don't give a shit. So I told him now, that's it. Barbecue's off until you've sorted your ways out. I ain't coming over. Flipping, give your head a wobble and sort your life out first. And actually stick to your word for once. Oh.
Well, you know, Laura, I say you put yourself first. You can't help anybody if you can't help yourself. You know, think about it. How can I try to help you and calm you, and meanwhile I'm going through a nervous wreck? Well, always remember, home is where the heart is, and your home can be inside your body, which is where your heart is. I was trying to sound metaphoric, but I don't know if it worked that well. But you get the gist of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was trying to say
maybe not in practice.
Yeah, Gypsy Dave. I was trying to sound sophisticated like you, but I can't do it at the moment.
You're more sophisticated than me, brother. Trust me.
Nah.
Do you know what? I think we should have a cheese night. I think we should have one night where we do a cheese night.
Wacky dreams, wouldn't we?
Yeah, everybody bring their cheese to the table and let's get it on.
Yes, cheese and drinks to the table, please, and off we go.
Yeah.
Yes. Whatever drinks you want, whether you drink alcohol or not, doesn't even come into the equation. Whatever you fancy, but bring your cheese of choice, your drinks of choice, and yourself. Get yourself cozy and comfy, and let's do this shit. Yes.
You know, you're gonna laugh, but I actually love grilled cheese.
Oh yeah, cheese on toast with Worcester sauce.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Smokey said he's going. Right, guys, I've got to go to bed. Everyone keep safe and well and have a great day. Bless you, Smokey. Keep well, my friend, as well as you can, darling. Get well soon. Look after yourself.
Yeah,
sleep well. Remember vitamin C and keep hydrated. Yeah, you know the drill. Honey and lemon.
Honey and lemon, Smoky, bro, all the way.
Lemon, that's
Yeah,
what you need to
Smokey.
kill that bloody bacteria off and make you feel better, help your immune
Yeah.
system.
Yeah, well
Yes,
said. Doc.
yeah, Smokey. Yeah, Smokey. I just add drink plenty of liquids, eat yogurt to help balance out that bad bacteria with the good bacteria, and get plenty of rest. Get plenty of rest, brother, and I will see you later.
Exactly.
See, Spunkfish got it. Spunkfish understands exactly what I'm saying. Spunkfish, you're a great mate.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
yes. How can you carry another if you can't walk yourself? Very, very true, Spunky. Thank you very
Yep.
much. Love.
Wise words, Laura. Take it in.
Oh, I'm putting it on the screen so it gets into my brain more, love. There we go. That's the one. How can you carry another if you can't walk yourself? Yes.
Yeah. See, I wish I would have thought of that.
Oh, yeah.
And you have been suffering with your legs.
Indeed. Indeed, I have. Yep. I was going to say, Dave, how was work all right then in Switzerland? Did you get everything done you had to get done all right and what have you?
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's all good. Got back safely in one piece, came home and just flaked out.
Was it like coming back and getting over there? Was it chaos for you? Did you out and all that going on?
Well, it was weird because 2 weeks ago there was the problem with what they call Operation Stack, and when I was leaving customs Friday morning, I went to pay for my ticket and they wouldn't let me out, and I said, "Why are you not letting me leave?" "Oh, the police have said no one can leave." And I said, "Okay, I understand if I was going to be joining the queue for the boat, but I'm going London bound and I'm going home, so I'm going away from the traffic." So they called the police because, you know, quite a few of the truckers were getting a little bit irate. And I also said to them, "Look, you know, you're keeping me against my will, which is illegal. You can't do that. It's false imprisonment." I said, "I'll sue every one of you and I'll sue the police." So, you know, these 2 policemen turned up, one sergeant, one constable. And I said to him, like, "What bright spark at Kent Police come up with this idea?" And he sort of shut me down straight away. He went, "We're Port of Dover Police, mate." And I went, "Oh, okay." I said, "Anyway, Sarge, look, listen, they can't keep me here. I want to go home. And they're keeping me against my will." Anyway, they let me go. So this time round, when I got back Thursday evening, the same. Oh, my radio! Shit, where's it? Come on! Oh, that's the alarm. Sorry. And right, that's my time to get up, everyone. So this time, yeah, morning, everyone. So this time, I got back over Thursday evening, and Friday morning when I went to pay for my ticket to leave, and it was the same thing again. It was just starting again. And like, you know, drivers were kicking off again. And I walked in there and it was the same woman behind the counter that served me last time. And irrespective of her nationality, I mean, you know, I think she was Polish or something. And she started getting all shirty with me and swearing at me and shouting at me and saying, "Now go, leave, fuck off, leave." And I'm like, yeah. So all because I was quoted her the law from last time, and they got told by the police to let us go because when I complained to the police, they went in there and spoke to them last time and said to them, "Look, you just got to let these people go. You know, anyone who's going London bound who's not joining the boat, let them go." So she got a bit shirty with me this time, and yeah. I left and I drove home, and that was that. So I think you're always going to have a problem with that port at Dover, and they just keep blaming it on the French all the time. Which, to be fair, like when you drive into the port, you've got all these lanes that are lettered from like A to J or to K or whatever, and yet they all lead down to like a couple of booths. Well, I don't understand having all those lanes if you're only going to have 2 booths and one of them's shut and the other one's only got 2 French police people in it. Stupid.
Yeah, it's crazy. Flipping heck. Yeah.
So even though the queue weren't as long this time heading into Dover, last time, oh my God, it went all the way back to the M20, somewhere near Ashford. And I thought to myself, all those poor buggers queuing up, I'm glad I'm going home.
Oh, yeah. Awful. Awful. Just seeing it on the telly looks horrendous, but it's seeing that shit in real life. Oh, my days.
Yeah, but also, right, Laura, the thing is this, right? I mean, whoever's fault it is or whoever's fault it is not, right? Those lorry drivers have got no proper facilities, right? The best they get will be a portaloo. That'd be it. So they've got, you know, so they might have somewhere to do a number one or a number two, but you imagine hundreds and hundreds of truckers all using those portaloos. Nowhere to shower. Forget about it. I wouldn't want to be in that queue.
Say when you're obviously doing your work in general, right? Yeah, and you're traveling all over, the world, wherever at the time. Say you've gone to Switzerland again, or you've gone to Paris or France, whatever, and you're traveling around and you're in your truck. I take it that you just use the facilities that you can get to, like at service stations and all that jazz.
Yeah, to be fair, all the services in France, they're pretty much catered, you know. Some are a lot better than others in so much as they'll have a lot more shops and stuff. But 99% of them, if not all of them, have showers. So
that's good.
Yeah, you're good on that score.
Right.
But the best country for catering for truck drivers, I would say, in my opinion, has got to be Germany.
Ah.
Oh.
Because they'll have laundrettes there and everything.
Flipping it, very pooch. Very sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you know, over here we have like what they call truck stop, and like they're mainly for like truckers, and they have showers and a place where you can get something to eat. And then
Yeah.
like all along the interstates, we have something called rest stops, and those are for like the cars, you know, and stuff like that. And they don't have showers, but they have snack machines. But you know, when you were talking, what you made me think of, oddly enough, you made me think of the grocery store up the street from my house, because you'll see a ton of people, right, standing in line, and the other people waiting to get in line, but they'll only have one line open, you know. Meanwhile, they've got 20 workers just standing around. And I'm like, well, why don't they open up more line if they see a whole bunch of people coming into the store to shop?
Yeah,
That's what you
especially
put in my
when
mind.
workers just stood about doing nothing. Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, and then when they do open up a line, you usually get somebody who's got an attitude, just like that Polish woman you were talking about. And I'm thinking to myself, well, why would you be here working if you don't want to be here working? You might as well be at home, you know?
Exactly. And the thing is, she's customer facing, and it's like she's not even HM Customs. She's just like, you know, frontline sort of, you know, on the counter, you know, sort
Yeah,
of customer facing.
yeah. So she's basically just a counter worker.
Hmm.
But you know, that's
You know,
usually how it is.
and I don't look down upon her because she's the same as me. You know, we're both trying to do our job, and you're stopping me from finishing doing my job.
Yep.
Well, see, you know what gets on my nerves though is, like, say I've had a bad day at home. Just because I've had a bad day at home doesn't mean I should bring it to work and take it out on the next person who has nothing to do with that. You know, it
Yeah,
could be she just had a bad day at home, or she got something that pissed her off, but you didn't know anything about that. You know, you didn't have anything about, you know, to do with that. She was basically taking the piss out of you when she really didn't have to.
exactly. And I
Yep.
think what she didn't like was because I was quoting her the law 2 weeks ago, and she kept saying to me, "I know the law. I know the law." I said, "Okay, we'll see then when the police arrive because they threatened me with the police." So I said, "Okay then, let the police arrive and they'll tell you." And I spoke to the sergeant outside, and then he went in with a constable, and I was still sort of reminiscing, remonstrating with them, should I say? And they said, "Look, hang on, let us sort it out in here." I said, "Okay, I'll give you 5 minutes." And they spoke to the staff in there and said, "Look, you can't keep these people here that are going, the other way. The ones that are queuing for the boat, unfortunately, they're going to have to wait. But the other guys, let them go."
Yeah. So yeah, it sounds like basically you showed her up, showed her up. That's what we'd call it over here. You showed her up and she was pissed, and so she basically had it in for you. And it's funny
Yeah,
because over there y'all say taking the piss. What we say over here all the time is breaking your balls. So she was breaking your
yeah,
balls.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's exactly it. And the thing was, like, I can understand if I went in there all shouty and I was rude, but I wasn't. I just said to her, "Look, you can't keep me here." And when the police sort of backed up what I was saying, I felt so good about myself. I know that's probably sounding a bit big-headed, but it's not meant to be that
No,
way. I
no.
just felt so good because I thought, "Do you know what? I've actually stood up for myself for a change."
Yeah.
Yeah, never be afraid to stand up for yourself. I had a teacher one time tell me, when you're in the right, you stand up for yourself. You don't let it slide. And I've always liked that statement. If you know you're in the right, you know you're not doing nothing wrong, don't be afraid to stand up for yourself. I think
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think
look,
yeah, I
I
think
can be man enough, Big J, yeah, and say that, look, if I've screwed up or I've said something wrong or upset somebody, I'll be the first one to hold my hand up and say, "Do you know what? I man up. I was in the wrong. I'm sorry."
yeah. Well,
But when I'm
that
right, but when I know I'm right, I will be like a stubborn dog with that bone between my teeth, and I'm not going to let it go.
Yeah.
I agree with you 100%. Gypsy Dave, now you made me think of a stubborn dog with a bone in his teeth. I agree with you 100%. You always stand up for what's right. And I was going to tell you, you're in a rare breed because sadly, a lot of people can't admit when they're wrong nowadays. And I know my catchphrase is going to be, it'd be better if the world talked to each other instead of about each other. And it would have been nice if the woman was willing to listen to you. But the problem is, she just wanted to get her point across, and that's it. That's another problem with a lot of people nowadays. Everybody
That,
wants to talk, but nobody wants to listen.
no, because that's the thing. She had an attitude, right? Because as soon as I started saying, about English law and stuff, and like what you're doing is illegal, she just snatched my ticket off me, so I couldn't even one pay for it or two use it in the machine to get out of the truck park.
Yeah. And you know what else? I'm sitting here thinking about it. A feeling came into my mind that part of me wonders if she was mad simply because you were English.
Well, maybe, but look, I wasn't rude to her or anything like that. I
No,
just pointed,
no,
out- you
no.
know, I just pointed out to her that you're not police officers. You don't wear the uniform. You've got no right to enforce the law on me any more than I've got any right to enforce the law on you. So please, what you're doing now is illegal. Stop what you're doing. I want to pay for my ticket and leave. Thank you.
Yeah, Gypsy Dave, it doesn't surprise me because you don't really seem like the rude type to me. I'll tell you something that I've always heard. It doesn't matter how nice you are, how kind you are. Some people aren't going to like you just because it's you. And, she could have been having a rough day. Then again, she could just be a meanie, as we call it over here. But
Yeah.
the bottom line, she was just determined to be angry at somebody that day. Why, I don't know, but it just sounds like she was determined to be mad.
Well, I would say this as well, though, Big J. I have had a few choice words with people on here, as Laura's heard it. So I try not to do that because that's not what I come on YouTube for, to fight and
No, but
battle people.
sometimes people need telling, don't they, love, when they don't listen to anybody and they start being really nasty and vile.
I think sometimes, you know, if you try and go at it with your own language, they don't understand your language, so then you resort to their language, and then, you know, it gets through.
Oh,
Well, you know,
sure, definitely.
well, see, you know what
dear me.
You know what the funniest part with that dude, Jeffrey Dave, is, and this is what I came to realize: if somebody really wants to understand you, they're going to understand you. If they really want to listen, they're going to listen. If they don't, they're not. It's kind of like if you want to look for the good in something, you'll find it. If you want to look for the bad in something, you'll find it. So it's all where your heart is. If I really
Yeah.
want to understand you, I'm going to understand you, no matter what you say.
Likewise, brother.
Yeah, definitely. I was
Amen.
going to say, boys and girls, I am going to have to go. I'm absolutely doodled. The sun is coming up in a minute, and he's second now. And yeah, it's nearly, well, it's gone 10 past 5 in the morning now, 11 minutes past 5, Monday the 8th of August. So there we go.
Yay!
But thank you so much for joining me and for coming on. It's been awesome. All in all, it's been really good. And I'll be keeping this live up for sure, definitely. And I shall try and do a live stream if I can later on this week, over the coming days where possible. I will do my best. And yeah, I hope you all have a lovely day ahead and a good week ahead as well. And be prepared for the heat wave, people coming over here. Keep hydrated, put your sunscreen on. Right.
And Laura and Dave, before you go, I just got to say, I enjoy myself every time I come here. I enjoy all the people in chat. And I feel like we really are brothers and sisters from another mother, or should I say other mothers. And even though we're far apart in miles, we're close in heart and spirit. And I hope you all have a wonderful week ahead and look forward to seeing you again.
Amen,
Yeah,
brother. I look forward to seeing
James,
you
I'll
too.
check my email soon. Thank you so much again. Cheers, mate. Right, everybody. Thank you, Gypsy Day, darling. We'll have a chat soon as well. Yeah, this week at some point we'll sort something soon. And
No worries.
I'll do that. James, thank you again, darling, for coming in and for joining
Thanks
us
for
as
having us
always.
on, Laura. Thanks, Jay. Thank you, everyone in chat. Love you all.
Yes,
God
and
bless
thank
you.
you, everyone in chat. Mwah. See you later. Good morning and good night, wherever you are in the world, and a good afternoon. And we'll see you soon, everyone. Take care. Lots of love. Stay safe and be good. If we don't see you through week, see you through window.
Take care, everyone.
Bye. Lots of love. Mwah. Bye. Bye. Good night. Good morning. Peace out. A down. Bye. Mwah.